Ooh, Time Crisis 4. Well, here's Ultimate Spider-Man on the GameCube. For 1200, we may have found one that we don't have. I have a complete, exciting pro wrestling collection now. 2000 for Crystal Pocket Station. Oh, it just turned on. It's just turned on. This is kind of crazy. This thing is like 20 years old. A Rumble version. Kawa no Nushitsuri 4 for 2,000 yen. That is thousands of yen cheaper than online. What's up guys, welcome to today's video. We are in our last day in Kumamoto and it's a very special one. So in this video, DBK takes us to one of his local spots. It's called Guru Guru Soko and it's essentially the same as Mandai Shoten or any of these other big warehouses that you can find in the Japanese countryside, where they basically buy and sell everything, and there's crane games, arcades, it's a whole thing. There's definitely going to be a whole video dedicated to this in the future. And of course, after that, we hit up our last hard off of Kumamoto, which means we have now visited every single hard off in this prefecture, which I think is pretty cool. There's only 3, but we can actually say that we did that. So sit back, relax, and let's go game hunt. All right, so this place, what was this called? Guru Guru Shoten? All right, so this place is called Guru Guru Soko, and it's just basically like Mandai Shoten back in Chiba at Tokyo. It's like these giant places where they're in the middle of nowhere because there's nothing else around, but there's like DVDs, secondhand games, CDs. There's also sometimes like arcade machines, claw machines. It's kind of a bit of everything, and they're also open 24 hours. Usually they have a lot of good stuff. The prices might not be good. Sometimes they are good. Sometimes there's literally a bargain bin with retro games. Let's find out. I think the games are in a different spot, right?
This place is a mess when it comes to its layout. It's
okay.
Not great.
They got 2,000 yen Wii's and Wii U's just chilling.
Yeah.
It's not terrible. Oh, there's the games. There's no Bulma. Trying to find Bulma. All right, no Bulma. Just check it. Ooh, there's like Langrisser 4 and 5 in the back. Outrun 2SP. Oh, this is all the super fancy stuff. It's not extremely priced, but it is pretty high priced.
Exactly.
Ooh, Time Crisis 4. But again, 12,800. Okay, the prices here are high.
Yes.
Oof, 14,000 with tax. Usually this goes for like 9,000. That's a lot. Got Biohazard 6. These games usually are like a couple hundred yen, man. Ooh. Kunya-kun's Adventure, whatever. This is actually a really good game. I think it's a Japan exclusive, 2,500. This is Peace Club. Wow, Peace Club is not a 10,000 yen game. This is a Mahjong game. Whoa, whoa.
Twitch.
No, that's not even good for Twitch. I might have to remove this one. Well, here's Ultimate Spider-Man on the GameCube. I love the original Spider-Man on the GameCube. My neighbor had it. This is a fire game. It's like super cell shaded and stuff, which the GameCube does really well. That's something. I didn't know that even existed like that. Like, I thought it was other consoles only. These are all pachinko games. Ooh, Harry Potter. And the Philosopher's Stone. Unfortunately, I already have this one. Jeremy McGrath. It's Showtime. Supercross 98. Street Fighter. What is Street Borders? Wow. Tony Hawk made one game and all this garbage came out. Ooh, Digimon 3. Actually have some cool stuff. This is like the most uncommon one. What is a battle? Ooh, Digimon Battle Monster something, 580. Cool, good stuff. Ooh, the sea. Wow. 1,200. I think we bought this for... Wait. This is number 4. Whoa, for 1,200, we may have found one that we don't have. That is a really good price too. I don't have this. So now we have number 4. That's 2 in the same trick. Big W. This is a good one too. It has Pac-Land, which I can't see on YouTube, and Return of Ishtar. Good stuff.
懐かしいくせして新しいプレイステーションでバックランド広大源平島までイシターの復活ランコミュージアムボリューム4
Ooh, Einhander. 4,000 yen, but what a pristine copy of Einhander, man. Unfortunately, I'm going to put this one back. What is this? This looks really cool. Blood, One Night Kiss. They had another Blood at a different store, I think, at the previous one. Seems to be like, you know, some beat 'em up type game. Looks really cool. There's a Tom and Jerry game. 3,500. Super uncommon. But you know, Japan loves their Tom and Jerry. It's super popular over here. Let's put that back. Will we find Exciting Pro Wrestling 6? Yes, they have it. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I hope it's cheap. For 580. It's not a couple hundred yen, but I'm not gonna do, you know, I'm gonna get it. For 580, Exciting Pro Wrestling, the one with Vince McMahon on it, is the only one I don't have. This is, I have a complete Exciting Pro Wrestling collection now. So yeah, I have, as you guys can see, I have Exciting Pro Wrestling 3, 4, 5, 5, it's a different version of it, and then 7. And then over here, we found 6, finally. Ooh, King of Colosseum Green. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gave this away in the Mr. Right Way video, realized I didn't have it. Now we have it.
I was looking for the green one.
You was looking for the green one?
I was looking for the green one.
Now you got the green one today. King of Colosseum. Either way, I'm picking up King of Colosseum, the green one. This is 01 Pro Wrestling. There's a green one and a red one. I don't have either because I thought I had doubles and I gave one away. But like in Japan, you know how it is. We always find one. Okay, this is a good point. I can actually show this. See how this one has a DVD included? It has a different SLPS number here. Nobody cares about this. It has an extra DVD. It's the same game than all the other ones. People don't notice that, but I noticed that, and now I'm on the hunt. So 3 of the 450 to 550 yen games are 1,500 yen. So we're gonna look for one more because I found 2. I found 2, and we need one more. All right, I have Monster Farm Battle 2. It's called Monster Rancher in the West. This is Battle Card, professional. Don't know exactly what version this is. It seems to be a card game, but for 580 it fits. So all of these games are now exactly 500 per game. And then Namco Museum obviously is a bit more. Good stuff. They even have some box N64 games, but a very limited selection at an okay price. You just have all these. Yeah, these places are awesome. As you can see, it's full of like secondhand everything that's cool. There's crane games, there's arcade machines. Yeah, especially if you live around here and video games is like your passion and your hobby or whatever. A place like this is kind of the only entertainment you have. And they're fun places to hang out. We're just spoiled in Tokyo to have multiple arcades. Look, they have all the Switch shoot 'em ups like right here next to each other. There's Tiger Heli, Dodonpachi over here. Raiden 4, X Mikado Remix, Radiant Silver Gun. These are all like 3,000 yen. They're super affordable. I should start collecting more Switch games before that gets out of hand. This is a Switch game I've never seen before. This is the Taito Laserdisc game collection. It's got Time Gale, Yamato, and which one is this? Hayate? I only know Time Gale out of all of these, but super cool. They're just quick time events, guys. It's cool stuff. I didn't know it's such a cool little bundle on the Switch.
Yeah, I hold the world record for these 2 games.
You hold the world record in their speed runs?
Yes.
You heard it here, folks. Go get it. Go get it.
This game though is worth it alone because Taito. I mean, we were talking about this earlier. Taito prices. This was like 3,000.
Yeah.
Originally, it's already 5,800.
Yeah.
It's only gonna go up.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like $100, $200.
I'm okay with that. I wonder why Pokemon chose to go with a bootleg company like Mega Bloks. This is official. This is a licensed product. But they don't have Legos, like actual Pokemon Legos. I don't know why Pokemon, they have Nano Blocks, they have this one, no Lego. I don't understand the logic between why they did that. Maybe you guys can tell me in the comments. Yeah, they've got some good stuff, some Pokemons and your average. This one, Sansaranaga. Never even seen that one. And then, you know, your Fire Emblems, your Pokemons, and it's good stuff, but super overpriced. Ark's a lad on the Wonderswan color, but again, you know, they are rare, so understandable. And these ones, like, this is just like all kind of lotteries. Most of this place is actually built around putting money in, and you don't know if you're gonna get a good one. Maybe you're gonna get a box of cards, maybe you're gonna get a poster. Like lucky bags over there. Like this whole place is, I wouldn't call it gambling, but it is. You know what I mean? It's just for prizes. These are stuff that you can buy, but then none of these figures or anything behind glass you can actually purchase. These are actually things that you can win with this machine. You can just empty the machine, and then eventually you'll get one, and you're gonna hope that you get one before you spend the amount of money that it's worth. That's the whole point. They're usually like rare stuff. There we go. It's open too. I'm the first guy in. Oh wow, they do have games. It's not bad, man, for where we are. How much is... 3,000 is a bit much for that one. Yay, it's cheap. I'm buying it. 1,000 yen for Wagyanland 2. You can check it too. It's got the stickers in there. No manual, but whatever. It's Wagyanland 2. Animal Crossing for 3,000. Does it come with the e-reader? No, it doesn't. Dragon Slayer 4 from Namco. It's OG Tekken. I'm missing the first. And we got a spine card, baby. That's the score for Wim. They got Halo 2 on the original Xbox. I'm buying this. What is this? Is this how it comes? No, this is like... It's all rusted, right? This is the steel case. I'm not getting that. But Halo is iconic. What is this? Crystal Pocket Station? 2K. This is gonna be the one that I use. It comes with a holder too, case. And 2000 is like okay for a Crystal Pocket. Oh, it just turned on. It's just turned on. Well, now we know it's working. Did someone like recently use this? This is kind of crazy. This thing is like 20 years old. Just turned on, bro.
なんだあポケットでゲームが広がるポケットステーション誕生プスこの僕の場所取ったなひどいな PlayStation
Mario Galaxy 2 for the Wii? Man, for 500 yen with the DVD bonus included? Hell yeah, man. I'm taking this. What? This just popped out? With the little cardboard sleeve Veruni with the extra DVD for 500 yen? Come on, man. Oh, the Yakuza demo DVD. 100 yen. Yakuza Ishin. I'm getting one. I'm getting one. Magical Drop F. It's not a bad game. It's not a bad price. Oh, they got Puyo Puyong. 900 yen and 100 yen off. Well, we're buying that. That's Puyo Puyo 4. Fire Pro G, 700 yen. We picking that one up too. And this is all Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. What is this, a drink holder? Pod 153 from Nier Automata. That's pretty cool. This is a Cloud Strife from Adorable Arts. Cool, this is the game section. There's a lot more Cloud. No Bulma though. All these Neo Geo games. Hey, Soul Calibur. Hey, 700 yen. Is that worth it? I find it cheaper. I'll find it cheaper. Sonic Jam, would love that. Ooh, fire shooter. Exelica. What is this again? Trigger Heart Exelica. This is a shmup, a bullet hell. Like one of those later release. OG Police Knots on the 3DO. Good game. That's a really good game. Oh, King of the Ring on the Game Boy. I just might. That is a super, super uncommon Game Boy game. This right here, super premium box too. This is like a Western shaped box. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Utah, I think. Chi Alien. I think Cake said that this was a good game. It's got Rumble. They got some nice Dreamcasts too. Whoa, 3,000 yen for this? Why is this 3,000 yen? There's nothing else in there. It's just a console. Literally just a Dreamcast console. Ooh, they've got these old mother. The whole set for 6,000 yen. Whoa, PC Engine GT, baby. I gotta get out of here, man. Alright, so final hard off of Kumamoto, and we're gonna check in, and there he is. There's also a book off. It's cool. We definitely have been to all of the hard offs in Kumamoto by now, so that's cool. Let's go inside, see if they have any video games. Alright, straight to the PlayStation area. We've got Moon. Why is it always the best of and never a spine carded one? What is this golden game too? This looks cool. Never even heard of this. Hey, a uncommon Denshide Go, the Stream Train version. They have a Itadaki Street. This is with Dragon Quest and Super Mario. The PlayStation one, it's like a board game. Sort of like a mix between the Game of Life and Monopoly. The PlayStation one has Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy characters, and the DS one has Nintendo characters. Is that their whole game section? No way, that's all of it. SSX 270. It's a fire game, but we're saving on space right now. Oh, Super Fire Pro Wrestling 6. We just bought this for 500 yen. And how much is it here? 480. You see, Baka? I could have saved myself 20 yen. Actually, 50 yen with tax. So because of you, I lost money. They do have an uncommon Star Wars game. Star Wars Jango Fett. I might pick this up. This is a uncommon. And Gunslinger Girl Volume 3. Chat was telling me Gunslinger Girl is pretty good. It's like anime girls with guns. I mean, you know, what's not to like? They're, I'll find the other ones first. I'll hold on to this. This is book off though. And immediately we found a Russian Pirates of the Caribbean. Pirates Caribbeansky. Pirates Caribbeansky.
Well done. Victory's ours.
Model ship in Russian that just exists. All right, this is a weird hard off. It just goes from book off to hard off, and then we have train VHSs, like the actual old the old JR line. It's like 100 yen a piece. We're not here for VHSs though. We're here for games. Let's go find the video game section. So this is the off house section, and this is the hard off section, and that was the book off section. So it's just kind of straight up divided in 3 stores, which means the games should be here. Yes, it is. All right, here we go. Okay, they've got some Saturn stuff, good stuff. This is a Wangan game. Wangan Dato. Okay. This is the one with the girls, because it needs a video card for your Saturn, because it has like full motion video. Awesome that I found this. That's really cool. Let's see what else they have. Their Saturn collection is like not terrible. Look at this, X-Men vs Street Fighter. No spine card, but it's just chilling here. Also, you need like an extra thing. That's the thing I like about the Saturn, is it seems like there's no limit, right? You can play everything you want on it, like arcade ports and stuff, but then you would need like all the extra stuff. You know, Vampire Hunter is a Capcom fighting game for 550. You need a thing for it though. I'll ask DBK if we can just play it, but it is a Capcom fighting game for 500 yen, which I'm definitely taking. I'm definitely buying it for 500 yen. Ooh. Wow. A Rumble version Kawanonushi Tsuri 4 for 2,000 yen. That is thousands of yen cheaper than online. It's called Legend of the River King, and it vibrates when you catch a fish, and it's complete with the manual. And holy crap, for 2,200 yen. This has to be like find of the day. This thing is like 2,000 yen loose sometimes. So this has the same cartridge. I mean, I'll show you guys. You guys are seeing it on the B-roll. But this has the same cartridge as Pokemon Pinball. It's the exact same size. So even if it's missing a battery cover, I'll get a Pokemon Pinball and swap it out. What do you think it is? 500 yen? You need a thing though, right? You need a memory pack. It's a 500 yen Capcom fighting game. I'm not gonna not get it. Bruh, Kawanonushi Tsuri? Alright, is Mario Party for the Game Boy Advance? Not bad. 1650 and 1980. Monster Farm Advance 2. We found one also. I always wondered how they do the whole monster, because it's like you read Monster Ranchers, like you read a disc. But man, I found my find, man. My find of the trip. A pristine copy too. Here's Mickey Mouse for the Game Boy. Mickey Mouse 5. Did not even know what that is. Yoshiren the Wanderer on the Game Boy for 3,000. And the rest is just like your standard, yeah, hard off stuff. They do have SNK Card Fighters, SNK versus Capcom, 5,500. Bro, they got the Gucci flip phone. They got the Gucci flip phone, bro. You can straight up surf the internet with these. They're actually pretty wanted. Like, they have almost like smartphone capabilities. Their consoles are okay. Everything seems, it's crazy because like, ooh, they've got a Final Fantasy VII Advent Children complete on the PlayStation 3, which is kind of crazy because that game didn't come out on the PlayStation 3. But hey, 44,000? I don't know if that's a good deal or not. It's crazy. All their prices are pretty high, and then this is like a 4,000. This is, I've seen this go for like 10,000 sometimes.
Advent Children's the movie.
Okay, I guess you can watch the movie on there. I was confused with Crisis Core. Hello Kitty Dreamcast with keyboard and games. This is like everything that came in the box. Look at that, 49,500. Hello Kitty Dreamcast. It's so cool just because it's like transparent, right? All right, let's see what the junk section has to offer, and immediately, let's go. Gun Bullet box. Wait, I mean Bullet, and it's the censored Bullet. Gun. No, I can just keep saying Gun Bullet, and then it's fine. Yeah, this is Gun Bullet. Yeah, it seems to. It's probably just missing the game. I'm not gonna open it on camera because, you know, but this, it seems to be complete. This is like the one GunCon. I think I have like every GunCon box, and I don't have this one, but I'm not gonna, you know, for 1650. This is pretty uncommon to find out here, so I'm gonna take this with me.
極楽射的ゲームプレイステーションナムコガンバレット8月7日発売
This is a Super Famicom case, if I can put my stuff down here for a bit. And it's an uncommon one. You know what this is?
Oh, no way.
500 yen. And it has the, this isn't like an error. This is like the Super Famicom case. It works, 500 yen, it's complete. You open it, you put your Super Famicom here and your games, you run the cables through it. Badmanting. Badmanting. This one, everyone has like the little suitcase. This one is the uncommon one. So you could just like sit it down, plug it in, play it while it's in there. It's also like a tray. Maybe this might be the thing that I'll ship games back in, but it'll be too big. I'm leaving this here, 500 yen. Look, it has the handle too. And then it has the little thing. This is pretty uncommon. For 500 yen, I'm putting back something that's pretty uncommon, but I can't. I'm already over my limit. Here's the Saturn stick for 1,000 yen.
Can you ask chat something?
Premium S video cables. I'm picking this up for 100 yen. If you guys check, these are either Victor or JVC. It's Victor, you guys can see that. S video cable. I'm picking that up for 100 yen. I'll carry it. Ooh, Mewtwo Strikes Back. It's like the 5th time I found this. So I took this out of the box to check. This is a Switch game. It's called Tabe Oja, and it's like a hot sauce peripheral. So it's got some cards, and then it's literally like a hand grenade peripheral, which you clip the hot sauce in, and I'm gonna assume there's other hot sauces, and then according to the box, you can like activate like burgers with it. This looks awesome. The game isn't in there. It's like 1,000 yen. I'm not getting this, but that is cool. Awesome stuff in the junk section today. I've never seen Switch stuff like this in the junk section. Look at that. Tabe Oja. Also, all seriousness, in the junk section, a 880. Why is it 880 in the junk section, you stupid hard off? Why is it? Okay, it doesn't have the manual, and you're still gonna charge me 880 for Dragon Ball Z. Super Say. Okay, it's pretty cool. Anyway, I just wanted to show that real quick. So this is the GT Force Pro. This is like the ultimate PlayStation 2 steering wheel. I have this exact same one in the box. I paid more for this, and you know, it doesn't have the AC adapter, so that's a bit iffy. I'm sure you can scrap that together though. This thing is really good. It plays the initial D games. Gran Turismo 4 is super responsive to it, and highly recommended PlayStation 2 steering wheel. For the PlayStation 3, there's other ones that are better, but this is a really good for this era. I played this on the CRT. There's a reel or a short on my YouTube channel. That's where I played. It's really good. Here's a 1,000 yen Famicom, which, you know, it's gonna be super scuffed. Let's see if I can open it. But yeah, some hard-offs have the audacity to charge 1,000 yen for just the Famicom. This has the box. It's a scuffed box, but it has the box. I like to see it. This hard-off is super nice. It's so out of the way that, I mean, it's kind of weird if it wasn't, but this junk section is absolutely loaded. These are all our piles. This is all our maybe piles. We're gonna get baskets because it's just good stuff. Oh, this is also for DBK. He likes plug and play games, and he was like, yeah, I'll get him the Power Pro Yaku, and you know, I don't know, play some baseball. Plug and play. These plug and play, there's so many plug and play games, and they're all really fun. Like, because they're officially licensed, right? It's not like they're the bootleg 28-in-1 games that we knew from the bodega. They got, this is the good stuff. This is Konami. It's like a licensed plug and play. You gotta play them on a CRT though. They look really good on a CRT. Hold on, boys. I found something. Old Pokemon Mahjong. From, judging by, what is his name? Snivy? Black and white era. This is advanced generation, so Ruby and Sapphire era, I'm gonna guess. 2,200 in the box. Way too big to take over, but yeah, start your kids young, man. Mahjong in Japan, they have every Mahjong in the world, even the Super Mario one. Super cool. Okay, so no video game, but this looks awesome. This is a 3D baseball game, and it uses sort of a pinball mechanism, and it just shoots a metal ball, and then you gotta hit it with the thing, and there's all sorts of mechanical limbo, jumbalaboo. I love this kind of stuff. Japanese toys are just, oh. This thing's made by Sega. What is this? Super Robot Guy, Chain Renser. And then there's Nami, which you guys are watching on the Patreon. A complete Nami, complete brand new. I wouldn't buy this used. I don't know what's going on in the back here, but hey, 1,000 yen. Might get that for Utah though. Their junk section is kind of good.
Their junk section.
They just have Double Dash. I mean, it's like 1,000 yen for Double Dash, but still. Like One Piece Grand Battle for like 500 yen. I already have it. I have a million versions of this game, but like they just kind of have like 100 yen Zeldas all over the place. But it's not. Oh, he's actually just like testing the computer's BIOS, like right there. That's kind of cool. I didn't know you could do that. I know there's testing stations, but that's kind of wild. I wanted to show you guys this Ponko. This is from, I think it's from Epoch. Yeah, it's Epoch's TV game. And this is like another one of their Plonk clones, you know? Super cool, super old stuff. 11,000. It's in really good condition. Epoch, man, they make so much cool stuff for the Japanese market from back in the day. So, this is interesting. This is called Master Mahjong. It's just it has like a mat with super small tiles. I'm actually interested in this. It has these super small tiles. In Japan, you don't just throw them into the pool, you line them up. So it's normal. I thought it was gonna be like a puzzle. But yeah, this is a super cool beginner's Mahjong game. Super interesting. The other thing I wanted to show you guys is this Super Mario Bento box. Little mushroom, put your, you put your lunch in there. Also, Dragon Ball Scouter transceiver. So it's two. And it's like super old and you can talk to each other. You can go like Roger, Roger. And there you have it. With a cool day. Thank you so much to DBK for showing us around his area. As you guys saw in today's video, he's actually a speedrunner. He has a Twitch channel, a YouTube channel where he basically streams his runs for his live streaming. He goes to competitions, he organizes events. Definitely a fun guy to follow, so look out for his channels in the description. Other than that, thank you so much to all of the Patreons. Of course, this channel would not exist without you guys. And of course, welcome back to streaming on YouTube. It's been really fun seeing some old faces, and I hope to see a lot of new faces in the future too. This is our official first video of 2025, so let's make it a good one. Thank you guys so very much for watching, and see you in the next one. Alright, let's see if they have any games. They do. Look at all these games. New Zealand Story for the PC Engine. Final Fight Guy. Yeah, we got dual PSXs. Roboco. Bro, I would have bought this if I lived here. Look at this. It's a robot drink serving machine. And then they've got Goemon 2 for $880. What? This is a charcuterie. A charcuterie. And I almost missed it. Turok. Buried over here. 1,000 yen Fantastic Story complete. All Japan Pro Wrestling. This is an insane price for this game. Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. My name is Pim, and on this channel we travel all across Japan looking for the best retro video game deals. We look for old electronics and thrift stores, and we're kind of all over the place. Which in this video brings us to the beautiful Fukuoka, and I thought it would be a good idea to explore the local Hard-Offs and kind of visit all of them. See, Hard-Off is a chain of thrift stores all across Japan. They're very famous, very recognizable, and in fact they recently celebrated their 1,000th location, which I thought was pretty cool. That's 1,000 thrift stores of different kinds all across Japan. Now, next week's video, we're going to be looking into the more specialty shops within the inner cities, which are not going to be cheap. But today is bargain time, so let's go game hunting. All right, so we got to wait for the car. It only opens in about, from now on, like half an hour, 45 minutes. So to kill time, we're at the first book off of the Fukuoka trip. Let's see what they have. It looks exactly the same as the Tokyo ones, but hey. Well, this is exactly the same as Tokyo. Man, for a second there, I thought this was Pepsi Man for 900 yen. I would have lost it. But it's just Virtual Biter 3 TB. But hey, this isn't, this is just a detour. Katamari Damacy for 720. I need a manual for that one. Ooh, big Assassin's Creed. If this was Black Flag. 2,000 yen for this whole, Connor Saga. Big thing. Black Flag is such a good game. Metabots. Ooh, they got Metabot R. Sorry, it's called Metarot in Japan. Metaroto. Dian Angel. Okay, that's not what I thought it was gonna be. Like, this is like an old anime that I remember existing. Like, sometimes you just see, like, you know what I mean? You get these little flashbacks from back in the day. What is Muscle Wars 21? Well, Muscle Wars 21, bro. We keep finding these games. Dude, how many games are in this series? A lot. Like, there's nothing to do but laugh at this one. so after all of that, we finally managed to get our car, drive our way all the way over here. As you can see, we're like in the mountainside, like some middle of nowhere place. But they do have a hard off. Look how big it is. I can't tell you if this is good or not. There's like 2 or 3 in the entirety of Fukuoka. We have the car for today. That's the plan, to do car stuff in and around this area. And then tomorrow, we'll return the car and we have a little bit of time to go game hunting in the inner city. We'll take it easy and then I'll take a flight back to Tokyo. So that's our plan right now. But for now, let's go game hunting at our first hard off in Fukuoka. I'm excited. Let's go. Let's see what they have out here. All right, let's check into our hard off app. That's it. Also, we need to try to find a suitcase today. I mailed my suitcase back and now I can check in another suitcase of games, which is the goal. So if we can't find that today, we can, you know, we'll find something. All right. This is a terrible sign. They have 2 skeleton Saturns for like $1,000 each. 100,000 yen. Yikes. I mean, it's cool to see. I love those. And they're playing some piano stuff at the audio section. Cool. Let's go find the other games. It's like a general hard off. It's not that different. Whoa, what is this? I've never seen the Persona 4 arcade stick in the box. Hey. They got the Lethal Enforcers for the Super Famicom. 8,000 yen is actually a good price. These ones are colored. I might get this. I might get this. It's totally censored for YouTube. If you watch it, you can see it on Patreon, or we're streaming this on Twitch. This is obviously a toy. These ones, they're colored. So all right, you got the pink one, you got the blue one. This is for the Super Famicom. And it's a complete Lethal Enforcers. I'm gonna think about this, but for now, let's move on. Cool game section though, I like it. They have a little boomerang over here. In the box, I like finding these type of boxes. But these are all still sort of common-y stuff. Like I said, we're gonna focus on the quality over quantity, even though the quantity ended up being a lot yesterday as well. Kind of a weird problem to have, but it's a problem nonetheless. Wow, $38.50 for a complete, including memory card, Star Fox 64 in great condition. It's a good price. It's also just super common, but what is this? Some Nintendo game for 800 yen. All right. Seems to be that they still have some good stuff. When you find the guys checking the online stores, that means there's probably resellers in the area. Which means we're probably not going to find that much here. What's this down here? This is called X Terminator. This is a Game Boy Color game. Almost seems bootleg. How much is this? 2,000 yen. It's a giant, yeah, this is a game cheat cartridge. Like a Japanese Game Shark. Wow. That's kind of cool. And yeah, other than that, some Power Pro games, Star Fox, nothing too serious. I mean, we might as well get a Virtual Cop now. Wow, this hard up is not that great for how far we came today. All the way over here, it's not that great, to be honest. I was warned about the Fukuoka hard offs just because there's so many, like, you know, there's a lot of foreigners here. It's also a big touristy place for local Japanese people. Quick sweep of the junk section. Super cool. Electrical keyboard. This is from a cash register. This says receipt. There's number Rooney. They're not good switches, but you can just plug this into any USB thing. Cool. I want this. This is pretty cool. The Super Famicom tray, 1,000 yen. Store your loose cards. I don't even have loose cards at this point. It needs a deep clean, but it's okay. Oh, it says 2,000 yen here, but here it says like 1,000 yen. All right. There seems to be some local resellers or something. That's usually what happens, and then a hard off is just completely not worth going to. Hey, is what it is. Let's move on. Look at where we are. This is like Valley McValley Valley with like mountains, and they got nature. They got trees on the mountains. They got everything over here. Let's go to the heart of. It's the YouTube video should be fine because of course you guys aren't live streaming, but hey, like always, twitch.tv/4mlaundry, because hey, we're not always streaming on YouTube these days because, you know, let's go game hunting. They got the manual door. Okay, manual door, I see. Well, it's really big. Wow, it's really big. It's really nice. Bro, they have so much. It's also a book off, so these are all gonna be toys. Whoa. 1650, a PlayStation link cable. Oh, I thought it was gonna be like the Sony RGB one. That's okay, I'll pass on the link cable. That was almost like a really good find. I mean, it's just general hard-off stuff. Hey, they got Balloon Fight and Dr. Mario for the American NES. And, oh, here we go, some PlayStation 2 Shinkansen controllers. This is just a controller, and this is with the game, I guess. 9,000 and 20,000. Hey, a good working one. I'm actually tempted after riding the Shinkansen today. It's kind of crazy. And here is Tokimeki Memorial for the PlayStation, for the Saturn. But it's the one with the binder and all of that, but I'm not really looking for this particular one. I want the one with the mouse for the PlayStation. Next to this Pioneer PX7, it's an MSX, published by Falcom. Really good keycaps. It feels good.
ねえ、今度はあなたから好きって言ってください。新しい恋はもっとドキドキするよ。ときめきメモリアル発売中。
From Konami.
Alright, let's see if they have any games. They do. Look at all these games. Oh, their Zelda's like 3,000 yen. Bit faded, but wow. Good price for a Zelda. Even back in the day, that one was a bit more pricey. They have a lot of N64 games. Good lord. Alright. This is nice. This is nice. It's also all game. I have like more than half of the entire library at this point. So I don't think there's anything, you know, that would stand out. Ooh. 2,500 Kawa no Nushitsuri 3. Which one did we buy yesterday, chat? Was it number 4? This one is 1980 and this one is 2750. Why? I don't know. The 1980 is definitely going to go in the maybe pile. But this, it's either the one that we already have, and then this is the non-rumble version of it. Regardless, it's going in the maybe pile because I really want this game. I'm trying to get all of these. Some of these are really expensive and they're super fun. They're little RPG fishing games. Wow, look at their Saturn and Dreamcast stuff. Hey, a Tokimeki game that I don't have. Hey, it's Tokimeki Puzzle for 1,000 yen. Yes, sir, with the spine card. That's a buy. That's a buy. I played that on the arcade. Let's see what they have in their fancy glass section. It's just more games. It's just kind of all over the place. There doesn't seem to be a lot of logic to how they're displaying it. 32X Cyber Brawl. I don't think I've ever seen that. New Zealand story for the PC Engine. Her Famicom games are also kind of uncommon, like Superman over here. Never see that one for 3960. And Mario Land USA, which is just Mario Land 2 the way we know it, 3,300. Bunch of Rockmans, not particularly rare, but it's a nice selection of stuff I don't usually find. This Dragon Ball game is relatively uncommon. And then Final Fight Guy, 24,000. 3,000 yen for Super Mint, Mickey's Magical Adventure 2. Yeah, good stuff. Look at all of these junk Saturns, 2,000 yen a pop. And then the Final Fantasy 13 PS3 for 8,800. Wish it was the Yakuza one. Then again, I don't, because I don't want to carry it. Questionable whether it was worth it to come all the way out here for it, but if you're in the area, which nobody is. Yeah, we got dual PSXs, 4,000 yen a piece. Of course, you know, check, yeah, no, there's no way, you know. But usually, you can find working ones in the junk, because they don't have the remote and stuff, right?
寒いよ。
暖房代節約するんでしょ。
ああ、よしよしよしよし。よしよしよしよし。 PSX デビュー Sony.
And then their fancy junk looks good as well. Just look at this mobile Gundam. Like LCD game. Super cool. Is this an S15? This is the Samet S15. I guess it's for like a remote car, right? You could put this on top of it. Never found this in a hard off. So yeah, this is just kind of a bit of everything. Bulk off, hard off, off house. Let's go to off house and see if we can find a suitcase, because we need that. Look at this Asahi drink server Roboco. Bro, I would have bought this if I lived here. Look at this. It's a robot drink serving machine. You can start it. It's not even, I don't know if it's junk or not. Look, he'll serve the drinko in the glasso. And then, I don't know, this is the most Showa thing I've ever seen. Alright, suitcase. Alright, we found our suitcase. It's like an old beat up one, 1650. So that goes into the game hunting budget. But also, we can just keep using it. There's a lot of suitcases, but they're not all, you know. Some of them are really expensive, and some of them aren't that great or not that good. This one has a hard top. Fit a bunch of games in it. And we can just take it with us. It's good. They have Golden Fighters for 880 yen. It's a fighting game. And it has wrestlers. I might pick this up for 800 yen. It's got the manual in it and everything. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh no, yeah it does, but it's just damaged. Alright. I'm debating the Zelda too. 3,000 yen is fine. 3,000 yen for Zelda is okay. And then they've got Goemon 2 for 880? What? Softo arimasen. Oh, it's just a box. Okay, I was gonna say a Goemon 2 for 880. None of these are rare, but Zelda's like a really good price. How much are they charging for Mystic Quest? Yeah, 3,000. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, there's not that much that I would say is uncommon outside of the glass area.
Check it out. USA からもう一つのファイナルファンタジーがやってきた。その名も Mystic Quest. Another Final Fantasy has come from the USA Super Famicom Mystic Quest. A dramatic story on an exciting system. さあ、君も Save the Crystals. 冒険ガイドブックとオリジナル CD サウンドコレクションズも発売中。Final Fantasy USA Mystic Quest. Now on sale. Square.
They've got Mario Bros on the Game & Watch. I didn't even see that. Also Duck Hunt on the American NES. Didn't see that either. There's this AC adapter. That's pretty cool. Like a little pass-through battery for the GBA. We have lithium-ion batteries now, but I didn't know there was like an official one. Ooh, they do seem to have some interesting N64 games. They got Puyo Puyong over here, Puyo Puyo 4. And this big Sega Saturn Cyberbots, 9,000 yen, as I almost destroy the shelf. Wow, okay. So they do have it. And they have Neon Genesis Evangelion. I've never seen a game that was so bad for such a high price. That is crazy. And what is down there? Perfect Dark. For 38.50? What is this box? I want to see that. For 38.50, I might buy that. I've never seen that box before. Arigatou gozaimasu. Alright, so the guy got it for me. This appears to be the version, it doesn't have a barcode, and it's part of a set. So this comes with the memory pack. And then the standalone Perfect Dark is different. Either way, this is a good price. But I also just not gonna get this, because I'm waiting for the one with the memory pack, then I might as well get it in a set. They have Castlevania over there, which is also fine. And yeah, I'm okay on these. Let's move on to the next store. Alright. We've got our suitcase. Alright, second book off in Fukuoka. They got Toru Neko 3 for 2,300. I find that game so much. Why is it so expensive? It's not rare. Dark Souls. Ooh, I might pick this up. Harvest Moon for the PlayStation? I did not realize there even was one. Okay, this is Burnout Revenge. Yeah, this might be the only thing we're picking up here. Yeah, other than a bunch of carts and like some PlayStation 1 games, there just doesn't seem to be a lot here. So there's a couple in the south, but these aren't Fukuoka. So we're gonna go to these two hard offs because that would mean we have had all of them in Fukuoka at least. I think that's a good plan to do. There's a hobby off as well, and we have the car, so we can get a bit more of the beautiful mountainsides. And then tomorrow morning, we'll just walk around because we won't have the car anymore, and I think that's a good idea. That's my plan for today. All right, well, we're in the middle of the mountains. This is hard off number 3 in Fukuoka, number 3 of 4. So after this one, we're going straight to the other one. It's actually pretty close by, and let's see what they have. That makes the day kind of an all hard off stream. So I'm excited. Let's do it. Bro, this hard off is so far. I can't imagine who comes here. They've got Dukes, 2 of them. What is this? Biohazard Code Veronica for 1320? Not a bad deal. I wouldn't consider this to be super rare. What is this? A Lineage. I remember Lineage, just like an old PC game. Not that old, maybe older than I would want it to be. Seaman 2 with the controller. 2420, not bad. Fight for New York. 49.50. Yeah, this is the expensive one apparently, but apparently it's also just not, according to DBK, it just wasn't the best one either. So I'm gonna hold off on that one. Other than that, it seems pretty standard hard off stuff. Ooh, Liberty City Stories for the PSP. Cool. Still looking for this one for the PS2. And here's the God of War trilogy for the PS3. 1870. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see if they have any N64 stuff that I've missed. Cartridge stuff seems to be over here. Whoa! There we go. This is a charcuterie of video games. What do you call that? All that Instagram garbage. Let's see if we can find something, man. Diddy Kong Racer over here. Almost didn't recognize it. 770 is not bad. It's not bad. Hopefully we can find something. Top Gear Rally, another cool game, but it's one that we have, unfortunately. For 1650, I would have picked this up if we didn't have it. A 3,000 yen Excitebike? That is too much for Excitebike. Oh, a Shiren the Warrior. Yeah, 3850. Shiren number 2. Okay. I mean, at least they have some. I thought that was it. I'm very happy to see that they have like a bunch of Game Boy as well. They got, oh my god, this is Trump Boy. Okay, before anybody freaks out, Trump in Japan is just what you call a normal game of cards and nothing else. This is cool. Pokemon map for the Game Boy. 2750 and 2420 for the Pocket Monsters Town map. That's dreaming, bro. They do have some manuals though. They do have some manuals. None that I need, but they do have some manuals. That's a dreaming price though for that. A 550 Pocket Pawa Puro Pocket, and I'm gonna buy this because okay, it's super messed up. I don't know if I'm gonna buy this, but this one works with the N64. And I recently found that out because I was editing a commercial and it said that. I don't want a scuffed cartridge that I'm going to replace anyway, so I'll leave that one. And I almost missed it. Oh, it's just a box. A Game Boy Box Adventure would have been fire, but it's just a box. There's also a Turok buried over here. Wow, this is really a charcuterie. I don't even know how to pronounce that word because I'm not cultured, but look at that, 1,000 yen. 1,000 yen Fantastic Story, complete. All Japan Pro Wrestling. This is an insane price for this game. This is an immediate buy. An immediate buy. An immediate buy. Look at this. They seem to have a big collection of junk games, which is normal, but what's not normal is that they have junk boxed Super Nintendo games and junk boxed like N64 games. Nothing like too crazy, but this Wonder Swan One Piece game is super cool. It's missing stuff, so whatever on that one, but you know, all this other stuff, maybe, you know, I thought maybe I had these, but yeah, no, I definitely have this. Maybe I don't have Power Puro 5. I'm gonna have to check. I mean, we're out here saving on space and then buying a baseball games, but let me double check. Ah, this is where they hide the good stuff, aka Super Mario for 4,000 yen. What is that, man? Hard off sometimes, you know? It's good and then it's not. As much as I don't really care for Sonic as a character, this is a really good game. 3,000 yen. I don't know if this is worth it. I'm gonna leave this for next time because, you know. Ooh, their console section is pretty good. At 8,000 yen in-box Saturn, it's probably super yellowed, but that's not terrible compared to their other stuff, considering this like nice one is like 7,000. That's also Neo Geo CD over here, 27,000. Don't know if that's a good deal. Don't know about that one. Hey, another data. Should have really, I always say, man, in the 50% video, we found the data. And it was like 1,000 yen or something with all the discount. I don't think it had all the cards, but missed opportunity for sure. Ooh, do we or do we not buy the boxed Hori Commander for the Famicom? I already have one, and I don't necessarily care for this box, so I'm not gonna do it. That was great, 27.50. Ooh, they have some Wonder Swans down here. Wonder Swan color, white, and a purple one, both colors. Oh, and the orange one over there. 8,000 yen. I think that's a great price for a Wonder Swan color, right? One thing notable that I did see was this ASI controller. But yeah, let's move on. Yeah, nothing too notable in the junk section, except for a Dreamcast wheel. Don't see this often. We found the GameCube wheel as well. This feels like it would be awful. But a Dreamcast wheel, I don't know if it has the pedals yet or nothing. There's something in the back there. No, there's just two of them. There's no pedals, or I guess you just use the controls. I don't know, 2,000 yen, maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. 5,000 yen Pachi slot machine of whatever anime franchise this is. One day, chat, one day we will own the warehouse full of Pachi slot machines. Can you imagine just owning this for 5,000 yen? It's got a screen in it. I thought this was going to be 2,000 yen and then I would have bought it, but they have Daikatana again for 22,000 and then a Mega Drive Spider-Man. I didn't see that. What a case, man. What a case. As I just paid for my stack of games and I was walking out and I noticed this. I almost missed this good stuff, man. They got Dracula X over here, 27,000. That is never going to happen, sir. All right, as always, we overshot our time. We got to bring the car back at 8 p.m. It's currently 6:30, which means we have like about a half an hour to speed run this hard off. It's right here in this little mall thingamajig, which will be the final hard off of Fukuoka. Let's check in. That's it. That marks our final hard off. It's our 177th hard off. Let's go. This might be a very quick trip. It doesn't seem like they have a lot of good stuff. Cool, video game. I do have to buy like something to comp the parking. So Dragon Ball Z 3 is going with me today, if only to comp the parking. I don't have Dragon Ball Z 3, by the way. This is Budokai 3 for the Western audience. Man, their Saturn stuff and their other stuff doesn't seem to have spine cards, but this looks interesting. Soul and Blood. A fighting game in a high school. I love all of these. I think I have a PlayStation 2 version of this that I picked up at the flea market, which I cleaned up and it works, by the way. Lord of King. Voice crack for Famicom. What a cool box. A Kawa no Nushitsuri 2. But it's 3,900. That is a lot for this. I'm going to put that back, but I'm very happy that I found it. We found the other two on the Game Boy today. I don't think there's a first one on the Game Boy, but I might be mistaken about that. Well, that's it. No N64, nothing, huh? This seems to be a very, very recently established hard off. Because it's like in a mall, right? And then it's just not stocked. I'm satisfied with what we got today, so I'm okay with not picking anything up from here except for this. Yeah, Beatmania 2DX Red. At one point, I want to get into Beatmania. Today's not that day, though. Triple check if there's anything. This is cool, a Pac-Land, but it comes in this Famicom case, and they put Pac-Land sticker on it. All right, well, I'm about to return the car, which you guys are probably seeing B-roll of right now as I look at some more of this junk. What is this? The Legend of Heroes 4 giant box for like 1,000 yen. Cool junk. Ooh, a Neo Geo stick. Mr. Right Way bought this for like 7,000 yen in that one video. It's 11,000 yen here in the junk, so that must have been a good purchase. Anyway, that's it for this vlog. Tune in for the next one where we'll wrap up our trip. Other than that, here's a PlayStation 4 box for 500 yen, a PlayStation 3 box for 500 yen, and another big white PlayStation 3 box for 500 yen. And this would be cool if you find the console. That would be a really good deal. Other than that, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Subscribe to my channel. Today's been really hard. I could use it. They got Neo Geo games. Just chilling. Outrun on the Mega Drive. Ooh, I'm buying this. X-Men vs. Street Fighter in the box, not sun faded. Hey, they have Capcom. The arcade collection number 3 is called Capcom Generations. It's a Daibijin. This came out in the West. You're a giant, beautiful woman and you destroy the city. There's Crazy Taxi. Tatsujin. This is Truxton, right? I'm tempted to get Truxton. This is usually like a 4,000 yen game. Wow, yes. Need for Speed Underground. Super Mario Artist. Over here for the N64. Ooh, almost didn't see Batsugan. Man, today's a good day. I was not, even if this is all we find today, this is gonna be a really good day. This is gonna be a really good day. Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video, and in case this is your first time watching, my name is Pim, and on this channel we travel all across Japan looking for the best retro video game deals. We go to thrift stores, and today's episode is actually the final part in a 6-part series where I travel all the way down to Fukuoka and Kumamoto specifically for retro video game hunting. Now, in the previous video we rented a car and went to all the thrift stores in the area that you couldn't get to by public transport, and in this last video we will go to the inner city specialty game stores like Surugaya, which is a really big specialty store for retro video games and collectibles. We also visit some other stores that we can get to by public transport, and we explore the local area. I can't wait to show you guys what we found. You'd be surprised. So without further ado, let's go game hunting. Oh, Retro Games is right here. Ooh, and they got a Retro Game sign right next to the entrance. Hey, remember, we're video game hunting in the middle of the city today, so expectations have to be curbed. Yeah, they definitely have to be curbed. Mr. Driller, but this is 4,000 yen. Come on, son. Come on, son. Super Donkey Kong. I literally found this like yesterday for like, how much did we find this for? For like 1,000. This is like a doo-doo box too for 5,000 yen. Don't look good, but you know, as always, we'll scoop up the N64 section. Shiren the Wanderer. 4,700. That's okay. We just find this enough in Tokyo to waste space on it. This is the junk section where they have stuff that they don't, you know. What is this? It's called Suha Torain for Windows and Macintosh. This is a train. It's not like a game. It's an encyclopedia of like trains in Japan. I got some Dead or Alives for the Xbox. If that was volleyball, I would have gotten it, but a 200 yen box only Mahjong game. Would have picked this up. Ooh, we got this yesterday for no manual. This is the exact game that we got yesterday for no manual for 200 yen. I'm buying the manual today. Whoa, what a coincidence. See previous video for detail. Yeah, this is what I like about Surugaya. They've got all the Xbox, PC Engine, Mega Drive, Sega Saturn. They've got it all, and this seems to be a relatively, and this is, remember, we're on top of Fukuoka Station. This is like a big train station, so they seem to still not be completely trashed, but we'll see how far we get. What is this? Galaxy Froilern Yuna remix, and they got the big box version I don't know what this is, but there's a lot of laser discs of this anime. So it might be worth checking out online and see if it's worth a watch. I don't know if it's good. Leave a comment if it is. They got Neo Geo games. Just chilling. Nothing too special, super common stuff. Whoa, they've got Famista Baseball for the MSX. That's cool. Of course it's for the MSX, that makes sense. And there's a Yuna. This is Galaxy Fralien Yuna. It's the same one. I thought it was Yuna for the Saturn. That's a different Yuna. Also, this is one of the ones I was talking about. This is Lawson employee anime girl. This is official. This is like a HoloLive character and she's dressed up as a Lawson employee. It's an actual collab and they have a bunch. I don't care about HoloLive, but they actually have like actual Lawson employee anime girls. Let's go check out some Wonder Swan. This is kind of the only place where you would find this amount of Wonder Swan games. It's either a Surugaya, Momotaro Okoku, or another big game store that would specialize in games. Other than that, Hard Up would usually only have like one or two. So this is Terrors, what is it? Terrors 2, which is a horror game. It's like a little story. This is cool because this is the Wonder Swan, you can like flip it. So some of the puzzles, you can just turn it. It's really fun. You can Tate mode your handheld. And this game plays vertically and it's kind of like an interactive story. It's not that interactive, it's mostly just a story. But I like it. I like that the Wonder Swan does this. This is Memories of Festa. I didn't know there was a Memories of for the Wonder Swan. This one I tried it. I have one that I got at a previous video, but I find this one to be difficult to read. So this is not beginner friendly. You know what I mean? The Japanese is pretty difficult in it. I've got Kinnikuman over here. This is kind of cool. It's like not a fighting game. It's one of those games where it's like, you know, a bit more of a board game than a fighting game. Blue Wing Blitz. A tactical RPG. Yeah, no, but that's Wonder Swan. Even in a store like this, you're only gonna find like a couple, you know? And it's also not something I'm actively looking for. Ooh, Galaxy Force 2. Fun game. 5,000 I would say is okay for that. Outrun on the Mega Drive. Oh, it's super expensive. This is like the one Mega Drive game that I'm looking for. I think Destiny was looking for this as well. It was either on the Mega Drive or the PC Engine.
気分がビュンビュン走り出す16ビットのファンティクルーズあのアウトランがメガドライブから新登場
Alright, let's see if there's anything for the Dreamcast. They got another comic party. We've been seeing this one a lot. 2,300. Sure. Again, I'll wait for the small one. What is this? This seems to be like a Street Fighter game. This is Dan. This is Capcom versus SNK. Oh, the original. Didn't recognize the cover there. And I've got Capcom versus SNK over here as well. Are there just like alternate covers of this one? This is Millennium Fight 2000. Oh, it's just a different version. Nothing with the spine card, unfortunately, and except for the big Sakura Wars, which we're not going to get on this trip. Saturn has some interesting stuff. Ooh, I'm buying this. 4,500 for an X-Men versus Street Fighter. In the box, not sun faded. I'm willing to pay extra for a not sun faded version, but I'm definitely buying this. If I can read this chicken scribble, it says that there's damage on the box. I think it doesn't say that there's anything missing. I'm definitely buying this. This is insane. This is really, really good. I'm very happy I found this. 4,500. This goes for a lot more. I've seen this go for 7,000 in a crappy sun-faded version. I'm going to treasure this. I'm very happy. Thank you, DBK, for getting me back into the X-Men vs. Street Fighter series. And what a find. What a find. Actually, what a find. The King of Fighters, since we're picking up big boxes, this one's 3,000, but it's fine. Girl Doll Toy. Why every time I find a game like this game is called Girl Doll Toy. Check out the back. I don't understand it. What's the point? I'm gonna look this one up. That seems like something that I don't know. They speaking of good games, Sonic R. It's not. I don't know if this is a good game. I don't know any of the Sonics besides the Mega Drive versions, which I like, by the way. I'm not a fan of that franchise. And Sonic Advance, which is fire. Hey, they have Capcom. The arcade collection number 3 is called Capcom Generations. Wow, I really want these. Like, I'm collecting the Namco Museum ones as well, right? What else are we gonna find? Like, there are definitely gems hidden. Like this, to be here on a train station, complete with the cartridge. Yeah, they've got Snatcher. Do like Snatcher, but it's 5,000 yen and it doesn't have the spine card. The PlayStation unfortunately doesn't look that good. They've got R-Type S. 5,000 yen, no spine card. Yeah, I'm passing on this. Let's go over to PlayStation 2. Wow, look how much Tokyo Bus Guide is over here for 5,000 yen. I see this game is just kind of rapidly going up in price. Cho Aniki. Is this Cho Aniki? Eat Your Pro. Yeah, this is Cho Aniki, man. 6,000 yen. I didn't even know this was on the PS2. I thought this was a PC Engine exclusive. Good old Fantasy Zone Complete Collection. A really fun version of that. Klonoa 2. That's not a 1,200 yen game. You can find this for a couple hundred yen for sure. This is a PlayStation Sega Ages series, but why is this in a big box? This is Phantasy Star. And this is a really cool version of Phantasy Star. I've never seen this big box version of this before. That's cool. That's cool. Ooh. Oh, so this is a Capcom fighting game value pack. Darkstalkers collection. Street Fighter 2, the anniversary edition. It's just 2 games, I guess. For 4,000 yen, that's not terrible. Is this Valken? Assault Suits Valken, baby. 3,000 yen. Ooh, Tetsuo 1. Very uncommon train game. This one you can like drift trains, if I recall correctly. I don't know if this is a good price for that. Hey, the Daibijin. I want to know if this is a good price. The Daibijin, this came out in the West. You're a giant, beautiful woman, and you destroy the city. 3,000 yen is a lot. I'm going to check if this is good for the price that it is. But the Daibijin is like a good game on my list. There's Crazy Taxi. How's the soundtrack on the PS2 version of Crazy Taxi? Is it good? Is it yeah, 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 yeah? Or is it yeah, yeah, copyright issues? Their Mega Drive seems to be pretty good as well. They've got a lot. We saw the top ones just now, but I just noticed they have a lot more. Here's the original Sonic. 3,700.
おいおい、みんなが君を随分と待っていたぞ。ビュンビュンハリネズミ、ほら来た、ソニック登場。この面白さったらもう目が離せやしない。カットリアクションゲームソニック・ザ・ヘッジホッグメガドライブから。
Zoom. Shout out to Zoom. I have no idea what this is. Assault Suit Reinos, 7,600. Tatsujin. This is Truxton, right? I'm tempted to get Truxton. Just because I'm in classic game room. Vector Man 2 for the American Genesis. Come on now, with the little cardboard American sleeve. Can't go wrong with Vector Man on the American Genesis for whatever reason that exists. Ooh, this is another rental hero, another one I'm looking for. Cool stuff. The prices seem to be really high on their Mega Drive stuff, which is usually the case. And I'm not that big of a Mega Drive collector, so, you know. This Mahjong game for the Saturn, I'm actually looking for this one as well. It's also out on the Super Famicom, believe it or not. Hey, there's another X-Men vs Street Fighter over here for 7,000. And look at that. I don't know why. This one is 7,000. And this one is 4,500. That's why I thought this was going to be a good price. Ooh, I'm actually tempted for this Pokemon Sun and Moon double pack. I almost rarely come across 3DS double packs. And this is one that I'm still looking for. I have both of the games though, so I wouldn't know what to do with the games that I already have. I'm hoping they sell the cardboard separately. Hi. So it's got the 4MB. Yeah, this. Perfect. Oh! His 100 yen went under the thing. It went in the back. Ichiban Ushido. と思います。いいですよ、いいですよ、いいですよ。あ、大丈夫ですよ。あ、ありました。見つけた。あ、よかった。There you go. How cool is it that we found a manual for 200 yen for a game that we found without manual? That makes the whole thing like 1,300 yen. Plus, an X-Men vs Street Fighter with the memory expansion. Man, today's a good day. I was not, even if this is all we find today, This is gonna be a really good day. This is gonna be a really good day. Let's keep on looking, man. Fukuoka is starting to look up. Good stuff, man. All right, we're at a book off, and I honestly don't know which one it is. Locations for this whole Fukuoka block thing, you can just Google book offs and try your luck. They're all gonna be either different or the same. It doesn't really matter. The main ones, I'll put the location, but let's see if they have video games though. We got some good finds so far, but it was a Surugaya, so. Okay, so they don't have Bulma, but they got Dark Magician Girl. 31,000 yen. Shout out to Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't know they rolled like that. Man, this book off really knows what to market, man. It's just all this, the whole thing. I remember picking this up in the last video. I don't think I did, but maybe I should have. This is like a 2,000 yen game. I actually really want this. Like I said, this actually does work with the N64 version of Power Pro 7 to the Game Boy adapter, and I want to try that because I think it's really cool. But unfortunately, man. Oh, this is that game that I was talking about the other day. This is Jaleco Rally Big Run Supreme 4 WD Challenge, and it's actually a pretty cool Dakar type rally game. And hey, fishing game. Boat fishing? Don't think I've seen this one before. This is interesting. 1,500. So from what I can tell, it's from Pack and Soft. They also made Harvest Moon and a bunch of other good stuff. And it looks interesting. It just looks very cool. I love the way that these rock formations look and how you position your little boat. I'm gonna go on a whim and get this. I've never seen this specific game before, and online it seems to be pretty uncommon. I think that's kind of it. They've got this Ratchet and Clank collection. Again, it seemed to be like super uncommon for some reason for a PlayStation. This is like goes as much as some of the real Sims. But they do have a fancy section. Again, R-Type is a lot cheaper online than in stores. Same with Gradius over here.
R9 が発信した。今話題沸騰超体験シューティングスーパー R タイプ 好評発売中。
They have the original Parodius in the back for 6,490 yen. No, it's good stuff. They do have like nice games here and there, but it's small book offs, and we're city hunting, so we gotta curb our expectations today. So someone in chat just informed me this is actually part of the Nushitsuri series. This is actually our third game of the Nushitsuri series on this trip. So man, I'm pretty happy about this. Super cool. All right, after that long bus ride, which we never do. Now you guys actually see why I don't take the bus, because I barely fit into things. But this is supposed to be like a big-ish book off. Maybe we'll find something here, maybe we'll not. I'm having a good day though. It's really fun. Let's see if we can find some games in here. Billy Joel. Songs in the Attic. 500 yen. Wow, yes. Need for Speed Underground. It's not the one with the special kanji, but 1,500 might be exactly what this is worth. First find, let's see if they have N64 games, but I doubt it. I feel like 1,500 yen, 1,600 for Final Fantasy 2 is not bad. Maybe pile this one. Not an uncommon game by any means, but I feel like it's a good price. Shiren for the Super Famicom. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's get back to the PlayStation stuff. That seems to be where it was at. What is this Evangelion game? Seems like a bit more of a game than that other one. Ooh, Need for Speed Undercover. The full version. It's another one that I don't have. I love the Need for Speed games. And Fire Pro Wrestling Returns. 2,700. That's a bit much for this one. Seems like this is a fine hard off for PlayStation games. Ooh, the OG Lollipop Chainsaw. I keep confusing this with Catherine. Wanted to get this because I played the remake at Tokyo Game Show and I forgot how good that game is. Ryuga Gotoku 0. Regular PlayStations and N64s, I'm okay on those. The PlayStation 1 should be somewhere else since they had PS3 and PS2, but no PS1. This is all anime. No PlayStation 1? There's no way they have like 0 PlayStation 1 games. I always like that the actual Book Off branded Famiclone is shaped like an American NES and an American Super Nintendo. I don't know why, but maybe that's just the cheapest one that they could find. These are not terrible. They actually have like S-Video. For a Famiclone, they're not terrible. So after a bit of research, I figured out this one, it goes for a lot less online. I feel like we can get that for a better price on a later date. But undercover, seems to be good. All the scratches and scuffs are on the plastic on the outside, so the game itself seems to be in good condition, and I'm okay with paying 1,000 yen for this. Final Fantasy is a no-brainer for 1760. I've been looking at this for forever. It says it's scuffed, but it seems to have everything in there weight-wise. Now let's go find the PS1 games, because I refuse to believe that there's no PS1, Dreamcast. Shiren 2 for 2,700. This is usually like a 4,000 yen game. I didn't even notice it. Like, I always see this game. I kind of looked over it. This might be a... Man, this is going in the maybe pile as well. Definitely be looking for Shiren. I saw the first one, but, you know, this one over here might actually be like a really good deal. It's in super good condition too. I didn't even notice that Shiren 2 was just like chilling here. Okay, they actually have like a trading card tournament over there. This is a really big place. It's nice. I like it. I like it a lot. They've got a big place over there as well. Yeah, so I just asked an employee and he said like he really doesn't have any... He really checked. There's no PlayStation 1, Saturn, nothing. With all the checking, I found one Fire Pro Wrestling over here for 1,500, and it says, you know, I'm okay on this for now. But yeah, that's strange. Like, what do they do when they get PS1 games in? Usually there's a whole wall of them. It's very strange that a whole book off doesn't have any of those. Oh, this is nice. We can actually get some B-roll of this place. I've got a crowd of dudes following me. They don't know I'm seeing them, but they're over there. They pretend they're like not watching when I turn around, and then they like follow me again. It's pretty funny. Some of these are really fire. Like, look at this one. 30,000 yen. I actually have like a bike version of this Kuji. All right, we're in this mall, I think, in the middle of it. This is the final book off of the trip. They seem to have their priorities in order over at Fukuoka. Look at all of this. Okay, good stuff. This is the final stop of the trip. Fingers crossed we'll find something, but it doesn't really matter considering that we already did find so much good stuff. Let's do our best. We have some time left until I go to the airport and say goodbye to this beautiful area, man. There's a whole game center next to this book off. This whole floor is just arcades, mostly crane games, and then book off over here. The video games are over there, but they also got House of the Dead, Scarlet Dawn. Man, maybe I'll give this a play before I go. I don't know. I want to find some games though. Let's go. Yes, they have Dreamcast games. Finally. This is all Gundam stuff. Gundam Side Story. Rise from the Ashes. 900 yen. Cool. Shenmue. Ooh, Sega Rally Championship. I might pick this one up. They got some Saturn on here too. I might as well pick this one up. Slayers 2. I don't know anything about Slayers, but I always find their video discs. So it looks interesting. 100 yen game. Ensemble 2. 100 yen Saturn game. Are we picking up the 100 yen Saturn game? It's not gonna be good. Evolution. Another interesting RPG type game. This might be going in the maybe pile as well. Some fire Dreamcast games over here. They've got at least more than I was expecting. Let's check out the PS1 and make a selection. This seems to be it for their PlayStation 1 and 2. Ridge Racer 5. A beautiful 270 yen game. I can't believe that game is that cheap. Same as Ridge Racer 4. Hey, All Japan Pro Wrestling Versus for 100 yen. Oh man, DBK bought this yesterday for, well, not that much more. I think this is a fire haul, man. Some Saturn and Dreamcast games. Oh, they do have a singular Super Mario Artist over here for the N64. And Doraemon 3 for the Famicom for 1,000 yen. That's a book. Okay, I almost lost it. Raiden 3 over here for 10,000 yen. And then Raiden 4 for the Xbox 360. R-Type Final, can't see the price. It's 3,600, that's about right. I mean, this isn't terrible for a book off. They still had some stuff. Almost didn't see Batsugan. See what happened? This is what I meant with the X-Men that we found earlier today. This is 16,000 yen. Look how sun-faded it is. It seems usually like the blues and the reds, they get a bit faded, and then you get this. That same thing happens on the X-Men, always, with the outer sleeve. So I'm super happy I found the one that I did. Alright, they have Haobai 2. It's a Mahjong game that I haven't really heard anything about. It looks cool. 1437. I don't know, that's a bit much for a Mahjong game on the Game Boy, but I want it. What is this? Bomberman. Alright, we're good. Let's get out of here. It's getting really busy here for some reason. Alright guys, that's it for this 4-day, 5-day almost game hunting trip. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Thank you guys over at Twitch for the sub, the donos. Thank you guys over at YouTube for all the super chats, the members, everyone over at Patreon. Thank you guys, specifically Mark and Mel. You guys were really cool. Thank you guys so much for all the support that made this trip possible. It was ups and downs. It was really fun. We have 2 suitcases full of games that I already sent to my house in Tokyo. We've got our little haul over here. There's some more in my backpack. Maybe I'll do like a full haul video for Patreon or something that's just a video of me unpacking everything. Maybe that'll be a live stream in the future. But other than that, thank you guys so much for making this possible. This has definitely been provided by you guys, and I hope my streams and my videos have provided you guys with a bit of an entertainment as well. I'm gonna go take my haul now, put it in my backpack, and let's fly back to Tokyo, guys. Thank you guys so much. I'll leave it at that. So thank you guys so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Look at this Game Boy carry case. This is, I think, one of the most expensive PlayStation games out there. The Dokodemo Isho PSP game, and it's sealed. Matter of fact, these are all sealed. This is a sealed Boku no Natsuyasumi 2. Oh, and here we go, man. They got a Pepsi Man. Look at that. It's next to this FM Towns 2. This is one of those things, man. Look at this, a Coca-Cola stereo system. They actually have a good copy of Tatsujin. Here's the Year of Luigi sealed soundtrack. Their junk section is absolutely destroyed. Look at this, got stuff everywhere. I'm gonna have a lot of fun digging through here. What's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. I'm here with my boy Lucho. In case you guys don't know Lucho, he has an Instagram channel and a YouTube channel, both dedicated to Japanese car culture, JDM, and everything in between. He's a good friend of mine. He's a friend of the channel. We've actually known each other for a while, and we finally decided to do a video together. So what better way to do that other than to combine 2 things: Japanese cars, which we have it's a car. It goes fast as we rode the speed limit all the way over here. We really rode that speed. That's quite the speed limit.
That's quite the speed limit.
Anyway, this is a R35 Nismo spec thingamajig. What can you tell us about the car?
Well, this one is actually a really, really rare car. You're not gonna see that very many of these because you can't really buy it. So it's a GTR 35 Nismo. It's a 2024 F, and it's a limited edition spec. So it's essentially the top of the line of the Nismo as of now. It doesn't really get much better than this. And yeah, it's a really good vehicle for retro game hunting, so.
Well, that thing goes, bro. Anyway, it's a beautiful car. I really like it.
Nissan Japan and Nismo Japan were kind enough to let me use this for a while, and once in a while I kind of take it out and I do some videos with it, so yeah.
That's what we're doing today.
That's what we're doing
today. Do you think
they
know you're taking out game hunting?
No, I don't think so. I don't think it was in the plan. I don't think it was in the bingo card at all.
Don't let them know. So this is the first game hunt in an R35 GTR F, whatever, all that stuff you said.
Nismo, yeah.
Nismo.
To my knowledge, first in Japan for sure.
I think it's the first game hunt in a GTI in general. They don't do it like we do at the 4am Laundry Channel, baby. Look at this. It's also really comfy. The chairs are nice.
Yeah, you're the first person to say that.
They're very good. I got pushed back into it because of the speed limit.
Because
So today we're actually in the beautiful Kawagoe, which is a beautiful, beautiful tourist area. But what a lot of people don't realize is that Kawagoe is actually pretty good for game hunting. We're going to be visiting 2 hard-offs and 1 Mandai Shoten, which is all within driving range. Everything was like a 10-15 minute drive. It's definitely also a walking distance, so stay tuned for that. And let's go game hunting.
Let's go game hunting.
So the first place that we're gonna get to is Mandai Shoten. This is a place, they have them all over Japan, Chiba, Yokohama, all the way out in Saitama. And the thing about these places, they're usually open 24 hours and they sell anything from games to airsoft to RC cars and everything in between. It's kind of like the only thing that people in neighborhoods like this have to do, so it also functions as like an arcade and a hangout spot. But for us, it's really good because they usually have quite a big section of retro games since their buy price is really high. So let's check it out. All right, we can start with the Dreamcast and the Saturn collection. Those are the ones that I'm really actively looking for these days. Like here's Grandia 2 and it's 700. Like this is usually a lot less in the book offs. But hey, Shenmue 1 is another one. And it's 500 yen over here. It's not like the fancy one with the cardboard, but that's a great price if you're looking for a complete with the spine card Shenmue 1. Then of course, you know, there's the Sega Saturn over here, and then there's also the PC Engine. Of course, there's not going to be a lot of PC Engine, but it's really fun to just see what they have. Like I've been to this specific store not like a few months ago, and they already have so many different games, so they're constantly buying and getting new stock, and it's a really fun place to explore. The prices, you can definitely compare them to just being the same as online, in Japan at least. Don't compare them to eBay, of course. So in terms of Saturn, there doesn't seem to be that much that sticks out other than some like classic games that are really fun. But you know, you get to a point in your collection where you have all of the common stuff and you start getting to some really specific stuff. That's when collecting gets really fun, but also really difficult. Hey, this is a really good topical video. This is a Wangan Dead Heat, and it's a Saturn game.
Oh, cool.
So what this is a racing / drifting game about the Wangan and racing JDM cars and stuff. And what stands out about the back of this cover?
Wait, who are these?
This game is specifically known for their video in between the gameplay. So you needed a special video card for your Saturn for full motion video, and then these girls will guide you through your racing career, and they will get more friendly with you as you win your battles. Nope. That's Wangan Dead Heat. It's good stuff. I'm actually looking for one, but it doesn't have a spine card. So for those of you that don't know, games in Japan that come on a CD have what is called an obi or a spine card. And this one doesn't have it. I don't consider it to be complete without one. Some people do. It's a personal preference. They do have C-Man. I'm still looking for a C-Man for $12.80. I think this is a really fun version. It says the microphone is not included. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna leave this for now. It says there's like some damage on the manual, but I would have gotten this for $1,200 if it had the manual inside. Your PlayStation section seems to be super stocked as well. There's Raystorm, a classic PlayStation 1 shoot 'em up game. It's really fun. If this had the Obi for $1,000, I would pick that up. Like I said, the prices are really good here for the type of store that it is. Hey, I've seen my first pick. Here is Soul Edge for 580. This, you know, you can find this cheaper or not, but any PlayStation game for 500 yen, I'm not gonna argue with it. And a classic fighter like Soul Edge. I'm actually looking for Soul Calibur for the original Dreamcast, the original Soul Calibur for the Dreamcast, but I'm having trouble finding it these days. For some reason, it's not as common as I would want it to be. Hey, here is a Japanese version of The Tower. I think I have this for the Saturn. It's Sim Tower in the West, a really fun. Chocobo Racing, we found that the other day. Another banger on the PlayStation for a really good price. There doesn't seem to be that much on the PlayStation 1 section, but hey, Tokon Retsuden 2 for $480. This is what I mean. All of these games, I already have them, but it's a super fun wrestling game that I highly recommend. Very unique. Further for the PlayStation, here's Gun Bullet, another classic shooter. Couple $100 can't go wrong. Super fun little gun con game. Hey, I've never seen the PlayStation version of Gunpei. This is usually a WonderSwan game. 900 yen. It looks interesting. It's a puzzle-ish game. This looks interesting. I'm gonna hold on to this, and it's going into Maybe Pal. Because I do like Gunpei. I like that you can do it vertically on the WonderSwan, but this is good. Ooh, here is Atelier Marie no Atelier. This one was recommended to me by a lot of viewers. Since it has a lot of Switch releases these days, I'm gonna get this because I just want to know what this game is all about. It's supposed to be a heavy alchemy-based RPG type game. I don't know if it's good or not, but I'm definitely gonna at least try this. And right next to it over here, here's Micro Machines for the PlayStation 1. Ooh, I'm definitely gonna have to make a selection here because this looks like a really fun RC Pro-Am type top-down racer for the PlayStation 1. It's definitely also going to the maybe pile. Can't forget, and this is why I always look for spine carts in the game. Look at Tekken 2, 480, absolutely pristine copy. As this music is blaring in the background, but it's looking really good. Look at how cool that spine cart looks, man.
This is amazing because I only know Bukov, right? I don't really go like retro whatever hunting, and I'm big on manga though. I really like manga, and here they have full collections that I've been working on forever because like I used to buy like one by one of these guys. I still miss a few, I think. They have the full collection of Bastard, which by the way is absolutely amazing. They had the whole thing of JoJo. I miss so many of JoJo here. Wow, Crows, oh my God, I'm still missing half of this because I have like a few Bukovs close to my house, but they're garbage. Like they don't really have much. This thing is really, really cool.
So as I'm making my Maybe Pal here, look at the Pokemon games. Like of course, this is the unfortunate side of a place like this. The Pokemon tax is in full effect. Your standard Heart Gold and Soul Silver are 12,000 yen a pop. This one is 12,380 to be exact, which is ridiculous considering I used to buy these games for like 3,000-4,000 yen with the Pokéwater back in the day. But that's the current game market for you. I blame the YouTubers personally, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, all their box Nintendo stuff over here is behind the glass. We got next to this beautiful Serial Experiments Lane for 100,000, which is I think one of the most expensive PlayStation games out there. But a store like this, they have a great return policy and they have a lot of like warranty and stuff. And you can definitely vouch for the quality of some of the games. If they claim that it's working, it's definitely going to be working. And actually here in the box for 13,000 yen, if I can zoom in a bit, they actually do have a AV Famicom for 13,000. That's not a terrible price. These actually go for a lot more at Book Off and Hard Off these days, so you know. Over to the GameCube, they have Fire Emblem over there next to a missing manual and cardboard sleeve Rogue Squadron, and then Metroid Prime 2 Dark Echo. So these are the fancier GameCube games. I'm gonna go check out the common ones in a bit, but here's another one that you usually don't find. It's Advance Wars 1 and 2 right next to Bokujo Monogatari something Harvest Moon. 1980 is actually a good price for that since it has everything, but it's a bit scuffed on the box there. Then for the Mega Drive, they actually have a good copy of Tatsujin for 5,000 yen over there. That might be coming home with me today. I was looking for a copy of Truxton, and I think 5,000 is the cheapest that I found it, next to a lot of these other Mega Drive stuff. Dragon Ball Z over there, 8,980. And there's a cute little Batman for the Famicom down there. Another, one of those sought-after games that just kind of shot up in price recently. And In terms of their box Nintendo stuff, this seems to be the extent of it. They've got All Japan Pro Wrestling for the Super Famicom over there, and 2 N64 games, Shigesato Itoi's Bass Fishing and Mario Tennis, Mario Golf 64. Another good thing about this is since they have such a good warranty policy, the consoles here are great. At 5,000 yen for an N64, in my opinion, is a no-brainer. Even this boxed version over here, which is complete with the black controller for 6,000 yen. Again, this would go for a couple thousand yen more at Book Off and Hard Off these days. So it's always worth checking out a store like this, even though they're a bit out of the way. But hey, we've got a cool car today to find them. Another good thing that a store like this has over Hard Off and Book Off is their massive selection of not just new but old strategy guides. So here's literally Donkey Kong Country 2 for 800 yen for the Super Famicom, an original strategy guide from the 90s that has not screenshots because they didn't know how to do that as much. They have sketches from the people that played this game that explain exactly where everything is. Literally drawings in the strategy guide, because that's just how they used to roll back in the day. These are amazing. These are really fun. This one's 880 yen. Here's Super Mario World, another pocket version of this one, like original Super Famicom strategy guide. Something that I don't talk a lot about on this channel, but I should, because it's amazing. Even something like Smash for the DS of all consoles has this Stick Boy manual explaining every single strategy for every single character and every single level and every single collectible. In Japan, they still do that. They still really like their strategy guys, and they're super fun to collect, especially these small ones. So something I usually overlook on this channel is loose cards, because I just personally don't collect them. But for a store like this, and especially if you're not in Japan a lot, they're very good because they're so cheap. Here's 3 for 800 on this Naruto for the Game Boy Advance. Actually, most of these are 3 for 800, which is a really good deal. You can combine from different consoles as well. Here's the N64. Notably, Donkey Kong 64, they actually put a warning there stating that you can't play it without the memory pack, which I thought was really considerate. Even in 2025, they actually put that warning on there. Here's another Cotton 100%, one of the newer re-releases that they have. Here's another re-release over here. What is this? Waduna no Mori? Wadna's Forest? Something like that. 7,605. And all the good PlayStation games, all the cheap PlayStation games. There's Cho Aniki over there for 4,980. That's actually a good price for Cho Aniki. I do like me some Cho Aniki. Protein Muscle Man on a shoot 'em up. It's not to like. And you can see all the other ones behind there. Here's Street Fighter 03 for the Saturn. I was gonna say, why is this 38,000 yen? But it's actually the Saturn version, which is pretty uncommon. I might even call that rare, if I can use the terminology. And next to that is a Thunder Force 5, another shoot 'em up for the Saturn, 10,000. Yeah, Sega stuff really gets up there in price once it starts getting uncommon and stuff. And then down here, here's a Sega Play It Cool Saturn for 33,000 yen. It's another really fun skeleton version of the system. It's the last that the system was produced. I found these in a previous video. It was like 100,000 with the box, so I guess 33,000 is okay. Like this. And you can see some of these DS games are really starting to shot in price in Japan. Like Xenosaga 1 and 2 is crazy for 8,480 for a DS game. I don't think I'll ever pay that much for a DS game, but never say never. My collection is really growing these days. The 3DS version of Shovel Knight with the amiibo, 5,000 yen, I guess it's okay for that. Another good thing about these stores, they also have like new games like Switch. Here's Donkey Kong Country Returns, which literally came out a week ago as of the recording of this video. And 5,000 yen is a bit much for a second-hand copy because it's kind of like what it goes for new. Some of these are new though. Like Tomb Raider over here is a brand new game. It's a Shimpin, 4,000 yen. And it kind of goes all the way throughout the whole library. You can just find games that are like maybe secondhand, maybe new, but recent current gen games. There's PS5 in the back here. So it's really a one-stop shop for most of your gaming stuff. Wait, why is there a ska corner? Like ska,
they actually have a ska
like
corner.
Sublime, No Doubt, Tokyo Ska Paradise Orchestra. Why is there a ska corner? Like, why this specific genre in Japan in this corner with the 8-girl ska band from North Sets we support and love drinking? I bet you do. I bet you do. And then here's the punk, techno, HR. Yeah, even music, man. They got everything. Everything. Right next to fishing equipment. That's right. Lures, rods, guitars in the back there. There really is a section for everything that is like considered a hobby, collectible. They got it all in places like this. So this is one of the things I was mentioning before. Their buy price is really good. I got to be careful. I'm right next to the escalator, but their buy price for something that is like manga is really good. 6,500 for the 32 set version of whatever this is. That's a great buy price as opposed to hard offs 100 yen per volume. It's a bit better. They also have this. Oh, they've got the Evangelion VHS miniature gacha. Wow, this place is loud. I hope you guys can hear that. Well, look at that. Miniature Evangelion VHS keychain gacha. That's a mouthful. That's right. Even their gacha section is massive. It's one of the big things. If you want to get some specific gacha, like this Spider-Man miniature figure of a miniature on card, 500 and they got it. The weirdest gacha, all those uncommon ones that usually get memed about, that's the ones that you're gonna find here. Like bunny swim trunks. I'm just gonna assume these are swim trunks. Yeah, it gets wacky. It gets wacky. Man, I love the way that they organize their display cases. Look at that. It's not just a bunch of figures. It's like a superly well-crafted, you know, one-piece shrine almost with all of these figures. This is all for sale. All of this, you know. And it's just this cool little display case. Super fun stuff. It's really fun just to browse these areas, you know? There you have it. It's a beautiful place on a Saturday morning. So, haul check. We can go get to, you know, our ride. So, of course, I've never seen a Gunpei before for the PlayStation. Atelier Marie, looking forward to trying this. Micro Machines, couldn't let this go because it just looks like a fun little racing game. And then Soul Edge. Can't go wrong with Soul Edge. That is, that's our first haul for the day. Now, the second spot that we're gonna go to today is the local Hard Off, and I can actually really recommend this one. I've been there many times before. It's not the cheapest Hard Off, but for some reason, they just have like a really good stock of things, and people don't really seem to know it's there, even though it's like in the middle of Kawagoe. So, let's go check it out. The feature of this car, it comes with Tesla doors. Look at that. I just offended everyone.
You did.
I just offended everyone.
You did.
Tesla doors, baby. So before we get to the video games, I just wanted to point out that this Hard Off is known for being a big off house, which is the furniture section of Hard Off, and it's really fun. You get all kinds of stuff like this big old Buddha statue or like paintings or furniture. They're honestly, besides video games, these are the most fun to explore. You're not gonna find anything that you can haul back because it's all huge and that's why it's all cheap, but it's really fun just to check out what kind of stuff people dump into a place like this. All right, this is the Japanese staple all in one shelf. We've got big shogi piece, big wooden bear statue, and then there's all kinds of didgeridoos. This is bear eating salmon or bear eating trout. God wills it. God will. This is the most berserk looking thing ever.
Yeah, it kind of really is though.
Oranje, wait, hold on. Listen.
Oh, that
Listen.
is calling you.
Listen. This thing is from the Kruidvat. If you know, you know. 2,000 yen, you can get your... I'm in Japan. You know how far I am from home? Dutch people are losing their minds now. The few, like 4 Dutch viewers that I have, you can get all 4. You know why I know that? Man's a polyglot.
Man's a polyglot.
Man's a polyglot. All right, enough lollygagging around. Let's look for games. Death Stranding. PS4. You know, Norman Reedus finds a fetus. Whoa, their Virtual Cop is very expensive. Is it the Saturn one? Then okay, with 3,800. Like I said, Hard Up is slipping on their prices recently compared to a store like where we were. But they do have box Nintendo stuff, which I'm pretty excited about. Whoa, 4,000 yen for Guys, God Bless the Ring. I recently picked this up, not this version, but this is like a fighting game, like Soul Calibur, but you can play with Cloud from Final Fantasy. 4,000 yen Millennium Collection. I'm actually very much considering this, since I really like the game. And I don't own any of these Square Millennium Collections yet. Oh, we've got some Neo Geo. This is Art of Fighting 2 for 5,000 yen. That's not bad. And the original Samurai Spirits for 5,000 yen. Huh. Let's see. Boxed video games. What is this? Puku Kai Rambang. I thought this is like cats and dogs and stuff. It's 1650. I thought this was gonna be a hamster game, because we're still, you know, we're looking for the hamster game sometimes. Their GameCube section seems pretty okay. It's very scuffed. Got Blue Storm over here. It's a fun version of Wave Race. Wind Waker for 2,000 yen. I don't think I have Wind Waker. I'm looking for all the Mario sports games these days. Those are very fun to collect. Like not Super Mario Ball, but like Mario Tennis. They're very fun. Like the GameCube era of sports games are really fun when they have Mario and stuff. Oh, and here we go, man. They got a Pepsi Man, 19,800. This game has only gone up in price every single time that I found it. I don't think I'll ever find a cheap version of this game ever again. They don't exist, right? On closer look, we do have some bangers, man. Castlevania, Super Castlevania 4, I think over there. Can't see the price. Oh yeah, it's like 8,800 yen. If I look closely, there's Bonk's Adventure for 5,500. This is not a cheap hard off anymore, huh? But again, these are all premium titles, so I understand. Here's Batman for 27,500 for the Famicom. It's a really good game though. I really like this. Ooh, here's Wagyan Land 3. The most uncommon of the Wagyan Lands. I have the first one. 1650. It's no manual, unfortunately. 1650 is a bit much for a no manual game like that, but yeah. Good stuff, man. Metalbots for the Game Boy Color. 1,100. And their consoles, they do have like every console, but yeah. 13,000 yen, even though it has a Game Boy player. For a loose GameCube is a bit much, especially coming from the store that we just came from. Oh, and here we go. Here's their boxed Nintendo stuff. Here's Turok for the N64. Like I said, unfortunately, we have most of the games that we would want for these systems, but we don't have Starfy. For 3,000 yen, I'm okay on Starfy, but hey, good old Starfy 1, and then there's Starfy 2. Oh, this is like a shelf full of bangers. How much is Starfy 2? Another 3,000 yen. And then here's Yen for 4,008. No, it's also 3,000 yen. Man, their Game Boy Advance games are steep, but they do have quite the selection. What is this? Mr. Driller 2. Whoa, I didn't know Mr. Driller 2 came out on the GBA. I thought it was just Mr. Driller A. Holy crap. Yo, we have the Sega Saturn mouse for 2750 in the box. That's going home with me. That's a great little accessory, man. I don't know what games I would be playing with this, but I'm definitely grabbing this. That's so cool. It's like a Saturn mouse next to this, you know, Zelda thing for 500 yen. Link's Bogon training. Good stuff, man. Okay, so right off the bat, this junk section is absolutely loaded. We've got a console, Xbox, 5,500. Loose with the controller. It's super scuffed. I don't know if it's working or not. We've got 5,000 yen Dreamcasts and just buckets and buckets full of good stuff. Here's an old KVM switch. That is just, what is this, VGA? Oh, VGA KVM switch. This is Type Cop for 100 yen. We're buying this. We're buying this. A Windows 95 typing game, like Typing of the Dead, but then it's like with police for 100 yen. Come on now, we're buying this. Okay, and then on this top shelf, we have the SH400. I don't know what that is. It's like an old steering wheel. Oh, this thing is 8,000 yen. I guess it's some sort of old toy. I thought it was like a controller. Next to this boxed Ikara, which is like a karaoke game type thing. It does take cartridges. I've seen it before. And then your usual 100 yen junk games. There's some bangers in here, man. Look at this GameCube box for 6,000 yen. Complete in the box GameCube game. Hey, here's a family computer mat in the box for 2,000 yen. This is the family trainer mat. Does it come with the game? I don't know if it does. 2,000 yen though. I don't know if this works. Can we, oh, all right. I guess it's all in there. I mean, I have no use for this other than taking up space in my precious game room, but look at that. What a cool thing to find. I'll put it back. Okay, so here, this is one of those things, man. Look at this, a Coca-Cola stereo system. It's broken, there's all kinds of stuff, you know. But look at this, 5,000 yen next to these beautiful, don't worry about my maybe pal, Vaio speakers. I mean, they're not beautiful anymore. They could use some retro bright, but wow, what a stock junk section, man. What a joy to explore this. What is this? They got the Asimo toy thing. Look at that. It's next to this FM Towns 2 console for 44,000. I don't know if this is work. I don't think I think it says they took off the hard drive, so it probably doesn't work. But man, then down here we've got some Game Boy games, and no wait, this is actually WonderSwan Color. This is Kinnikuman, second generation. 2750. Man, I really need to get me a WonderSwan Color. We found this before, and this technically counts as a wrestling game. So, you know, definitely one I'll be looking out for in the future. And then this one's called Monster Race, which is interesting. I guess you're just racing animals. Okay, some more Game Boy stuff, Dragon Quest, Picross, the usual. And then these are some Mahjong games. Yeah, no, it's all there, but prices are a bit high here, unfortunately. The Winlet section, you know, is pretty good. For 9,900, you can get the King of Fighters EX New Blood for the Game Boy Advance. And they got all three of the Final Fantasies, 4, 7, and 8,000 yen. And 4 Sword Adventures, 11,000 yen. Nah, it's crazy. Fun stuff, but it's so pricey over here. I mean, I guess it is next to a tourist area. So some of these Super Famicom titles are pretty interesting. We've got Muscle Bomber. Picked this up recently, but it's next to Metal Max. Casually 3850 for a Metal Max 2. That's a really good price considering this is sometimes like a 9,000 yen game. They definitely slipped up on Metal Max 2. 3850 is really good. That's a Data East RPG right there. And other than that, it seems to be pretty run-of-the-mill. I'm gonna look that Metal Max up and see if the price is right. It doesn't have a manual, but I've always wanted a Metal Max game. This might make today's trip more expensive than I wanted it to be. 2000s era Star Wars stuff, man. Never fails. They always have it. Hard off, poke off. It's just at some point, especially this Pepsi collaboration. Pepsi Twist, I remember that. At some point, this stuff was just so popular, man. And now it's not, so it's just all there. Still looking for a Miles Morales, because I'm a big fan of that. If I can find one, ooh, we're close. We're very close. But not really. But not really. I guess it's the same flavor of Spider-Man. Look at that, the classic Star Trek. The entirety of the bridge with everyone. It's the boys. Look at these cool little, what is this, RC cars? They've got like their whole suspension exposed. They're like 100,000 yen each. Whoa, they're really cool. This is a 180SX. And this is an 86? The new ones? Or a BRZ, I guess. Cool, look at that. Look how cool this is. It's all like brushed aluminum or whatever. Nice. What a topical find for today. Right next to this Pikachu. 20th years. This is a Jean-Claude Payne. What is this? I don't know. But it's like a cool Pikachu thing, so I gotta film it. Whoa, this whole case is just kinda lit. Immediately, they've got all these games down here. Look at this Game Boy carry case. It's called the Game Box 30K with Tetris and a Light Boy and like everything. Good thing I brought my zoom lens today. Other than that, it's kind of crazy. 8,000 yen Game Boy colors. Okay, doesn't look too promising, but this is all the rare stuff, so you know, I was just caught off guard by this. Ooh, they've got Wrestle Kingdom 2. A game that I do not have yet, and the price is okay too, at 2,000 yen. That's a maybe, pal, for sure. It's next to God Hand, another uncommon game for the PS2 that's really good. Supposedly. I'm mimicking some of the comments. I've never played that, but it looks good. This is a find. I'm immediately buying this. This is Flying Circus. It's an RC copter adventure for the PlayStation 2, and it comes with the RC controller. So you're flying a remote control helicopter in the PlayStation 2, but you're actually using the remote control helicopter. This is awesome. I've been looking for this for a while, and I'm pretty happy I found this, man. Next to, I guess, the All Japan Touring Car Championship. Sure, if this had a spine card, I would also be a player on this. But no, this what a cool PlayStation haul right here, right off the bat. And we haven't even found the rest of the stuff. Here is a Super Famicom game that I never find. Casper. That looks like an interesting game. 2,000 yen. I've literally never heard of this before. Super interesting. Then the rest of the stuff, they're Donkey Kongs and stuff. The prices on this other stuff is really high. So I'm going to leave this here for now, but that's the Nintendo tax, I suppose. They've definitely got an interesting selection. Like Mario RPG for 2,000. That is a really good deal. But then all the other stuff, I'm not too sure. Let's see what they have in the N64 section. 500 yen. Yeah, Fami-san. It's the good old regular stuff that we all have. Mario Golf, yeah. GameCube also looks, you know, it seems to be that the meat of this store is in different stuff. Different stuff. I wonder why this junk Metal Gear Solid collection is 2,000 yen. That is a really good price for this. I guess it's broken. It looks pretty scuffed. It's also marked as junk. I guess it's missing some of it, but I would have liked that. What is this? Zero-Tech Hori controller? Wow, another RC controller. This is a steering controller for the PlayStation 1. In the, I guess, card or box. This is cool. I already have the other controller for this. I'm going to pass on this for now because I already have the Ridge Racer one. That's interesting. Super interesting. Hey, here's a Framemeister. Classic. If you've been into retro gaming, this is what we had to deal with before we had the wonders of the retro tink. We had the RGB Framemeister. Real ones know exactly what that is. 30,000 is crazy. I think I paid for that 30,000 new back in the day. Here's a sealed Shenmue 2 for 6,000. Yep, that's a sealed unopened product. Wow, that's really cool. Right next to Bug 2 for the Saturn. I'll put a picture of that one because it's all buried. Power Drift over there. And right next to Gex for the Saturn as well. It's sun faded, but for 6,000, I actually would have considered that. I gotta note how their game section is pretty well, like, I don't know, it's well put together. Got 2,000 bucks, Famicoms. It's not terrible, man. An Xbox over here for 13,200. Working too, it's not junk. You can trust them that they say it's working. So much interesting stuff. Like, this is definitely a hard off that hasn't been picked through, because I'm finding so much stuff that I really don't usually do. The PS2 in the back there pops out, the blue one. Looking for the box for that one. Then here's Majora's Mask for 12,000. That's a lot. Unfortunately, I'll be leaving that one there today. And just a Mega Drive 2 chilling over there, just by itself. 9,000. 5,000 yen. Tiny Toon Adventures. What a smorgasbord of awesome stuff. I like it. I like it a lot. What do you know? More Star Wars stuff. Okay. Well, if their game section is this good, maybe their junk section is extra good. This stuff, the PlayStation stuff, isn't that crazy. They've got the initial D game here for the PlayStation 1. That's a fun one, but for 7,000, that is absolute insanity, considering we found this for like 1,000 yen with the spine card. One PC Engine Bomberman 03. PC Engine games don't have spine cards. We know that now. Gonna be start looking for these a lot more. Definitely want to get a PC Engine this year. Oh, look at this old video camera, man. This is the lens and everything. 2,000 yen. Ikegami. I don't even know that brand. Whoa, as nice as the game section was, their junk section is absolutely destroyed. Look at this, got stuff everywhere. Sony Video 8 in the suitcase, just chilling down there. And then all this stuff, man, I wouldn't even know where to begin. Look at that, it just gets worse and worse. This would take like a whole work day just to organize it. This is crazy. Never seen a junk section like this. Do they got VHSs? They do. Whatever these are. Whoa. They even got like satellite dishes, drums, relic pieces of drums, power tools. I don't know if we're gonna find any games, because like they had junk games in between their normal games. So I think they just gave up on this junk section, and it just, I'm gonna have a lot of fun digging through here. Don't know if I can film all of that. Man, this is what computer coolers, I just water cooled my system as an upgrade. Look at this. As we used to be a society, man. What a fun hard off. What a great fun hard off, man. The cat excavator remote control thingamadoop. Let's go double check the games to see if we missed anything. This is a pretty good find. A Sonic Mania special edition. It says it got a torn off tab. Well, for 2,000 yen in this box, that's nice. Should look at more Switch games. We got a lot of New Year's resolutions this episode. Got Pokemon Sun for 1,000 yen. That's a good price for a Pokemon game, even though it's not like the best one. Oh, it seems they got a bunch of stuff here down there. I must have missed this. Here's that Dragon Quest swing sword plug and play thing. That exists. In terms of GameCube, you know, Sonic Heroes. 2,000 yen. Sorry if the video is a bit all over the place, but this hard off seems to be a bit all over the place. So their boxed consoles seem to be standard. This is 11,000. Okay, they're a bit more than standard. This one stood out to me. It's 19,000, but it's a boxed GameCube with the Game Boy player. And then there's your Saturns and your Dreamcasts, which are a bit above what you could find this for online, which I guess is standard for hard up these days. I've never seen this before. The Dokodemo Isho PSP game, and it's sealed. Matter of fact, these are all sealed. This is a sealed Boku no Natsuyasumi 2, which I will be going home with for 3,000 yen. That is a good price for that. That is definitely a good price for that. Good thing I checked. Good thing I checked. Here's the Year of Luigi sealed soundtrack, I think is what that is. Yeah, no, good thing we checked. There's some sealed games in there. And I do like me some Boku no Natsuyasumi. Here's the original soundtrack of Midnight, Wangan Midnight Maximum Tune. I thought it was the game. Whoa, a junk DS with a really cool cover. This is 1650 for DS Lite, and it has like this cool Pokemon black and white thing on it. I don't know if this works. Does it? You think it will? Nah, it's like super trashed. I'll leave this one here today, but nice. So yeah, so this is where their game junk is. That makes sense. For the toy heads among us, they've got these old JR, these are tin cans? I don't know how old these are, but they've got a couple of these. This is the Yamanote line. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's like super old. They didn't even have the Yamanote line, I guess. But look at this. Crazy. What is this? Viewful Joe? Box of boxes? For 1,500? Mystery boxes. Beautiful Joe. Oh wow, it just keeps going in here, man. Hi. Hi, arigatou gozaimasu. All right, there you have it. This is the final Heart of the day. How did you enjoy?
It was nice actually. It was,
Yeah? You had some good
like-
nostalgia?
It was cool, good nostalgia. I also found some stuff that I actually wish I had prepared to buy. It's nice. It's nice. I mean, it's a
There's
nice
always
hobby,
something, right? You'll never leave
It's
empty-handed.
crazy. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It was fun.
We got a great video game haul as well, but yeah, Kawagoe, I can highly recommend it. So we got our GTR R35 thingamajig with nice wheels, and you know, it's got a big old engine in it. It's nice. It's a good car. Solid.
This is gonna be on my car.
Fit 2 people in there. Lucha, thank you very much for having us.
Of course,
Where
man,
can
thank
we
you.
find you?
So I'm Italian in Japan on Instagram and TikTok, and I am RPM Generation on YouTube. So yeah, thank you.
You're gonna see that on the screen right now. If you're into Japanese cars, I highly recommend it. They might even call you the 4 a.m. laundry of cars.
The 4 a.m. laundry, the 6 a.m.,
The
5
6
a.m. laundry.
5 a.m. That's usually when you drive these things around, because
Right, yeah,
the
actually,
speed
yeah.
limit is different.
At 5 a.m.
All right, thank you so much, man.
Of course, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Peace. Yo, good morning everyone. Welcome to today's video. It's currently 6 in the morning. I think I still got my bed here. And I'm in front of Japan's newest Heart Off. This is a first for me. There's actually some guys camping out in front. They've been saying they've been camping here since 2 in the morning. And we'll see. We're all waiting in line to get a ticket to go wait in line later, and then the ticket will tell your number in the actual line. After which, I'm probably gonna get 5 more coffees. But yeah, this is today's video. It's definitely gonna be interesting. Let's see what we make of it. So I was actually really early, which is good. I'm number 7 in line. A lot of these guys are part of a group that are basically dedicated to finding all of these Heart Off stores and going to them. Some of them have actually been to every single one in Japan. So they're gonna go to these openings to keep that tradition going, because at that point you gotta keep it up. And it's actually been pretty fun. This is really reminiscent of a midnight release of consoles that we used to do back in the day. So it's not as chaotic as the other one, but it's gonna be later in the day. But for now, everyone's just exchanging business cards and doing the whole courtesy thing. It's fun. Like, it's definitely starting to get a bit more crowded. Still weird that we're doing this for a thrift store. Imagine that. Number 5, boys. That's really low. Which number did you get?
7.
Let's go. So this guy went to every single Heart Off
全部行ってます。
in Japan. It's 941s. 今日は何番ですか？
今日6番。
6番. Okay, he's number 6 in line. メダルも
はい。
ありますか？
メダルごめんなさい今日持ってないです。
Oh, he didn't
はい。
bring the medal today, but he also got a medal. When are you gonna get your gold card?
When I do the whole country twice is what you have to do.
Twice? I didn't know you had to do it. Oh, there it is. You got a picture of it.
メダル
Oh, wow.
ゴールしたらもらえるメダル
Wow.
です。
All right. Getting some quick breakfast before we head back in.
5、4、3、2、1、オープンです。大変お待たせいたしました。お待たせしました。ありがとうございます。お見逃しなく。
Right, so I have to switch to narration mode here because it was just so chaotic that I really didn't have any time to like talk while I was doing this. Of course, it was also incredibly loud, so that was kind of impossible. But as is tradition, they tend to hide certain things in the junk section, and it seemed like everyone knew about that. So that's what you're looking at. Everyone is just bum rushing the junk section and trying to find those little deals. This was the only time I was actually able to go into this junk section and try to find anything, because for the rest of the day it was completely packed. So this is one of those cool things that I found. It was a Luigi branded Wii Motion Plus controller. I put it in my basket really quick here. And here you can see another GunCon. I can always use an extra GunCon. This was 500 yen in the box, but I really regret not bringing my GoPro, because usually when I'm streaming, the camera's on my shoulder and I have both hands, but now it was way too chaotic to hold my camera and dig through all these boxes with one hand. What is that gold one?
Gold, yeah. That's a Toys R Us.
So while it was literally too chaotic to even stand up in a space like that, let alone crouch down into these baskets, I decided it was time to move on to the game section, which turned out to be a really good idea because there were definitely some gems to be had in here. As always, I move into the N64 section to see what I need for my complete collection, which is something that I'm really trying to complete this year. And here's something you don't see every day. Just like in the West, Japan has these weird little dictionary type applications where they try to use the Game Boy for other things than just video games. This happened to be a word learning app for university students. And since we're at the Game Boy section, here is a Game & Watch gallery. I dropped it immediately, but it actually fell in my basket. And for $16.50, that's a great price for a Game & Watch gallery. So the rest of the games in this section seems to be very average price. There was nothing too interesting about these. Which means it's time to move on to the PlayStation, Dreamcast, and Saturn games. And right off the bat, here is a Street Fighter 02 for $5.50. I put this in my basket, even though I already have it, because there were a couple of friends that were also here today, and I really thought they could use it as well. And this has to be one of my favorite finds today, a Biohazard 2 for $550. And for some reason, this game has been really climbing up the price. So to find one for $550 is a really good deal. Now, this one really caught me off guard. It's a Pepsi Man, one of the rarest PlayStation games, for 19,000 yen. That's like $175. Just chilling on the shelf, not even in a glass case or nothing. So the rest of the PlayStation games weren't that interesting, so it's time to move on to the Dreamcast and Saturn. Just like the PlayStation games, there wasn't too many interesting titles over here, but it's still fun to see what a store like Heart of would consider to be a general selection for a new location. Then for $16.50, it's a Gojira. Can't really say I'm a big fan of this series of games, but if you're a Godzilla fan, of course it's a must-have. Then here's a Atelier Marie for the Saturn. I didn't know this came out on the Saturn. I recently picked this up for the PlayStation, and I've actually haven't had the chance to play it yet, but I am looking forward to it. One of my big collection goals this year is more DS and 3DS games, so I thought it would be a good idea to look at some of those today as well. I was surprised to see Pokemon Sun and Moon going for like 1,000 yen, especially since all the Game Boy versions are so expensive these days. But here is Snack World for the 3DS, a game I've always wanted to try, and for $5.50, that's really a no-brainer. Here is Taiko no Tatsujin DS, a game that I think is a Japan exclusive. Maybe I should have picked this one up. Freshly picked Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land, a game that was exclusive to Japan and Europe, a Zelda spin-off that I'm surprised the Americans never got. Here's a cool little Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater 3D. As both a fan of Donkey Kong and puzzle games, I kind of regret not picking up this Jungle Climber for 550 yen. This was a good deal. Then here's a Pokemon Troze, a puzzle game that's really fun. I thought I had this, but turns out I didn't, so I'm definitely picking this one up. On the PSP, here is Kenka Banchu 5. It's a high school based fighting game adventure. I have it on the PlayStation 2, and if you're looking for a fun little Japanese exclusive for the PSP, I can definitely recommend that one. And back to the junk section, but as you can see, this is not happening. I was not going back in there, but my friend Matt seems to have found something down here in the glass case. And it's a Metroid Prime for the GameCube. That's a really good find.
No, I wouldn't get that, man.
Yeah, what a terrible idea.
I wouldn't get that.
Yeah, what a piece of junk.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if anything stands out, but...
nothing like crazy.
Yeah, no, it hasn't been that crazy so far.
I feel like the last one had much better.
Oh yeah,
much better deals.
I'll never forgive you for the victor. I got some good stuff. Biohazard 2 is not 500 yen anymore.
Yeah, does it go for more?
Do you want the Zero? I have it. I just grabbed it because it's 500 yen in Street Fighter Zero.
Let me see, actually. I don't think I have that.
Take your time. It's here if you need it.
It's time I have a look at their glass section. This is usually where they keep all the premium and expensive stuff. And it looks like this one is very well stocked. The prices are all over the place, so I think we're gonna have to look at this one a bit more in depth. But from what I can see, it looked pretty good. It's always fun to see what the cream of the crop and the most popular items are in a store like this. One thing that stands out to me was this Neo Geo Pocket Color down there. The price was pretty high at about 15,000 yen, but it seems that's what they go for these days. This was a pretty sun-faded but really good price Denshirigo N64 controller. Right next to this Bass Landing Tsurikon, the fishing controller. I already have the normal fishing controller and the game separately, but I really like this box, so I'm definitely grabbing this. That one's going in the basket. Then here is a Saturn Denshirigo controller. I think this is the only one that I don't have. I just didn't feel like carrying this today, so I didn't get it. But back to the glass case, there were some definite bangers in there. I spotted a Mother 3 for 5,000 yen. And I figured I would just like slowly pan over the case so you guys can get a general idea of what they were offering, since it was a lot. Here's the second part of the case. It was also very interesting. I spotted a Mr. Driller for the WonderSwan color. I don't think I've ever seen that one in person before. And a lot of people have been asking me to show more DSs and 3DSs. So here they are. They range from about 4,000 to 6,000-7,000. And there was even a gold Game Boy Advance and some Game Boy colors in the back. Now I really like their selection of 3DS LL or XLs in the West, especially all these special editions that were kind of like sprinkled in between the normal ones. And here's their console section, which I thought was also pretty well organized. We've got some Mega Drives in the front and then some boxed Sega Saturns and another Mega Drive in the back there. Not the best bargain at 11K or 7,000 for a boxed Saturn, but not bad either. Surprisingly, another classic that I don't have yet, The Legend of Zelda Kaze no Takuto, The Wind Waker.
GameCube. しか味わえない感動がある。任天堂ゲームキューブゼルダの伝説風のタクト
Which, if you've been following my live streams at twitch.tv/4amlaundry,
4am Laundry,
you would know that another big goal that we're going for this year is a bigger GameCube collection. I've highly slept on these games for a while now, but no more. No more sleeping on the flimsy cardboard outer sleeves of the GameCube games like Dojin the Giant, a game that was pretty ahead of its time. Then we can't forget Pikmin 2, another GameCube classic, one that has been steadily rising in price. I may just have missed the boat on the golden age of GameCube games. Then checking back on some of these PlayStation 2 games, their initial D seems to be going for $27.50, which is okay. That's about the price that this goes for, so no day one deals here. Just to be sure, double checking some of these Famicom games. We've got Wagyan Land 3 over here, and I had to double check the Super Famicom games as well just to see if there's anything in there that I've missed, but I either have all of these games or they just weren't that good of a deal. Except for this one over here, a complete Chrono Trigger for about 2,000 yen. That is a good price, even with the scuffed corner over there. That's a game that has been steadily rising in prices these days. But like I said before, this Super Famicom N64 Famicom section isn't that crazy. There's no like real deals to be had in here. And for an opening like this, I would rather focus on some of those games instead. I really like that they had some of these pretty uncommon LCD games like Dr. Slump's Arale over here. And whatever this was next to it, I have no idea what this is, but they look cool. And for 16,500, a boxed WonderSwan color, that is actually a decent price for that, since these have also heavily been going up in prices lately. Then here's a neat little device, a PlayStation Eye for the PlayStation 3. It's a webcam that was used for some of the games, and I've never seen it separate in a box like this. It was a pretty cool accessory to find. Of course, since this is connected to a hobby off instead of just being a hard off, there's a really big selection of anime figures, toys, trading cards, and all kinds of other stuff. I always wonder how these American toys get all the way over here to Japan. I don't even know what this is. Before moving to Japan, I was always into these model kits. I really like building Gunpla and all the other non-Gundam model kits. I don't really have the time anymore for these, but Hobby Off would definitely be a place that I could recommend for this. Like this ANA Special Edition Gundam and all these other big perfect grades and real grades all the way up here. It's really fun, but like I said, I just don't have the time for this these days. Another cool thing that I'm not really into these days, but do acknowledge, is Lego. They have a bunch of them at Hobby Off. A lot of you guys are really into these Lego sets. And here's this Lego Studio Architecture. Don't know if that's a good deal or not, but here it is. And as is tradition, more Star Wars stuff. Here is a old Han Solo in the carbonite block next to this really cool Matrix figure. I've never seen this before. It's super cool, man. Big fan of the Matrix. And here's Neo in all his 2000s glory. Back to the video games, because that's why we're all here. Here's a PCFX. It's loose for 27,000. I've seen it go in the box for this price, so I'm leaving this one here today. And look at these PSPs. There's so many of them. There's pink, blue, red, every color of the rainbow. I've never seen this orange one in the front. All different sizes, and even some Vitas to the right there. Okay, I found a little corner to do a quick haul check. Here's some of the stuff that I got. I got the Game & Watch for the Game Boy Color, and this Luigi Wiimote is actually, I'm really happy I got this. It's got the sleeve for it and everything. Usually this goes for like 1, 2, even 3,000 yen if you're unlucky. It's a bit all over the place, but I'm generally pretty happy with my haul so far. Let's keep on shopping, because there's still a lot more to be discovered. Here's a nice little rarity, a Sega Partners edition of the Dreamcast. Available only to the members of the Sega Partners Club. It features a metal badge signed by then Vice President of Sega Shoichiro Irimajiri, and it would have the buyer's name underneath that signature, but it seems they scratched that part off here. Anyway, here's some AV Famicoms for 11K per piece. That's loose without a controller, so a bit steep if you ask me. And on top of that, some uncommon consoles like these GameCube and Game Boy Player sets, a Virtual Boy, and this Final Fantasy Type O HD edition of PS4. Looks really cool with the red and black there. Now I ran back to the PlayStation section, and I'm really glad I did, because I found this Einhander for 3,300, way below what other locations are asking for this. It seems like someone found this, ran around and put it back, but I'm happy they did because this is going with me today.
名人たちの黄金の指が再び目覚める。これぞシューティングアインハンダー。PlayStation.
Here's the rest of their box consoles. We have everything from Super Famicom all the way over to PlayStation 4. And there's even some PlayStation 5s above there. And I just wanted to mention that since they also have modern consoles, even if they're secondhand, it's usually a lot cheaper than retail. So here's the recently released PlayStation Portal. It's kind of cool to find this in the hard op since this barely came out about a year ago. But yeah, I don't know if this is cheaper than it is in the West, but here it is. And they also carry modern games. Here's Astrobot for the PlayStation 5. Right next to Like a Dragon 8, another game that I'm really looking forward to playing someday. I don't have a PlayStation 5, but I think this one also came out on PC. And I think this is another one that like very recently came out. Here's Silent Hill 2.
Don't you think you're overdoing it a bit, Matt?
Well, yes, because...
You out here buying Shrek VHSs?
I literally just got a VCR the other day. I gotta test it.
Okay.
So why not... What better thing to test your new VCR than Shrek? I mean, honestly.
What are you looking at, sir?
Game Boy games.
So this is the line for the register, which is all the way at the other side of the store. But yeah, this is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a while. All these baskets full of stuff.
Since the line for the cash register was gonna take forever anyway, I decided to go back to the junk section, which seemed to be a bit more accessible right now. This DS Lite seemed to be a good repair project, but it didn't turn on and I have enough of these as it is. But cool that this was just laying out there. And it seems to be that they took all the Mario 3s from the surrounding area and put them in these junk bags. These were only like 300 yen a piece. So that was a really good deal if you're looking for these. Unfortunately, I'm looking for games with boxes, but this Goemon 2 was also a pretty good deal. If this is just all you're into and you're not afraid of repairing your stuff a little, there were definitely some great deals to be found in here. Like this 300 yen raid on Bungling Bay. I'm always looking for older LCD TVs to play my retro stuff on there, but this DSi next to it was a really good deal at 2,000 yen. It said it was completely working except for the R button, which was sticking, and it was all really scuffed, and I don't think I can realistically repair a DSi. But I think for 2,000 yen, a lot of you would definitely be able to make this into a really cool project. Again, since it's a hobby off, there is a ton of these soft vinyl toys, these Sofubi, there's a lot of Ultraman, Godzilla. I have no idea which is which because I'm just not into any of these franchises. But especially on the live streams, a lot of you tell me that you're really into these things, and I gotta admit, they do look really cool. Okay, time to stand in line for real this time. While standing in line, I got to the soundtrack section and I found this Pokemon Snap original soundtrack. This was actually bundled with an N64 back in the day in Japan. Super cool. I'm definitely picking this up for 500 yen. It's these mini CDs. I don't think we've had them in the West like this, but they're very fun and very collectible. They usually don't hold more than 1 or 2 songs, but in general, there's a lot of video games that released soundtracks on a format like this.
You can't cut in line, bro. You can't cut in line.
Well,
27.50?
It's not bad.
I'm sure it works.
Yeah, they say it
These
works.
things don't.
It says it works. I mean, for that cheap, to have like
27.50 is like even for parts.
Yeah, that's
you're pretty
kind of-
handy with the
that's kind of
soldering
cool.
iron. So, man, this is it adds up.
Yeah, it does. It does. That's
you
why-
got
I
your-
thinned it out a bit.
Okay. I was gonna do that, but now I'm in line and I'm all the way here. So.
I still can't believe, like, it's probably like half hour in, spotted an SG-1000 in the junk area.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where? Like just on
In
the shelf?
case, just chilling on the side.
How much was it?
5,000 yen.
Okay. We're almost at the cash register. It just keeps getting more.
It's crazy that even on an opening day, like a grand opening celebration, people are still bringing in stuff. This is an entire haul that someone just brought in to sell. I always feel bad when I look at my hauls from these trips and think to myself that maybe I bought too much stuff, but here's a person literally lining up 3 carts worth of anime figures to be loaded up into their car.
What's the haul for today? What is this? Whoa, Plus.
I hope. I didn't even check.
Does it got the GPS in it?
Does it have the GPS?
Because that would be like really good. How much was the Scorpion? Oh my god, I'm so jealous. There it is with the GPS inside.
This still works.
Yeah, 500 yen too. That's like I've seen it, bro. Never seen this in the box. I'll buy that off you right now for 600 yen. That's profit right there. Man, you get the Scorpion too. Stuff like this gets me banned, but now we're not live streaming, so we can just show it. So all in all, how was it?
Pretty chaotic at first.
It calmed down really quick.
There was a lot of pushing. It did calm down after a few minutes.
It did, yeah. It's not as crazy.
Some guys were like squeezing by me, and I'm like, I got here first.
Yeah. I got pushed a couple times too, and it's what are you gonna do? Scott, is that the whole haul? Bro, you bought the whole. You're the reason why the junk section was gone. Look at that.
And I was number 65, dude.
65. Yeah, I was number 5,
level,
bro.
This was in like pristine condition. They probably used that like once, so that was great.
Oh, F1 race.
Yeah, 1,000 yen, not bad for that. Someone must have put this back because
Mortal Kombat 2 for 2K, yeah.
Yeah, like that was.
I kept finding people putting things back. Every time I did like a new round.
Yep, that's the play, man.
That's how I found 900.
This was a cute little PlayStation 1
I like
for
that.
1,000 yen. I took a stab at
That's
this.
a good find.
Like,
oh, you got the SG1.
I did.
1,000.
I did. That was hiding in the glass case in the junk on the side. Nobody noticed.
It was all the way in the back, wasn't it?
No, it was on the side. It was literally like if you looked at it from the side, it was clear as day. But if you looked at it from the front, you wouldn't notice it.
Look at us nerding out about this.
For 5K, like that's a steal.
All right, that's it for another Heart Off opening. It was my second one ever.
Yeah, same.
And Alex literally does this a lot.
This is my fourth one.
My fourth one. All right, so thank you guys so much for watching. Matt, you can find him at twitch.tv/MegaMatt. He has a YouTube channel, Instagram. I'll put all of that in the description. And Alex is very active on the socials, such as Blue Sky and Twitter. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Oh, I've got some Game Boys, some DMGs in the box. Darius 2. That's a really good price for Darius 2. Rockman Dash 2. Hard goal. If it has the Pokewalker, which it does. Because how many times you've been to Japan?
It's been like 6 or 7 times.
And hey, speaking of which, God of War 2. Hey, for 480.
For New York. Best hits.
Hey, an OG Xbox. You guys always ask me Xbox stuff in Japan. Well, here you go. Look at Dodonpachi. Holy crap. There's a Mew edition Nintendo DS. What did you find? Power Stone.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it away.
Oh, they have both the Golden Suns. Look how interesting Destiny is in train controllers. What's up, everyone? What's up, everyone? Welcome to today's video. We are game hunting. I'm here with Destiny. She came to Japan. She does that sometimes.
I do that quite often.
We've actually been talking for like what, a year-ish about collabing and stuff, and the schedules linked up. Finally, I gotta really just kind of like squat here.
Sorry.
So we're here at Omiya Station, by the way. It's a beautiful little area. If you can look around, Destiny is.
I'm here, down here somewhere.
This is it's a beautiful little area. There's a giant Surugaya next to the station, but first there's a small book off that I like to hunt for little PlayStation games and stuff like that. So let's go game hunting.
Let's go.
All right, we're at the book off with Destiny. She's here. Show us the thing. How are you gonna find your games? Like your list of games.
Oh.
This is the funniest thing. Look, because you don't speak Japanese, right?
No.
And then what you got is this.
Just pictures.
It's just a stack of very well quality as well. Like they're laminated pictures of games that you're looking for.
Yes.
So you can just point like this.
Yes. So like anything I can't find myself, and just go to the people and be like,
They're also all like the rarest stuff.
It's a lot this time. Normally it's common stuff, but this time I got some hard to find stuff.
I mean, at that point, how long have you been doing this, right? It's we both get to the point where things are just
when you've been hunting as long as we have.
like you're finding Business Wars on the Famicom. What even is that? 10,000 yen. Usually for me, it's all about like PlayStation Dream
Dreamcast and Saturn at the book off. Because like I said before, they're gonna like overcharge
100%
on everything Nintendo for some reason. Like most of these games would be like a lot less at your Surugaya or hard off. But then like PlayStation 1 and 2 are still like a couple hundred yen a pop. Except for probably the ones that you pointed out. Because holy crap, I barely even find those. Alright, so this is PSP and Dreamcast. What even is Dream Studio? It's 900 yen. This, you can play it with the keyboard. Also, do you collect hamster games?
I do not.
Why not? They're like the best.
Are they?
They're like little, they're so good.
I used to watch the cartoon.
Not just Hamtaro. There's like a giant, like, we started as a meme, but then I started playing them. And it turns out that they're actually really fun. Here's a Star Wars 4500. I'm actually interested in a lot of these. Like, surprisingly, some of their Nintendo stuff isn't crazy price. Like Final Fantasy 1 and 2 for 6,800. That's very decent for a book off. But then again, these ones next to it are not.
The cases are supposed to be the more expensive games. I'm looking at the prices. I'm like,
It's happening more often than not, where like you can find stuff in the cases that is, like you said, supposed to be expensive.
What I've also noticed is like in some places, like the big Surugaya in the mall in Shibuya, they had like expensive stuff in the cases, but then stuff that was expensive sitting like regularly. Like
exactly, especially Surugaya tends to do that. They'll have like a 10,000 yen game just chilling, and then the case is like 2,000-3,000. Here's a Shiren the Warrior, the Wanderer. Sorry, you don't collect RPGs, do you?
I think I got all of my RPGs out my like first and second trip to Japan.
All the 100 yen, 200 yen.
yeah.
I think there's a very big difference in what we're looking for today. I'm definitely the budget hunter of this duo, and then
I've done budget hunting. Like I do budget hunting for games that I'm gonna give away.
Yeah.
Or for like my first 2 trips here.
Right.
Now I'm to the point where.
Because how many times you've been to Japan?
It's been like 6 or 7 times.
At some point, you just gotta, like you said, get an apartment or something. This thing came from Trader. So someone went to super expensive Trader. They probably paid like 7,000 yen for this in Akihabara. And then they sold it to Book Off, where it is now for 1,500.
What's funny is they didn't take the sticker off.
This is, Book Off really doesn't care. This is actually proof that like a lot of the stuff you're finding these days are just, it's not gonna come out of someone's basement anymore.
Yeah.
Like this is definitely collectors just getting rid of their stuff. Alright, the Famicom stuff isn't looking terrible, to be honest. Here's Pac-Man, the Tower of Druaga, and an OG Mario Bros over here. Yeah, not terrible, especially if you go through some of these bottom ones. It's surprising. Okay, here is Dragon Quest 3 for 1,800. 4. Actually might be interesting. I'm still looking for that first one, but it's always like, I don't know, that's like the one that's like insanely overpriced. What is Kilik the Blood? It doesn't have the manual, but it does have a spine card, and it looks wild. Hey, a Capcom game. El Dorado Gate. Ooh, Volume 1. We found this a couple episodes ago, and it was in like a 4-pack. Alright. They got a Pokemon, which seemed to have gotten to 7,000. Sometimes you see this for like $100, and I'm like, nah. But actually, this is actually a good price for that. Hard gold. If it has the Pokewalker, which it does, then I guess, you know, $50. The American ones are like, what, $200 at this point?
Oh yeah.
And there's Magical Quest number 2, another one I missed before. 2,700. Yeah. What is this? This looks awesome. It says wind, rain, something. 11,000. I'm not entirely sure what that says, but it's part 3, and it looks awesome. And you guys are seeing it on screen right now. Whoa, they've got Muscle Bomber. I didn't realize I had Muscle Bomber. That's like a beat 'em up. It's really good. Here's a Devil May Cry. Another one of those bangers that's like a couple hundred yen.
but definitely worth it to get it if you don't have it. What is Gladiator Road to Freedom? Is this from the movie? No, but it does look like a cool little God of War style beat 'em up. This is another one of those God of War. It's a game you never really hear anything about. Standalone complex. Lucky to recently have gotten this. Ooh, Spider-Man 2. I don't know if this is one that we're gonna get today, but another one of those uncommon in Japan, but definitely super common. Hey, speaking of which, God of War 2, hey, for $480. Even though it's uncommon, it's still pretty cheap these days. Definitely picking up this one. All right, this someone seems to completely have dumped their weirdo like visual novel collection. There's like a ton of these.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens. You just find like it was clearly someone's collection, since it's all in like the same theme. Let's go to Surugaya where the real stuff happens. Why is this line so big?
Yeah, it's long. I was just looking.
Right, let's go stand in line, I guess. It is moving. Ooh, fishing games is another one. I don't know. I'm just very.
You like the obscure stuff.
I like the obscure stuff. I also like when you can just like chill.
Yeah.
Like when they're not like super action packed.
You like the stuff that people are like, ew, you like that? That's like me with the Virtual Boy.
Yeah. Do you actually play your Virtual Boy?
I do. I have 4 Virtual Boys, and then I have 3 of them that are.
Can you link them? Is there multiplayer?
Yes, it's not multiplayer, but they have a link cable so that the games that are multiplayer you can play with someone else.
So you can just link up 2 Virtual Boys.
Yes.
And you do that. You've done that?
I have not. I think I've done it once.
Okay.
But no, I don't have anyone who's like, yeah, let's play Virtual Boy together.
I don't think anyone's ever said that in the history of things. Like you're the first person that said that sentence. I've played the Mario game on it. It's pretty good. Like on an emulator, but yeah. No. Yes. No. It's the Mario one, where they just have to like, because there's like a 3D element to it. You can jump to the back with the little shells and stuff. All right, we made it with whatever song is playing.
Copyright, you got it here.
No, I think that's just their jingle. We're good. All right, let's look for the video game section. So the thing about Surugaya is it's going to be a bit more premium, except for this junk section. But they're going to have like a lot more PCFX, TurboGrafx, you know. Like here's a disc system. 5,000, all right. But this is the junk section, so of course it's going to be there. It's like there's going to be a lot more Dreamcast, TurboGrafx, Sega Saturn, which is stuff that I'm into these days. Ooh, Vampire Savior. That's what I'm looking for. And whatever this is this isn't even a pro, that's Patreon content right there. That isn't even a video game. I've also never seen an X-Men versus Street Fighter that wasn't at least a little sun phase.
Best hits.
Oh, they do? All right, we're off to find Destiny's stack of expensive stuff that she's looking for. There's no like expensive section for Mega Drive?
Yeah, I didn't see.
How's your Neo Geo collection these days? Samurai Spirits. I don't have a single one because like the console is just so insane to get by.
Oh yeah. Finding a console, and then when you do find a console, it's expensive.
Yeah.
So you gotta really want it.
Yeah, I do, but I'm also broke, so we'll see. Struggling YouTuber.
See, this is the thing. None of these Saturn games have spine cards except for this one, which whatever this is a Mahjong game, sure. But yeah, that makes it, you know, because I find them so much. It just adds a layer of challenge to it. Here's a Sakura Wars branded memory pack. Never seen this. I found the original one for like 500 yen, but not without this. What is Albert Odyssey? The Legend of Eldion. It's another giant list of RPGs I don't know anything about. Air's Adventure? They do? Whoa, alarm bells. They do have Outrun. It's surprisingly common. It's usually for like 10k if you're comfortable paying that. That's the thing, anything on that list is gonna be there. So we'll have him get that in a bit. Yeah, TurboGrafx is another thing that I don't know that much about. So then, you know, I always tend to like skip over it. Hey, they've got What's Shenmue. It's almost always sealed. Do you know what this is? So it's literally like a demo.
I know what Shenmue is.
Yeah, so this was bundled with some of the Shenmue games.
Oh. Okay.
This is how it comes. It's actually usually sealed because no one played it, but it's like a demo version of Shenmue, and you gotta find the creator of the game. And like you find them.
It's like Where's Waldo?
No, like you're literally just Shenmue. Like you're on like in the game, and you gotta find them in like an arcade, and then he explains what Shenmue is, like as a preview. You know what I mean?
It's cute.
Yeah, it's super common, but I never hear people talk about this. Like it, also like it's bundled with the game. So like, why would you play that thing when you can just play the game? Ooh, a Dreamcast keyboard in the box.
Now I have one.
For like 3,900. There's a House of the Dead branded one. I'm looking for that one. Ooh, a Neo Geo Pocket.
Yeah, those are going up in price too.
13k is what people say they're going for. That's okay.
I've seen it for cheaper.
I mean, what year did you see it for cheaper? That's kind of the thing, right?
This year.
Right, so from what I remember is their N64 section was like really good compared to like what you never find. Yeah. Like it's because you never like I don't know why you never find N64 games like this at you know, hard off. This is Doraemon. Unfortunately, I have all of them.
All the N64?
Well, I'm going for a complete set. It's like the thing.
Wait, a complete American set or
no, a Japanese set because price-wise that would be the wise decision.
Yeah.
Here's a Virtual Pro for 1,800. I would have been all over this. Hey, an OG Xbox for 22,400 in the junk section. But I don't know if that's a good deal. You guys always ask me Xbox stuff in Japan. Well, here you go. An OG Xbox in the box. Don't know if this is a good deal or not. Yeah, this is PlayStation, but this is junk. Or you're gonna have your Xbox 360s for 4,500, or the Game Joy. Here's something right there. Oh, here we go. Here's the normal section. All right, let's dig in. They seem to have quite a big selection compared to your usual hard off, so let's see if we can find anything interesting. Dragon Force, Sega Ages version. Super fun port of this. I mean, any Sega Ages. Rez. I remember Rez. I don't remember if this is no, it's not a puzzle game, but it's like super abstract. I remember this being really fun. 900 yen. I don't know if that's what it's going for. So here's Exciting Pro Wrestling 7, which is SmackDown vs. Raw 2006. This is the last one before they actually went to full-blown SmackDown vs. Raw. I'm actually looking for 6. And yeah, it's kind of hard to find it. It's also really hard to know. Every time I do find it, I forget that I don't have it already. And 800 yen for Akagi is not bad. I just don't know if Akagi, like I'm a fan of the series. I just don't know if it's good in terms of being a Mahjong game. Here's the Simple 200 series. They seem to have a lot of these. But they're all like not, you know, they're all the common ones, like okay with these as far as this series goes. There's a couple that I would like to find, but they're obviously not going to put them down here. Well, they have a Capcom Power Stick. Do you know? Oh, this is not the one. Okay, so this is like a really crappy fight stick as the alarm goes off.
Yeah.
There's a hoodie one that's actually like made of metal for the Super Famicom. Yeah, it's supposed to be really good. Here's a multi-tap for a great price. A Super multi-tap for 2,500. And yeah, so this is what I mean. The oversized boxes in Surugaya never disappoint. Look at all their awesome Switch oversized. Look at Dodonpachi. Holy crap. Actually, 9,600. That is a lot, but this is like the oversized version of Dodonpachi. I might censor some of this art, but it's a shoot 'em up, so it's okay. They're just hard to justify in terms of size and stuff. Like here's Tears of the Kingdom special edition, complete. Everything is in there. The game itself is at the register, it says, but yeah, the collector's edition of Tears of the Kingdom for 7,000 yen is a great price for that. But who's gonna have this in their house, especially in Japan? So they usually don't even go for that much. This, I've never seen that controller. I have, but never in a box like this. It took 13,000. Is that what that goes for?
I've never seen one in person.
I have, but I just didn't realize they were so expensive. I might have passed up on like a really good deal in the past.
Possibly.
Which happens a lot. It's usually chat that lets me know, like, hey dude, that was like $100 game that you just put back. Here, this is what I mean. Besides Sun and Moon, this is actually a good price for Sun and Moon, but I already have this one. But this is what I mean. Here is this RPG for the 3DS, but who has space for this, man? We're in Japan. This is absolutely insane for the size of this thing. Oh, it's got some Game Boys, some DMGs in the box for 9,000 yen, 22,000 yen. Here's a Mew edition Nintendo DS for 56,000 yen. Wow. And here's a Sheen. I don't know what that is, but it looks really cool. 24,000. Don't even know what platform that's on. And a Dracula's Castlevania. I don't know specifically which one, but for 17,000. Area of Sorrows, I think, maybe. No, really cool though.
I don't know why this trip. I've just been seeing these all over the place. Nobody wants.
Yeah. Same with like I thought Snatcher was gonna be like a super rare game as well. Turns out it's just expensive for no reason.
That really happens here, man.
Now here's Toru Neko, another Toriyama game that I've been looking for. True Crime, Streets of LA. And a Grand Theft Auto. Only picking this out because I want to talk about it.
The Grand Theft Auto?
San Andreas. I found this not that long ago, but it was on stream, and then it's not going to be on a video. So I'm going to re-show it. Alright, they've got a seemingly not sealed, but in the box, Pocket Pikachu. And an American Star Fox 64 for like 15,000 yen. Okay. Why? This is another one of those things, right? Why is this Virtual Pro Wrestling over there 2,400, right? And then if we walk over here, we can find some things. This is like 1,800 for complete in box, not even missing manual or nothing. Dragon Ball, another game I'm after, constantly going up in price. 21,000. Like same with the Pokemons in the back. Glad I got those when I did. Here's a Pokemon Puzzle Adventure. Panel de Pong. Pokemon Puzzle League, I think it's called in the West. 6,400. It's okay. And then Zelda DX for 7,600. Another Link's Awakening. How much for a Darius twin over here? 3,900. It's not terrible. Like I said, everything is going to be a bit more premium. Like your Chrono Triggers. Okay, these are very premium at 4,300 a pop. That's a lot for Chrono Trigger, but you know, in a place like this, that's what they're going to charge. But then here's Shigesato Itoi's no Shitsuri, a Satellaview game. Not one of the only ones. For 2,400, that's fine. Because no one really buys these. They are fun though. I should get them at some point. Here's Ease 3, 2,600. Yeah, there are some good deals if you know where to look for them. There's a Saturn. Oh, I thought it was going to be 3,000 yen for 9,500. Unfortunately, that's what the Virtua Stick is going for. This one, you know, 700 yen. That's the thing about Virtual Boy. It's one of those things that it's uncommon, but no one wants it, so it doesn't really go up in price.
We can at least put it out there.
Some Samurai Shodown for the 3DO with the spine card in the disc. If this is the case, then maybe their Saturn and PlayStation games have spine cards as well, and I just missed it. If this is other packaging, no, it's not. I think it's definitely different. This is definitely going to be Patreon content. This is
Interactive Virtual Photoshoot Volume 1 in Japanese for the 3DO. Alright. This is the yeah, we're not putting this one on YouTube. 3DO, man. 0 quality control, same as the PCFX. Why is this Dreamcast 3300? Yo.
And it's probably yellow inside too.
For 3,000 though? It doesn't say that it's junk or not working. It says Dreamcast console. It says Junkuhin. Okay, so it is a junk Dreamcast console. Yeah, so this box's color might be the thing.
That's what I mean.
I don't know about how Surugaya does it, but Hard Off would list why. Like they would be like, it's not reading a disc or something, you know? Some Mega Drive. Games, Darius 2? That's a really good price for Darius 2. 3,700. Any shoot 'em up for the Mega Drive is gonna be so good. And this is what is this? Darwin 4081. I think it's another shoot 'em up. Yeah, these are great prices. Usually these are like 8,000 yen. Not that big into Mega Drive, but I should be. You know, Altered Beast. 4,300. Another classic.
最近ゲームがつまらない、ハマらない、そんな噂が飛び交ってるけど、それはソフトのせいじゃない。ハードに限界があったからだ。セガメガドライブ16ビット CPU 搭載。限界のバリアをぶち破って見せる、迫る、うなる。ビジュアルショック、スピードショック、サウンドショック。
時代が求めた16ビットセガメガドライブ。
And then an Echo the Dolphin for 1,700. It's a bit yellowed, but who cares? It's Echo the Dolphin. That's an awesome game. I might put this one on the Maybe Pop. What is this? Toe Heart 2. Again, giant. Yeah, what am I gonna do with these? I have some of them, and it just annoys me that they're taking the space of like 4 PlayStation games. Here's a Pac-Man World. I've never seen Pac-Man World. Next to a best price version of Vice City, which is a Capcom published game in Japan. All right. Here's a Scandal. Don't know what this is, but this really looks cool. This looks like an anime, like straight up just like watching Cowboy Bebop. That looks awesome. I think a lot of these are like based off of anime. Looking at the way that this shelf is organized. Here's Hungry Ghosts. Nightmare Before Christmas. Huh. And Capcom's like best of version. Okay. I see you, PlayStation. So many cool games that I just still have to like figure out. Here's Beck. The game. I know the anime. I didn't know what the game is all about. They're oversized boxes. Yeah, the only one I really care about is like the Metal Gear Solids. Substance for 1,900. Ooh, Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Hey!
4,000 yen. Yeah, of course. It makes sense that it goes for that. What is Densha de Battle? Tetsuwan. I think you can drift trains with this one. I'm not even joking. I think this is like
kind of cool.
There's one game where you can literally just like drift, like Initial D. Yeah, your train. Gauntlet. Dark Legacy, another uncommon PlayStation 2 game, especially in Japan. Look how interested Destiny is in train controllers.
Though, but like, I'm not into train simulators, but I can see why people are, because I've gone to the arcade and seen like the whole thing, and that's cool if you can like.
You never done that? Like get into like the 3-screen thing?
Yeah.
It's
when
so
you
cool.
Step in that's
Yeah.
really cool because like,
I mean,
you actually.
It's a lot sadder when it's just me in front of my CRT with this little thing. Here's more stuff that I haven't found. Here's a Tough Dark Fight, another uncommon fighting game for the PS2. Here's something that's interesting. This is the Hori card game controller for the PlayStation 1. From 900 yen, I might pick this up. This is really interesting. This is a card game, right? So it comes with 2 controllers, but you can actually play this with 4 people. And then it would say on the controller what your hand is. The other people on the table wouldn't know it, right? So you can keep it a secret. So this way you can play like Texas Hold'em, but it would be on the screen and your hand at the same time. Never found one of these for like 900 yen. Super obscure stuff, but really fun that I'll actually find it. And their PlayStation 1 section seems to be pretty stocked, so let's go dig in here.
Ooh, Namco Museum Volume 2 and Volume 4. A bunch of them. Volume 3, great prices. Just unfortunately no spine card. And yeah, so I'm looking for 5. I only have 1 and 3. Rockman Dash 2. First of all, didn't realize this was on the PlayStation. Second of all, that is a really good price for Rockman Dash. Right next to the original Rockman Dash. 2,500 and 3,000. These are great prices. But again, rules are rules. I would have been all over this Rockman Dash for 2,500 if it had the span card. Unfortunately, it doesn't. Here's a Tail Concerto. 1,600. Another cool little RPG that I'm still looking for, but that's a bit much for that one. If they put the spine cards inside of it, then I'm gonna have to like inspect every single one of them to see if they have it. Like Clock Tower 2. Or sorry, like Clock Tower over here. 2,600. Why do I make up rules for myself? Because I have too many games otherwise. What is Crime Crackers? No idea what this is. Never seen this before.
RPG Crime Crackers.
PlayStation.
Ooh, here's a PlayStation 1 Real Pachinko Simulator. The Victory Zone 2 with the lever. I'm very tempted about this. I don't know if this goes for 3,000 yen, but it's got the twisty lever, and I've never seen this. It really does help being as tall as I am to find all this stuff on the top shelf. Here's a Time Crisis 3 with the GonCon 2. That's a bit of an uncommon box over here. And here is Guitar Hero 3 Legends of Rock. I'm looking for a Guitar Hero controller. Can't really see what console this is for. I'm assuming PlayStation. It says right here PlayStation 3. 7,000. These have gotten up in price. They definitely have. And here's a Golden Wii wheel for 1,200. Not a terrible price either. But yeah, always check these top shelves if you can reach them, because there's some really good stuff on there. Hey, here is a Game Center CX2, aka Retro Game Master in the West, for the DS. Don't really look at DS games like that, but maybe I should. Mario vs. Donkey Kong 2, 3,500. Here's a fun little, I think it's a Japanese exclusive, Pokemon Nobunaga's Ambition. So for some reason, the real-time strategy game Nobunaga's Ambition has a Pokemon version in Japan. I'm actually tempted to get this because I think it's an exclusive. It might not be, which is one of the weirdest collabs I've seen. Pokemon White. Black and White is obviously the best Pokemon game. I remember finding a lot of these for like 500 yen. I have like 4 of them because I used to just get them for just to get shinies, see what save games are on them, and then I still have them to this day. So maybe I'll I don't know, do a giveaway or something in the future. Good old Chrono Trigger for 4,700. Can't go wrong with that. Yeah, the DS is a console that I've yet to explore fully. Not to dwell on the Switch games too much, but here is the special edition with the big old plushie of Mr. Gimmick. I played this at Tokyo Game Show years ago when this came out, and apparently it's a really good port. So I found another thing. This is the Victory Zone 2. It's actually a really uncommon pachinko controller for the PlayStation 1. And what makes it uncommon is usually there's like Pachi Slot, which is just slot machines.
Okay.
But this one is actually like the little spinny spin that you have on the pachinko machines.
Yeah.
So when you play Victory Zone 2 you can actually like spin it like you would the machine. I don't know how many games are compatible with this, but I'm definitely for 3,000 yen.
Is it not junk?
No, this one is actually fine. It just says you got to pick up the thing at the register. What did you find? Power Stone.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it away.
Oh, yeah. I'm still looking for that one. If it had the spine card, I would be jealous. No, it does. Sometimes they put them on the inside though.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, no. Power Stone. You gonna play the remake that they made?
100%. I'm waiting, man.
Yeah.
I'm waiting.
It might be out by the time you guys watch this, but yeah. Did you ever seen these? This is their bounties.
I've seen them, but I didn't know what they were.
So these are prices that they're buying the games instead of. So if you have a Real Bout Special or a Linda 3 for the PC Engine,
you can just come here and you'll get 17, like guaranteed 17,000 yen.
Oh, okay, because I saw at the Osaka next to Beep, they had one and it had like a Virtual Boy game on. I was like, ooh, I have that.
Yeah, so if you would want, it's still way below what you would get online, but they actually have a good buy price over here. Which is literally just Turok. But they named it something insane like 6 golden coins for 2,500. It says the box has some damage, but I'm okay with that. Here's a cool little tin can. I don't know what game this is, but there's some of these for the Game Boy. I really love how they did it. Ooh, Tetris DX. Another classic on the Game Boy Color. Oh, here's the original Mario Land. 2,500. These are decent prices for what these are going for these days. Then of course their Famicom collection is going to be really, really big. Here's another one of these Wavejack games for the Famicom disk system. I love these. They always got some extra stuff in there, like a cassette tape or something that makes the game a bit more interesting. And here's Goemon 2 for 2,500. Ooh, Urban Champion, what a classic. I thought this was a different name in Japan, but there it is. Here's a Neo Geo CD game, King of Fighters 99.
Yeah, they have a few over here.
4 to be exact. Oh no, like there's okay. I thought it was gonna be just these one. Yeah, do these works on the CDZ that you're looking for?
They should, yes.
Okay.
But I haven't seen the CD.
So it's not like you gotta get CDZ games. I was also kind of hoping we would find more PCFX stuff, but it seems to only be 3DO. I promised Wonder Swan games, but this is what I mean. Like this is like, what are you gonna do? Yu Yu Hakusho?
I think the only place I've seen Wonder Swan games is Mandarake.
Mandarake has a lot, yeah, and they're gonna be like $100 a pop. Chocobo's Dungeon is okay, 2,700 for the Wonder Swan. I don't think this is not a color game, but still. Surprised to have Xbox.
I was gonna say they have a good assortment of Xbox games.
Mr. Right Way would like this a lot.
Japanese people don't like the Xbox.
Did Dead or Alive at some point become a Xbox franchise? Because I know the volleyball one is only on Xbox.
Yeah.
Because I've got a couple of Dead or Alives, but it seems to stop after like Dead or Alive 2 and Hardcore on the PlayStation 2. But it doesn't seem like, there's no incentive for me to get any of Xbox games. Because
I've only started collecting for Xbox.
They're like Knights of the Old Republic. I have it on Steam. I can't think of anything on the Japanese Xbox specifically that I would care about.
Japanese? Nah, I doubt it. I was gonna say, do they have any Japanese exclusive Xbox
barely
games?
have Japanese games.
I was gonna say I doubt it because I don't really like it.
I'm sure there's 1 or 2, and I'm sure they're like $1,000 by now. The 5 Xbox collectors around the world are gonna care. That's, I thought it was gonna be Bulletproof. I liked Bulletproof on the PlayStation 2. 50 Cent, that was a good game. I don't know about Blood on the Sand. I heard that one's not that great. Here's one that I could think of, Soul Calibur. But only because you can play as Yoda. Like, I would want to pick these up at one point. You know what I mean?
At some point.
Like Soul Calibur, I don't think these will ever go up in price that much. And, like get like Beach Volleyball or whatever, because I like King Dead or Alive. Yeah, other than that, like Fable 3, this is a nice little thing. Hey, this is definitely uncommon. An Xbox, original Xbox fighting stick. I've never really... I've seen this once before. I don't know if it's a Japan exclusive.
It's a weird shape too. It's kind of similar, like on the original Xbox where it has the ridges and stuff.
Oh, I see. It's like, wait, I'm in the shadow. Yeah, I see that. It does look like an Xbox. Like I said, these top shelves, man. People don't really,
No one's as tall as you to just
it's all like dusty too. Like no one's like been up there for ages. Ooh, here's The Tower, another weirdo game that I really like. Do you know like Sim Tower? It was like Sim Tower's like. Alright, so before we got so rudely cut off by the low battery, we were, where was it? The Tower. So yeah, this is a building management game where every single floor and compartment it's very, very satisfying.
if you're me, I guess.
Does the tower go that high, or is that just...
Yeah, it's not infinite, but it does go really, really high. And then you can like make residential and commercial and some, you know, put a convenience store in there, a casino at the top floor, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I never find GX. It's always this one. Like GX is as uncommon as, like, sometimes, you know, people in the West think certain games are uncommon.
Yeah.
It's true for GX.
I feel like what we find as uncommon there is a little different here.
Yeah, like me getting crazy over God of War and Spider-Man.
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
Just like Spider-Man.
But I never really... Spider-Man is such a good game on the PS1 too, but it's like, because it's so common, we tend to not, you know? But I love stuff that gets overlooked, because that's, I mean, just find stupid things to bite into, like tower simulators on the Game Boy Advance. Oh, they have both the Golden Suns. 4,500 and 3,200. Yeah, definitely still looking for those. I guess these prices are okay. I'm just not keen on paying that much for... Yeah, I think so. I'm just never too sure, because it's not something I look for that much. All right, as I found my I keep complaining about space, and then I buy these giant things. Unfortunately, I'm out here doing this.
These I don't know about the resale value on.
Nobody cares. That's my favorite thing is when they don't have resale value. So I'll just like, it's fine. Keep not caring. I'll pick them up. All right. Oh, this is like your height, and for me it's
perfect.
I got the Trump thing. Aren't you excited about it?
I'm excited for you because you seem really excited about it.
Victory Zone. Do you feel like we've achieved the Victory Zone today?
I was able to find things.
Right.
That's a victory within itself. I got Outrun for the PC Engine. Very nice, very expensive.
Yeah.
I got Power Stone to give away because I know my community will really enjoy this. Someone
Yeah, it's a fire game, like Dreamcast Classic.
And I got this because a friend recommended it. I don't know. It's a shooter.
It's a shoot 'em up, right?
Yeah.
I actually know what this is. Yeah, this is a good game. It's a I forgot the name of it. It's let me read it real quick. It's a Same. All right, it's 3 times the same kanji.
Okay.
It's literally Same. My audience finally got to see me pick up a game that's more than $10, even though you picked it up. But that's
Someone picked it up.
see, we're the junk channel. This is what premium YouTubers that actually spend money on games look like. This was today's video. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Of course, it was fun.
Really fun.
Nice meeting you all.
I hope I'm that friend. This is Destiny, by the way. I'll put her stuff in the description, and she's on Twitch, YouTube. Where else can they find you?
All the social media platforms.
All the social media platforms. See you guys in the next one. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm kneeling. I'm literally all right.
Okay.
Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. My name is Pim and this is the 4am Laundry channel, where we go all across Japan to look for retro video games at thrift stores, and I am standing inside a completely unmanned video game store. There's also other stuff. There's like it's a bit more of a thrift store slash CDs slash books and stuff, but as you're about to see, this is definitely something that is pretty interesting. I found this on Google Maps randomly the other day, and I thought by sure this would not be a completely unmanned store. People were very skeptical when I found an unmanned arcade a couple videos ago, and apparently this is kind of a thing in Japan. So without further ado, let's go game hunting. This should be interesting. So walking into the store over here, this is the arcade area. That's the first thing you're greeted with, and the sign says that these things are only operational from 10 to 7. which makes sense because these are gachas and kujis and stuff, and you would require an employee to open this case to choose your prize should you get the correct number or should you win these games. These aren't exactly autonomous machines. So that's interesting, and I guess that's like the first downfall of a place that doesn't have staff. And I'm not joking, this isn't clickbait. I'm completely alone in this store. Look at that. There's the video games and the anime figures, and over there's even a little thrift section with clothing and manga. And man, this is pretty funny. This is pretty interesting. That's for sure. This is a pretty old claw machine as well. But again, we can't really use any of these because they're only open from 10 to 7, which is understandable. This is actually a pretty classic Sega UFO catcher from, I would not dare to say, probably 90s, 80s. It's an old school machine, and the way that this works is you put your money in there, and then you got to get this little thing, and it'll go to the balls, and the balls would drop and give you a key to this door, and then you can either win something really cool, like this Pikachu pouch, or you probably won't win anything, which is probably what's gonna happen. Here's a gacha that changes 100 yen into 10 yen, which is interesting in and of itself. So these are just different ways to change coins. That makes sense. If there's no one here to change coins, you also have the machine. Which means, I guess you can win some of these Fuji. Oh, this is explaining how it works. That makes sense. So you got to put the ball in one of the things, and then, all right. But clearly you can't do this without staff. But I guess you can with these, and then, yeah, no, these would be completely autonomous, especially with these card machines. Oh, here we go. So they do have a machine here that sells Pokemon packs, which is a great way to do it because it's a vending machine. And you can buy 5 packs for 900 yen for most of them. And then I guess the 151 pack is going to be 1,000 yen, which makes sense. These lights aren't flickering. That's just how my camera picks it up. But yeah, no, this is a one way to sell trading cards at a shop like this. It makes sense, yeah. Then, yeah, I guess this is the meat of the store, the video game section. We were starting with some PS4 games over here, which is pretty cool. These are all secondhand games. And right off the bat, there's a sign that says they have had issues with people not paying the correct amount. And they will report it to the police if anything is inconsistent or missing. And they obviously do have cameras everywhere. That makes sense, right? It says all of these games are tested and working. It seems to be a very small selection in terms of video games, but that makes sense because there's a bunch of hard offs and book offs around that people, I guess, would rather go to with a bigger selection. But this is still pretty interesting, man. If you find yourself in need of a PlayStation 4 game at like 4 in the morning, pun intended, this could be where you go. So this is explaining how you would buy it. And you can pay by an app like PayPay or any other QR code, or you put the money in the box, as long as you put the correct amount. Then behind the PlayStation, we've got the manga, and I can be as loud as I want because there's no one else in here. I'm the only guy in here. In the arcade video, people were like, why is this guy being so loud? Well, that's because an arcade is loud, but in this case, it doesn't really matter. They do have music blasting. I guess that makes it a bit less lonely. But yeah, here is the manga section where you have the complete sets of manga, just like Book Off would have, or any Mandai Shoten or other stores of its kind. And it's pretty cool. This is Kuzu. I like this one. I like the more violent ones, but in general, again, small selection. I don't think you would come here for anything that's like super rare or limited, which makes sense because there's no staff to stop people from taking a very expensive game. Which brings us to the anime figures. You cannot have a Japanese second-hand store without any anime figures. Over here we've got Luffy, other anime, we've got this guy. And right next to it is the anime girl section, of course, which goes all the way over there. And yeah, that brings us into the video game section. Let's go. It's 11 p.m. and I'm game hunting in a store without any staff, but I have a feeling I am being watched. Hey, The announcement just started. He's explaining how to pay. I guess that's going on repeat because there's no one here to make that announcement. This is bizarre. This is fun. Yeah, slim pickings, but of course I'm not expecting this thing to be full of you know, the rarest games and all. No little Samsons for me today. But hey, we can start with the Super Famicom, and what they do have, this is Super Power League 3. Can't go wrong. I mean, you know, 400 yen, the prices are accurate. I wonder how much stuff they get in there. The sign did says that they do not buy games until they're staff, which also makes sense. And with the card-only section, we do have Super Donkey Kong. You know, Super Adventure Island over here. It's not bad. We've got your Mario Karts, 400 yen. I have a feeling that these price tags are big like this so that the camera could pick it up as you hold it in your hand. That's just a hunch I have. And we have the Game Boy over here, which this seems to be it, like this entire thing. There's no boxed Game Boy at all, which I guess is fine. And what do we have over here, man? It's just a bunch of soccer games. This is just a general, this is literally what you would find in the junk section at Hard Off, except for Dragon Quest Monsters. This is really cool. Then I guess this is the Game Boy Color section with One Piece over here. Also interesting. Why is this game $1,200? This is DX Monopoly. This is actually an uncommon game if my focus would work with me. But it's one that I already have in the box. And yeah, I am planning to get something just so I can see what it's like. Here's all the Famicom, Mahjong, and soccer games. And they even have a little PC section over here. This is some kind of a visual novel next to Dead Island. That's cool that they have this on DVD. This is a, no, this is Japanese. Yeah, I was going to say this is a Western release. Then here's Guild Wars Factions. I have played a lot of Guild Wars back in my day. One of the first MMOs that I've played. Then here's Advanced Warfare. Super cool. Another PC game. Next to the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. The PC Gamer Edition. This is, man, how much is this? 400 yen? This is interesting, man. Why is this all the way over here in Japan? Crysis 2. Can't go wrong with Crysis 2. I'm having so much fun, man. Here's the Nintendo DS selection. And again, it's all like basically the Japanese equivalent of sports games and shovelware, which is honestly what I expected. But it's still super cool that we can actually be hunting games in a store without staff. There's Biohazard Revelations for 800 yen. Might pick this one up because I think I don't have this one, and I wouldn't mind paying this for Biohazard Revelations. That brings us to the PSP and the Wii section, Xbox 360, Project Gotham Racing, which is not a Batman spin-off. I really thought they had like the Joker Racing or whatever. That game did exist. It's just not Project Gotham Racing. And here's a Monster Hunter 3 for the Wii with the sleeve and everything. And they're all 200 yen. All of these Wii games are 200 yen. This one comes with a controller, if I recall correctly. And yeah, it's your Wii Fit Plus, your Guitar Heroes, your SSX Blur. Not too crazy, you know, just your stereotypical stuff that you would find. The PS3 stuff looks pretty interesting. There's Gran Turismo 5. I think I already have this. And then here's a pretty cool Call of Duty Modern Warfare series, since we're on the Call of Duty franchise. This is all three of the Call of Duty. Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3 for 800 yen. Might pick this up. I don't think I've ever seen this before, and it's a super cool little box. That's definitely interesting. But it's also, you can play it on Steam, so. Here's the soundtrack to Dark Souls 2. Oh, it's the complete Dark Souls 2 special edition bundle, I assume, without the sleeve that, you know, has the soundtrack. Same with Dark Souls 1. As we seem to have other customers. I'm not alone anymore. Some people have come in, but it's still, there's no staff. So, interesting. Then they do have some Saturn games and one Dreamcast game, which is, they're all soccer. Except for this, but that's fine. Yeah, these are all seem to be soccer games or the 100 yen games that we find in the junk bins. Some N64 cartridges. Hey You Pikachu. Super Mario Golf 64. Again, all the common stuff. Surprised that they even have this many Xbox 360 games and a lot of PS3 games. That seems to be the one that they have the most. Then PlayStation 2, as we are, again, being watched. We've got, yeah, there's not that much to say about their selection. It seems to all be heavily picked through, which makes sense because we're all the way, you know, out here and there's a bunch of cool stores that I guess people would rather sell their games to. Here's the PlayStation 1. We've got Saga Frontier in a not original case. Oof, that is a rough looking Saga Frontier. We've got the Kombini. Again, all the common games. Nothing too rare. Nothing too crazy. And it's cool that they have all of these strategy guys down here. This is Dragon Quest X, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, Final Fantasy 13-2. They all seem to be like 100 yen each. A Dot Hack Link strategy guide. Don't think I've ever seen a strategy guide for the Dot Hack series. And here's Final Fantasy 13-2. There's a couple of different ones of that. And some more PlayStation 1 games. Here's One Piece. Ocean's Dream. All of these One Piece games are all heavily slapped on, man. Specifically Grand Battle, which I think is this. Yeah, this is Grand Battle 2. These are like Smash Brothers with One Piece characters. I don't know if these ever came out in the West, but they should have, if they haven't. Time Crisis. I think this is the disc that came with the Guncom. I literally say, oh, they're all, I was going to say they're all 100 yen, but they're all 200 yen. So cool. And another One Piece game. I have all of these. This one is more of an RPG slash ocean naval combat. I don't know how to, like, if you, maybe Sid Meier's Pirates, but also not really. They're all really fun. If you're a fan of the series and can read a little bit of Japanese, it doesn't require much. They're fun games to get into. Here's another Aquanauts Holiday, a game that seems to pop up a lot in these stores. And that's, yeah, that seems to be it for how many good games we're gonna find. Good games. It's still really cool that we're out here at like 11 p.m. So this is kind of cool. The DVD section is next to it, and it seems to be a bit of everything, as always. But here's the entirety of One Piece. Well, that's not true. One Piece is way too long, but here's a big chunk of it. That's not true. This won't even put a dent into a little bit of One Piece, but it's here. Here's One Piece on DVD. Here's a Final Fantasy DVD, but it seems to be in this block. So these are sold by blocks for 200 yen a pop, because DVDs don't really go for a lot, so that makes sense. Some more One Piece over here, and they're all very cheap, like a couple hundred yen, big chunk of DVDs, but I don't know who really buys DVDs anymore. Here's the movie section, where they have a bunch of Japanese dubs of Western movies. Like this is a whole block of X-Men. Good old X-Men over there, Wolverine. There's also some other stuff, like there's some Japanese movies in there, and it's not all. I personally like to watch, you know, South Park and other older cartoons dubbed in Japanese. I think that's pretty funny, and it keeps your language skills a bit sharp. Then next to it, here's the music CD. All the CDs, 100 yen. Spine card or not, doesn't matter. Everything's 100 yen. Like Earth, Wind, and Fire over here. It's 200 yen. All right, my bad. The one I pick up is not 100 yen. That's fair. And then here's all your Bleaches, your Slam Dunks, your manga. I'm assuming that every manga is going to be, oh, I was going to say 100 yen, but they're 50 yen, which makes this officially cheaper than Book Off. And then I guess these are the special editions with more manga. Yeah, no, it's just, there's things, and you can serve yourself to these things if you wish to purchase them. This is kind of cool. This Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. This is just released in the Crane Games, and this is, I've done an Akihabara stream the last weekend as of the recording of this video, and things were double the price of this, and this is unused. This is an unopened product for 2,000 yen. Let's hope that music doesn't come through. It's a Dragon Quest, so this has to be their game figures and stuff. These are really cool. These are super cool to find. This seems to be where all the Dragon Ball figures are. Cool. These seems to be pretty recent though. So again, no super cool Bulma, whatever that we're looking for. These are also some other ones. Hey, here's the bargain bin. Actually, I didn't expect them to have a bargain bin of figures. Here's Luffy hanging out. That's missing a lot, like the base and whatever, but hey, here he is. Look at him go. Luffy. Yeah, man. Never been to this store. Brand new, never filmed. Probably on no other channel either. This is a debut for us. This thing has to be brand new. This is probably a hard off that popped up because they closed the one. Look how big it is too. They closed the one in the center of Honatsugi. All right, I'm under local Wi-Fi. Ooh, I'm buying this for 1,000. This is the Sample 2000 series, and this is like one of those slasher ones. A little CRT, 5K. Just not junk, just completely working. Very good condition too. Alright, Pokemons are like $100 a pop. 16,000, 13,000, and 13,000 for these one. Rockman World 3 for 13,000. Wow, 22K is like, this is a CRT. King Fruit game. This is a Kisaten. Just Gambleroonie. No way, dude. No way. 4,000. The search is over. Nothing. この一番後ろのブルマでお願いします。承知いたしました。こちらご購入の方でよろしいでしょうか。Didn't know that just had a code, but okay. 失礼いたします。はい、お願いします。Man, that's a premium one too. Oh, thank you. We got some sauce. There we go. All right. Thank you so much, brother. God bless. We can put a little bit on it. We can put a little drizzle. You know what I mean? Put a little some. Not too much though. I don't like how they over sauce, but the curry is honestly with the cheese. So this is where the staff would be. It says we're not here now, so please, do what you got to do. But yeah, no, this is the pay code where you pay for things. And this is where you would put your money in. Here's their gacha, which I guess these gachas are for during the day. I think they have an upstairs. I mean, they definitely do, which would be open, I guess, when there's staff with, I guess, there's more there. I think there is, or it's just storage. I'm not too sure about that. But hey, we're here for the other stuff. Oh, there it is. The security system. That's me. So this is the section with all the special editions and oversized boxes. I guess this definitely seems to have been outside for a bit. So this is Quest for Fame with Aerosmith, which, PlayStation game. Phantom Kingdom over here. Dog Station, which used to have some sort of color. 400 yen though. I think this is like Nintendogs for PlayStation. It definitely is. Some 800 yen Super Famicom controllers over there. An official 3DS AC adapter for 1,000 yen. And then there's a Wii, which has seen better days, but here it is for 1,200 yen. And then there's this Gamera figure, which I guess, What is this? The Nintendo DS Wi-Fi repeater. So I guess you put this in your computer and it makes a local Wi-Fi network for the DS. This exists. And was definitely a needed product when that came out. Then on the side here, we've got some N64 controllers, 1,200 yen a pop, not terrible. And then we've got, I guess, premium controllers for 1,200. Not sure why, if the other ones are 800. Some memory cards, some loose UMDs, and I guess these are games without cases. Yeah.
or loose disc games, and then this phone protector. It's so random, the stuff that they have. There's even some UFO catchers and stuff outside. I mean, I guess, why not, right? It's covered with this, it's covered. So, you know, One Piece cards, Pokemon cards, and some snacks, and the almighty vending machine. No hot drinks though, it's really cold out. I would have loved to get a hot coffee on top of that. Look how look how old these UFO catchers are. This place must have been around forever, man. Anyway, I made my choice. I'm getting Morrowind Game of the Year edition with the PC Gamer. I don't know, this is such a relic of its time. I'm gonna save it from this store, and which means we're gonna have to pay for it. All right, so this is how this works. So this sign is specifically for the clothing. You take them off the hangers, you cut off your price tag, and you put it in the box as well. Then over here, it literally just says it in English. Select the product, all items sold as is. Confirm how much it is. They are including the tax and there is no change. Please put your money in this box and take out, please, no returns, no refunds, and be very careful. There's the PayPay QR code, and here's a little section where you can get a little bag. I do not need a bag today, but pretty cool. Did not expect these signs to be in English. All right, here we go. We've got my Morrowind, 400 yen, which gives us 1, 2, 3, 4. I would not be needing the calculator, but nice that it's there. And then we just toss it in there. That's it. I just bought a game. Good doing business with you. And that's it for me. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Short video today, but there's really not that much to say about a place like this. Super interesting. I love the fact that I took the time to come all the way over here just to see this and make a video for you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. You know the deal. Thank you all the Patreons, which are on the screen right now. If you liked the video, give a thumbs up. If you disliked it, dislike the video, let me know what you guys think in the comments. I'm always reading every comment and stuff. And I guess I'll see you guys on the live streams this weekend. Have a good day, guys. Peace. Surugaya is one of Japan's biggest retailer, focusing completely on second-hand goods. We're talking trading cards, video games, anime figures, and everything in between. They have a lot of locations all across Japan, most famously all the way in Akihabara, where they kind of have little shops dedicated to each specific hobby. But today we're traveling all the way to Shizuoka to visit their flagship location to see if it's worth the hype. What's up, guys? Welcome to today's video. My name is Pim, and on this channel we travel all across Japan looking for the best retro video game deals. We go to thrift stores, flea markets, everything in between. And today we're going to be visiting Surugaya's flagship location in Shizuoka. My plan for this video was to provide you guys with a comprehensive guide from a retro video game collector's perspective. I want to show you guys what you can expect from this location in terms of prices, selection, if it's overpriced, underpriced. This video is a long one. It's been in the works for quite some time, so I really hope you guys enjoy it. We've been focusing a lot on the live streams. Every weekend I go out video game hunting live on twitch.tv/4amlaundry, and the live streams are also back here on YouTube. There's a second channel called 4am Junk. I'll link it in the top comment as well. So without further ado, let's go game hunting. So video game CDs on the 3rd floor. This is all pla model. Like this whole floor is just trains and pla model. Is this a pla model? Oh, yes it is. Well, you can build that out of plastic. She's a Gundam builder? Sure, man. I'm sure that's why people follow her. Wow, so this is all plushie. Like the one in Yokohama is all plushies, right? This is the ending song of Pokemon.
We got the Poke Rap. This is what they got. Oh, you guys can hear it. Let's find the Vidya games. Oh, they have like every Famicom game. Wow, look at all their boxed games. This is all boxed Super Famicom. That's crazy. All of this is boxed Super Famicom, man. Got Parodius just chilling here. 8,000 yen. Gotta love me some Parodius though. This is Sufami Turbo for 1,500 in the box. That's not bad. We actually found a game for that earlier today. Where do you even begin with a wall like this? It's so overwhelming. Firefighting, a super cool Japanese exclusive Super Famicom game for 8,000 yen, man. Human Interactive at their best. Did this game ever get a remake? Or a remaster, or, you know? Wow. Again, as always, when we're in a store like this, we're only gonna look at like the special stuff. Because we can look at the normal common stuff all day when we go to Hard Offs and other store. It's a Mahjong game. 9,000 yen. The prices here are definitely high. I would not come here for a bargain. This is all Mahjong. What is this? Albert Odyssey 2. RPG. They got so much stuff. We're definitely going to be in here for a while. What do you mean Natsukashi? You're 10 years old, dude. Super Mario RPG for the SNES. Alright. Nushitsuri 2 for the Game Boy. Not bad for 2,400. R-Type. Whoa, I really want this. This is for the Game Boy. So this is all their Game Boy games. Cool. I didn't even know there was a Gambare Goemon for the Game Boy and another Nushitsuri 3. Not the, I think 4 is the Rumble one, right? And then there's Bat Labor. Good movie. I did not know there was a Game Boy game. I don't know if that's good or not. Good old Wario Land.
俺だよ、ワリオだよ。出るんだよ。その名はワリオランド。ゲームボーイで海賊相手に大暴れ。金貨いっぱいウハウハだよ。空飛び火を吐く。敵か味方かワリオ様の出番だよ。
ゲームボーイソフトスーパーマリオランド3ワリオランド。ワリオもよろしくね。
Yeah, nothing here is what I would call cheap. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna get anything here because, you know, we're currently on a like 6-day game hunting trip all the way across like this whole area. We found a lot of really good deals so far, so. Man, just the amount of stuff. Their Famicom stuff alone, like all of these cards. This is like every Famicom. I'm sure there's more, but I love all their posters. Like the old school Vampire Hunter, Vampire Savior, and then there's a whole arcade section just chilling, like a bunch of Astro Cities, Blast Cities. Oh, look at that. Goemon 1, 2, and 3. Here's Goemon 2. 7,000 yen. That's deep for Goemon even, man. Yeah, as good as this is, it's very, very expensive. Everything is super inflated, it seems. But I guess, you know, with a store like this, that's what people come for. Like, I've bought like most of this, like Nushitsuri 2. I bought this for like half. Very recently too. So I would not come here as a bargain hunter. But, you know, Elferia 3, I've never seen that before. So, you know, for 3,000, this might be a good deal, I guess. Astral Bout 2. 2,000 yen. I have this. It's more of a fighting game than a pro wrestling game, but I think I bought this in, like, Kumamoto.
video in the description. This looks cool. What is this? Kabuki Rocks. I've heard of this. It's another cool little RPG. Wow, their junk section is also nice. It's basically every floor can be considered its own Surugaya. And then, wow, it's really nice. Here's a 32X in the box. Loving this. 43, well, can I even pick this up? Well, let's just crouch down. It's 43,800 for this. Wow. Super cool. And then there's this. A wireless Super Famicom 2-play controller. It's just in the box like that. Hey, this one's definitely coming with me. A circular Pachi slot controller for the Super Famicom for 1,500. I have been looking for this for so long. And I finally found one. Next to this Mega CD for 55,000 yen, which will definitely be staying here. Just like this PC Engine Duo, but a Pachi slot controller, hey man. I'm the definition of whatever floats your boat. This is so cool because they're all like, they never have the twisty controller, so. And that's not even everything. Like those were just the cartridge and Nintendo games. Here's all Neo Geo, PCFX. Wow. There's even the Switch section, but let's forget about that for a minute. This is all Neo Geo, super cool stuff, man. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff you should go to this store for. I mean, you can do whatever you want. Don't let me tell you what to do, but you know, if you happen to be looking for Fire Suplex on the Neo Geo AES, then this is where you would find it. You know what I mean?
100 Mega Shot Neo Geo. Super Fight Fire Suplex SNK.
And I don't think like here, like a pocket color for 16K is not that far-fetched for this game, for how uncommon these things are getting these days. But then, you know what I mean? They just have it. They just have it all. I need a basket. Look at all of these PCFX games, man. We just found this for like 2,000 yen. Okay, that's exactly what it goes for here. Okay, this is, I don't know what this is Graduation or something. And then here's the Anime Freak FX's Return to Zork. Like I said, man, I gotta get a PCFX one of these days. This looks cool, man. An epic adventure in the great underground empire. Look at that, a video adventure. I love these. I unironically love these. What is it? Battle Hit? Seems like a fighting game. Oh, pretty cool. And it's got like all the anime video on it. Some 3DO games. I don't even know where to start about that. And yeah, a 32X section. This is Star Wars, the arcade game. Wow. And then here's the usual Sega Mega Drive stuff. Here's an American Genesis game. What is this? Battle Tank. Abrams Battle Tank. That exists for the American Genesis. And just Outrun. 6,000 yen. These are all PC Engine and CD games. Wow, Alien Storm. 7,500. Okay. Yeah, nothing here is cheap, but they do have some rarities. And for filling those small gaps in your collection of stuff that you don't know. Like this big ol' Love Hina box. Hey, we found this earlier today. And this is apparently how it came. Hey. We have this in our interview with Mr. Takumi. And this is a really good price for this. 7,200. I'm actually going to consider this. It's a really good shoot 'em up for the Dreamcast. A late Dreamcast release. That's why it's in a box like this. When I go to a place like Surugaya, this is what I look for, like Saturn, Dreamcast, PC Engine, and games that you just really, because when you go to Hard Off,
or Book Off or any other thrift store, you usually find like 1 or 2 Mega CD games, PCFX games, but a place like this with the whole section dedicated to it, it's crazy, man. I used to go to the one in Tachikawa for this, but these days it seems like they don't have that much stock anymore because it's become a very popular place because it's so close to Tokyo, and you know. But here's Shenmue 2 in the box with everything for 1,600 yen. So the things that are common are still pretty okay. I just wouldn't come here for a Shenmue 2 with how much we find it. Hey, here is Dead or Alive. I've actually been looking for the Dead or Alive ones on the Dreamcast. I think I have the first one, and would love to get this one as well. Same with Soul Calibur. Those are really fun games. The original Soul Calibur on the Dreamcast is one that I'm still looking for, because it's the one that I haven't played as a kid. But something like this, Magic the Gathering. I've never seen this before. I did not know there was a trading card game on the Dreamcast, let alone a Japanese version. For 4,600, hey man, if this is something you've been looking for a while, even online these are kind of hard to find, you know? So like games like Sakura Wars, and that's fun, but we find those like more often than not. It's these big boxes, which ironically is also Sakura Wars, but some of these like Atelier Marie and whatever, which I didn't even know there was a version. Well, there's a version of this game on every single console ever. Behind this Mario World. What? Why is this on the Dreamcast section? And there's the Legend of Zelda. Are these strategy guys? These are really cool. I was gonna yap about Atelier Marie. This is another cool little thing. Notice, okay, so this is the Super Famicom official guidebook for The Legend of Zelda. And there is a top and a bottom version of it. That's because Japanese books, it's a little bit of trivia for y'all, are always split between 2 or 3 when they're too thick. That's because Japanese people usually read on the train and they don't want to carry a big book. So when a book like this, they would just split it into multiple versions, and then you would have a top and a bottom version, or an A and a B version, it depends. But that's the reason why there is. This, however, this is Super Mario Bros. 4 and an official guidebook for like 1,000 yen. For the Super Famicom, I think these are great prices. I might actually pick that up. Super cool to just have that hiding behind Atelier Marie, which, as I was saying, is out on every single console, and I don't really know a lot about that game, but yeah. Hey, Tokyo Buzz on the Dreamcast with the outer sleeve. Can't really go wrong with that one. Oh, here's a boxed Pro Pad. I've never used this. I don't know why it only has 3 buttons, because it's for the Super Famicom. Oh, actually, it's for the Sega Genesis, and it's shaped like a Super Famicom controller. My bad. I've actually seen this before, but I've never seen them in a box like that. It's kind of cool. They got S-Video cables for the Dreamcast over here, all boxed. That's the kind of stuff you gotta come in here for. Look at that. Boxed peripherals for the Xbox. What do we have back here? This is all Xbox, like original Xbox, Grand Theft Auto double pack. Wow, I might actually pick this up. I do want some original Grand Theft Auto, original Xbox games. I do like that console, like Star Wars and stuff. Or Dead or Alive Ultimate. Picked that one up recently, even though I don't have an Xbox. This is pretty funny. I wondered where these went. So a while ago, someone at Surugaya found a pallet of dead stock Virtual Boy games, and V-Tetris was one of them, and then they have Galactic Pinball next. These are brand new. These have never been opened, and they have them over here. I guess, you know, there's a lot of Pro Baseball as well for the Virtual Boy. I don't know where they found them and what the actual story is behind them, but these are all dead stock. So these they found. Like I have this is Fire Pro Wrestling A, and these games have never been opened. So this one-piece dead stock game for 800 yen,
I already have this, but it's not in this condition. And it's pretty cool that they just have them here. I wonder what happened to these, because at some point, the Surugaya in Akihabara, that palette disappeared. And I guess this is where the rest of them ended up. It makes sense, right? And that's, yeah, this is the PlayStation 1. Look at that, Saga Frontier, man. Square Millennium Collection for 3,500. That's like the cheapest Millennium Collection I've ever seen. I really want the Final Fantasy Tactics version of it. Oh, they've got Tokimeki Memorial for 7,000 yen. Is this the one that comes with a mouse? Yeah, this is the reason I want it. It comes with the PlayStation mouse. But I've seen this go for like 4,000 yen, so I'm not, it's whatever. And look at all of these games, man. Spine cards galore. Look at that. Little PlayStation, what is this? Network cable, SCPH1040. Yeah, that's the connection cable. They've got 2 of them in the box. I love this type of box. And I guess this is all their glass stuff. We'll look at those in a bit, since they have a complete collection of Pure Pure, which is really cool. It's a monthly magazine for the PlayStation 1 that has like demos and stuff. One thing I like is all of these big boxes. This is Forever With You on the Saturn, and I've talked about this before. This one came with the binder that was out in convenience stores at the time, and it comes with a bunch of like basically posters and flyers and special memory card, because you do need to save this game a lot if you have it. Hey, here's a big Nights into Dreams with the big Sega Saturn multi-controller. This is 9,200 yen. Some of their prices are all over the place. Some stuff is like really, really well priced, and some just straight up isn't. And I guess it's, you know, I don't know what they're basing that off of. But I do like me some Saturn games. Here's another one of those. I've just, like a couple videos back, we've talked about this. This is a just a video clip. Good Island Cafe by Ijima. And I have no idea what that is. Probably K-pop, J-pop. It's probably J-pop. This is Street Fighter versus Marvel Heroes versus Street Fighter. And at 16,000 yen, this is absurdly priced. I bought this for 4,000 yen in a Surugaya a couple videos back, literally. You can literally, the video is on the screen right now. You're looking at footage of me buying this game in this exact same condition. For whatever reason, I don't understand. But again, they have so many people coming in and out of the store. Here's Game Tengoku, Game Paradise. And it's another like game about a game. So this is, I find this a lot. I gotta find a good version of this. Super Mahjong P7. Patreon.com/4amlaundry. Oof, that was a close one. Well, like this is a whole Mega CD section. I mean, this part is a Sega Mega CD. It's pretty cool that they have that. These are the gold cartridges for the old Sega. And these are pretty cool. Game no Kanzume. Game in a Can. Bunch of mini games. More of a TV show. Echo the Dolphin CD. Good stuff, man. Let's move on to PlayStation. Alright, we're over here at the PlayStation section. We finally made it. Let's see what they have for the old PlayStation 1, man. It's a lot. Where do we even begin with this, man? Look at it, it just keeps on going. Again, the prices aren't that great for most of these. So we're gonna have to pick out some anomalies and take it from there, you know? What is The Crow? Oh, like the movie The Crow from Acclaim. Oh, okay. I thought it was like The Komini or something. No, it's The Crow, like that movie, that old movie. This is a very random collection of games. Here's Street Fighter Alpha 2. Okay, so we made it to their junk section. And holy crap, what is this? R4 in the box. 7,000 is a lot. Especially in the junk section. I guess junk? This might just be the peripheral section. But hey, look at that. I have this and I have the controller, so I don't really need this box. The collector in me is screaming at me to get this, but yeah, let's put that back. 7,000's a lot.
PlayStation Namco R4.
A new old stock PlayStation 2. Some of this is definitely their junk corner, and some of this is just
where they keep some of this stuff. Their PlayStation stuff. Okay, so this might be the actual PlayStation place, and then yeah, but there doesn't seem to be that much stuff that I'm interested in, at least for the PlayStation 1. Here is that one big Gundam box that I always find. What does this even have inside of it? I don't know, it doesn't say. Here's a magazine just chilling here. It says memory card data book. Memory card data book. What, is this just like a magazine with a memory card? That's interesting to have this in between all this other stuff. Well, this is fairly unique. An original Xbox RGB cable. I didn't even know. Does the original Xbox do that? Wait, is this for an Xbox 360? Huh. It's a Japanese 21 pin RGB cable, but it is one nonetheless. I was actually going to look at the controllers, like boxed big Xbox controllers that, you know. I don't know if they're sealed or not, but for 2,500 yen, it's fine, you know. Like a special edition of Halo Reach in this big little suitcase box for the Xbox 360. I'm not a big Halo guy, I'm not a big Xbox guy, but I appreciate it. It's a lot of people's, you know, first consoles. Here's the OG Halo for the Xbox. This might be one that I'm taking home because it's so iconic, you know. You got to do it. So we found a little bargain bin that they have over here with one Xbox game. Whatever that is, it's Capcom though. It's kind of cool. It seems to be all of these like oversized PSP games that literally nobody wants. Here's an iToy for 600 yen. Pro Baseball, Spirits 5, a double pack from Batman Arkham City and Arkham Asylum. I don't know why it took me so long to say Batman. And this PS Vita AKB 149. This is like, this has so much extra stuff if you're really into this band, which unfortunately I'm not. I hate to break that to you. But it's always super discounted because I can't think of anybody that wants it. Hey, here's a Power Pro Yaku 4 for a whopping 1,000 yen. That's a lot. It's actually next to this super expensive section where a lot of their stuff is. Here's an ASI pad for what? For the Dreamcast? Never seen that before. Pretty cool. Here's a HDMI plug and play Kunio-kun collection game. It's an HDMI plug and play with a wireless controller. Wow, I've never seen that before. I did not know that existed. Super cool. 4,000 yen. Yeah, Outrun 2 for the Xbox in the back there. There's a Millennium controller for the Dreamcast. There's a blue one and a pink one. Could stay here forever, man. Look at all this stuff. Wow, what is this? A Saturn FDD. What does this mean? Is this a floppy drive for the Saturn? What do you do with that? Back up your Sega Saturn networks or Saturn CD data on the floppy. Is this literally a floppy saving system for the Sega Saturn? This has to be the rarest console peripheral I've ever seen. Holy crap. What even is that? Hey, this is a Forever With You for the PlayStation 1, 2,700. It does not say that it's missing anything. So if this has the mouse and the game, I just found a complete in-box PlayStation mouse and game for 2,700. This is like the cheapest I've ever found this. Even at Hard Off, this would be like a couple thousand yen. That's going in the basket, and then we'll see if it's in there. If it's not, you know. We've got Front Mission over here, the Millennium Collection, and these are, I guess this is their oversized boxes that they can't slash, you know, more bargain bins. Here's Tokimeki 3. This one actually comes with a figure of each character and a magazine that you need to use to progress in the game. I'm never buying that. It's way too much. Here's a Chrono Cross on the Millennium Collection for 18,000 yen. All right.
新しい自分へ
And this is a, I keep forgetting the name it is, and I can't really make out the kanji. But this is a RPG for the PlayStation 1. Apparently it's also on the PlayStation 2, or sorry, PlayStation Portable. Wow. Alright. Wow, this is some really good, so you can dig and find some really good stuff in here. Which is the point I'm trying to make. Yeah, no, we gotta focus on games, bro. What is this? Right, so here's their actual junk section, right? This is all their doubles, their PlayStation 2 games, and you know, all their Famicoms. Like, these Super Famicars are still 600 yen. That's not bad. Like Densha to Go controllers. And all these baskets, they're so full of good stuff, man. It's just they don't have any other place to put it. I'm sure a lot of this just works. Gunblade Orchestra. Gunblade Orchestra. This is extremely heavy. And it's literally just like a very thick book and then 2 games. Someone somewhere is very interested in that. Same as this. I think this has like an outer sleeve and that's why it's here. Oh, this is the inner sleeve of that same Halo game. I guess we can see what's inside of it now. Yeah, so it's just Halo Reach. So, okay, we'll put that back. What is this, 200 yen? Yeah, some of this stuff is really cool. The disc-only stuff, I really don't have a lot of interest in that. And all their junk games. Here's a Xbox Live subscription in the box for 100 yen. I mean, obviously you can't use this anymore, but hey. I'm sure there's Xbox collectors out there that will go crazy for it. And here's a wall of just magazines. Straight up Famitsu magazine, PlayStation magazine. Oh, this is really cool. Final Fantasy VII PlayStation magazine. 490 yen when it was new. 2,000 yen now. This is another Electra. This is Dengeki-o, which is just a general gaming magazine. Some anime magazines. This is Dreamcast magazine, and this is either Nintendo Dream or this is Kaze no Takuto, the Wind Waker edition of Nintendo Dream. Wow, Nintendo Dream is still running to this day. Japanese magazine focused on, you know, it's basically the Nintendo Power of Japan. But I might piss a lot of people off by saying that. Well, really cool stuff, man. Here's some more Nintendo Dream. These are always fun to browse, man. I don't have a lot of space for these. But hey, here's a... oh, this is just Nintendo... This is Denki Nintendo. I don't know about this magazine, but here's Animal Crossing. Atsumare Dobutsu no Mori. So this is, I think, for the... Yeah, this is like new. Okay. And then here's the other Nintendo Dream. So this is Zelda... And what? Kingdom Hearts. Here's a Kirby one. This is a fairly newish one. Super cool. Super interesting magazines. Here's another one. Oh, this is wow. What is this? This is an original Zelda commercial, but it's actually for Breath of the Wild. Super cool. A fairly new one, of course. And then just more books, magazines, more junk on the left. Junk as in it's either doubles or they can't use it or they don't know what to do with it. Here's a perfect catalog for the PlayStation Portable. I actually really like these. Here's a Game Boy RPG book for 900 yen. I think this is like every RPG on the Game Boy. Might pick this one up. Oh boy, it's gonna be a heavyweight back. So I wanted to talk about these. I have the N64 version of this, and they're really good. It's essentially like Pat Dianier Spunk's book, but Japanese. And they have one for every console. They got like PlayStation 1, Dreamcast. They're really good, really good. So here's this is a different version, but this is called the Perfect Book. So this is a Mega Drive version by Famitsu. And this is a PC Engine. These are all collector's books. Here's a PlayStation one with a CD-ROM in there. Super cool to just browse this book section. You can find game guides going all the way back to the Super Nintendo era. As we saw before, just randomly in between all this modern stuff. It's really fun. Really fun to browse.
Some junk games over here. I guess this is some more expensive junks, like Taiko no Tatsujin, like an uncommon version, some Densha de Go, plug and play, a really fancy Bachi slot controller for the PlayStation 1 for 9,000 yen. This one's uncommon. Here's one of those game caddies, a GameCube Game Boy player version one, so I guess it's a bit taller. And then here you can put your Game Boy, your GameCube games. I guess maybe it opens, maybe it doesn't. Find these a lot. I've never seen that one before though. And here's their fancy PlayStation version. Here's cotton 100%. And here is Burger 2. And for Patreon, here's a Mahjong Party Idol Mahjong Party 6. That is another game. Oh, what's going on over here? Oh, this is literally just like Gravure stuff. I can't put that in the video. Here's a Third Strike for the PlayStation 2 limited edition for 24,000. Never seen that before. That's actually, sorry, it's Fight for the Future. I didn't know there was a Street Fighter 3 limited edition. Here's a Final Fantasy 12 specific controller for some reason. And a Xenogears Square Millennium Collection. Wow, really cool stuff. Some of this stuff I've never seen before. And, you know, some of it's just cool, like the PlayStation screen. Those are getting rarer and rarer these days. What a legend. I'm going to be getting one of these. These are posters? Maybe? Game Center CX? Clear file. 2 sets. So here's Arino-san chilling. And here's Arino-san in Paris. Who was in Paris? Arino-san was in Paris. Super. Here he is doing this. Game Center CX, if you don't know, is the original Angry Video Game Nerd show out of Japan. Here's them all, the DVD boxes. It is my ultimate dream to own all of these boxes. They go up to, I guess, 15 these days. And I highly recommend it. So a lot of it is on YouTube. Yeah, really good stuff, man. Game Center CX. Here's this book that he wrote, the Game Center CX Chronicle. Arino-san is the legend. The absolute legend. And you can get like a clear file. I'm gonna put one of these on my wall, man. And oh, here he is. There you go. Game Center CX in Russia. Man, what a legend. What a legend. This one is definitely going on the wall. Alright, let's check out the PlayStation 2 section. Here's a Pre version 6. I already have this. And here's a Pre 2. And I might be getting number 2. They also seem to have number 7 and 8. So I might be picking up 1 or 2 of these, especially this one. So like I said, these are monthly demo discs for the PlayStation 2. I might stream these in the future. Since this one being 300 yen, it's a no-brainer. And so this Pre 2, Volume 2. And there's different ones. Here's Volume Pre 2, Volume 7, 2003 April. They get like, they're really fun to collect. You can buy the whole set on Mercari for a couple thousand yen. They shouldn't be that crazy, but they're really fun to collect. This is really big. Magical girl thing. I guess it comes with like a figure or something. Yeah, there it is. Well, they really made things for the PlayStation 2, huh? A Dodonpachi for 4,000 yen, which is a great price. Another Cho Aniki, just chilling over here. Good shoot 'em up action. These seem to all be shoot 'em up. Anyway, this seems to be a shoot 'em up section, which is pretty cool. You know, Strikers 45, 1 and 2. That's the one I'm still looking for as well. Space Harrier, if you want to call that a shooter. Here's Ark the Lad, the premium box. That's a, I have this game. I did not know what comes into the premium box. It's one of those like classic PlayStation 2 RPGs. You get one of these keychains and you don't know which one you get. That's cool. I wonder which one is in there. RS2 Riding Spirits is a motorcycle racing game. Down here, we have NBA Street, which is definitely coming with me. I barely see this. NBA Street, God of War, like those things are common where we're from, but they're definitely uncommon over here. What a random assortment of things. But hey, at some point in your collection, that's what happens. You have too many good stuff, and you end up buying very specific things in a big explorer like that. Like everything I have is either a really good deal, or it's something I've never seen before.
This is Super Puzzle Bobble DX, the Simple 2000 series. Did not know this had a Simple 2000 series. So here's just more PlayStation, and this is all the. I guess these are visual novels which we can skip. Definitely. Hey, the original God of War. Oh, so 900 is a bit too much, but I'm gonna buy it anyway because I've been looking for this forever. Forever. You guys have no idea how long I've been looking for God of War. The original one and the non-greatest hits version. Definitely picking that one up. It was next to Sekirare, which is a game that exists. And you can see on patreon.com/4amlaundry. Original Ico. Eternal Love for My Lady. Right. Right. And this needs to be a game. Why? Alright, let's put that one back. Neon Genesis Evangelion? Battle Cresta? What is this? And why is this a big game? What is this Evangelion thing that I know nothing about, but now want to go home and research? Hey, here's Ys 1 and 2. Ancient Ys Vanished with the little characters. Little bottle cap figures and the game. Super cool. I don't have a space for this box. One thing Surugaya is known for is their big oversized boxes, especially for the Switch as well. You can find all of these bigger ones like the Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Edition Value Pack, this giant Valkyrie profile. They have all of it. Here's Eve Burst Error. That, oh boy, that is also a game. I think this is the Metal Gear series. Yep, the Metal Gear Solid collection. Super cool, right? They're known to have this, and that's kind of why you should go to a place like this, right? Here's a Sega Rally 2000. Definitely overpriced for what that is. This is Convoy Densetsu. Convoy Densetsu. This is a truck sim. Another one of those cool games that I know nothing about. This seems to be the racing game section. Auto Modelista over here. Wow, I bought this for 100 yen. Is this really an expensive game? SSX Tricky, which I guess is a racing game, right? And Gran Turismo Concept. Tokyo for 500 yen. It's not like the best Gran Turismo.
Gran Turismo Concept 1月1日試乗開始
Hey, a Need for Speed Underground, the original one. By now we already have this. And here's the action game where we find things like Spider-Man and, you know, Time Crisis 2. Didn't know this had a standalone one. I mean, of course it does, because you can buy the GunCon separately. Not on stream though. Man, we could just keep going on forever, man. What is Suchipai 4? Jaleco. This seems like a pachinko game. Yeah, it's literally a mahjong game, yeah. Like I said, I've mentioned it before, but all of these Premier Box, these big boxes like Fire Emblem Engage are really, really cool to find here. Like the double pack of Scarlet and Violet. Not worth the cardboard it's printed on. What a garbage Pokemon game, but they have it, you know? Game of the Center CX and this thing. They all have it, you know? It's pretty cool to see that. I stopped collecting those a while ago because you run out of space quick, especially in Tokyo. But here, Bare Knuckle 4. It's pretty cool, right? I actually found a Seal Turtles for the Switch here a while back. I'm still looking for the one game that I'm still looking for in the big box on the Switch is the Stardew Valley Special Edition. It comes with a guide and a map, and it's literally one of my favorite games, so definitely still looking for that. Haven't found it since though. Of course there's also like all these Monster Hunter figures and game related peripherals and the other stuff that Surugaya usually have. I'm not really into those. Again, space issues, but you know, a little this guy, whoever that is, I forgot. Is this Ranma? I think so, maybe. No, this is Sakura Wars. And then there's a thing. It comes with a CD. And then here's Kasumi from Dead or Alive. So the stuff like that is really cool to find. Here's some some Persona figures, and you know, it goes in pretty detail. Oh, here's a Kingdom Hearts Keyblade. Who's gonna carry this around? It's supposed to be a key hanger. Some Final Fantasy stuff, Dragon Quest plushies, you know, the works. There's a Toruneko CD. This is a sound drama CD, like a sound audio novel. Dragon Quest IV, Volume 1 and 2 audio novels on CD. Did not know those existed, but here we are. And, you know, we got the whole Minecraft dedicated Wham area. With some Zelda stuff from the Nintendo store. I remember when they had these. This is cool. Official Zelda stuff. Some from convenience stores. Some from different eras, you know. If you're into it, why not, you know? So this is a Hori Flight controller that looks super old. It says right from the Game Center, just like the arcade. And this is for, wow, this is for Afterburner, and this is for the Mega Drive. This is an Afterburner controller. This is probably not a display, that's a sticker. And then there's a Power Glove right underneath it that I almost missed. For 13,000 yen. And then there's a super cool little Famicom joystick, which honestly kind of looks uncomfortable. Yeah, no, super cool. All this stuff that they have here, man. Got a glass section over here, boss man. Some Game Boy Advance game. Here's F-Zero Climax, the definitive version of F-Zero that people are looking for. And I've never actually seen this in person. Which is pretty cool. And hey, Be a Carrot 3.3 for the Game Boy Advance. Wow, that is as uncommon as it gets. It's something nobody cares about except for me, I guess. Next to the traditional American NES games. Wow. Here's all the mini consoles, Turbo Graphics, the Famicom, Super Famicom. And then, I don't know, what are these, empty boxes? Yeah, this is Rockman 7. These are empty boxes. Tokimeki Pocket. These are just Kirby. This is literally just boxes. This isn't junk. And here's a Pikachu link cable for the Game Boy with the OG Pikachu. Alright, love it. What is this? Oh, this is a Club Nintendo memory card holder, I think, or a DS game holder. Super uncommon, I think. I'm saying that, but I'm not too knowledgeable on these. There's a dog bone controller just chilling here. Yeah, this isn't junk. This is just where this stuff is. N64 controller. As people are just playing the Astro City. And wow, this is really cool, man. Oh, this is crazy. A third-party Hori Amiibo display case. Specific for Amiibos. Never seen that before. That's why I love coming to these places. I usually never really buy that much, but they've got some really fun, uncommon stuff, man. Like a multi-tap in a box that's not shaped like Bomberman. Because they usually are. It's still from Hudson, though. So, this is interesting. I've never seen this before. They actually have all of these vintage computers. This is a PC98. This is a MSX. And they have them all set up so you can try them. I didn't know the MSX connected to your TV. I always thought it had a monitor. Play select. Oh, this actually just works. Super cool. And this is a PC98 with the, yeah, this is Astekai. Wow. Super cool. This is another visual novel. I actually know this game. This is Silent Nebus, something like that. And look at that. You can play it. Let's talk. Who are we talking to? Oh, super cool. Super cool. I don't know how it's showing up on the camera. I'm leaving my bag there. And here's some more like super old computers, just straight up going back into Steins Gate. I almost left. I already paid. I want to make some cool. How do I clear this? Where's the backspace? Anyway, here's a Sharp X88000, a Commodore 64 Mini, some monitors. This is an all-in-one Apple. What is this? Man, I don't know anything about Apples. So here's the PC section that I definitely can't show you, but then here's the normal PC games that I can't show you. So these are all like not like family friendly, let's call it like that, PC games. And I've never seen a PC game section like this by itself. This is crazy. That's not the one that I'm going to show on YouTube. Like Empire Earth. That just is here for 3,000 yen. I have a lot of these. Well, it's still risky for the live viewers. It's still risky. There's still some titles in there that I recognize that I cannot show you. So here's Nightmare for the FM Towns. Wolfenstein Return to the Castle for 800 yen in the box. Why are you making me buy big things that I do not want to carry home? Crazy cool stuff, man. Ease, Sims Unleashed, Microsoft Works. Ah, come on now, for Emmett. Wow, this is heavy. This is so heavy for PC 98. Okay, all right. Is that like pre-Windows? Gundam. Super cool, man. Columns. Which platform? MSX. These are a bunch of MSX cartridges. Wow, insane stuff, man. All the way hidden back here. And if you're like a vintage computer nerd, you know, here's Puyo Puyo. A really big one. This is like one of the original ones, man, for PC 98. Then this is all that there is. Wow, wow, this is I'm speechless, man. This is so cool. All these old computers. And, you know, all these old computer games. These are all magazines and things related to, I'm just going to ignore these two big statues. And, wow, this is a super old pro wrestling game. This is Wrestle Angels 3 for the PC 98. It's sort of a mix of a visual novel / Joshi Pro wrestling game. Actually cool. Sim Earth. I'm trying to make something out of this. Wow, super cool. Super cool, man. Oh, they have like a fancy section too over here. Oh, this is insane. I was filming B-roll and then they just have all of this, man. Look at this. This is a Newton. They actually have a Newton. This isn't even Japanese. Like this I don't think this was released in Japan. Wow, this is crazy, man. Twinbee for the X68000. Woo, talk about overwhelming, man. Street Fighter for the X68000, which I guess is a PC, right? We see the X68000 as like more of a console, but it definitely is a PC, considering it came with this manual. Hey, for the low price of 39,800, which actually is a good price, you can own one of those as well. Super cool, man. Would never have guessed this. Would never have guessed this. What a treat. They've got an RC indoor course, the Surugaya Speedway. You can get your little RC cars out, have a ball. They really do have everything, man. I guess because they also just sell RC cars right here, like this GT. Phaser MK2. Super cool. Whoa, USA 1. Radio controlled brushless motor powered 4WD monster truck. USA. Imagine taking that truck and just putting it on this little ass. It should work. Oh, this is their outlet corner. This is, I do want to put this in the video. So like everything in these baskets are 100 yen to 300 yen. Every Surugaya that I've been to usually has one of these. It's usually like super small trinkets. And then they have the franchise on top of it. So this is, what is this? Jujutsu Kaisen, I think. And this is One Piece, Dragon Ball, Boku no Hero Academia. And they seem to have a lot more of it here, like everything else. Usually this is just one section. And here it is, this whole thing in the Surugaya. It's crazy. Same with these cups and stuff. You get these cups everywhere. I have a couple Dragon Ball ones at home. You know, most thrift stores you can find it. It's super fun, man. Super cool to look at these. And if you have a couple yen on you and you want more crap to fill your house with, there you go, man. You can buy this for 233,000 yen. I'm not joking. I guess this was a store display at one point, but that's the kind of stuff you can have here. I wish I was into it, man. Actually, no, because then I would have wanted to buy it. Well, discount figures. I feel like they could have put that price tag in a different spot. They really couldn't. It's crucial to the storyline. I miss this. Look at all of this discounted. Every franchise too, so. All of these are like 100 yen. I found some really cool Evangelion ones with a J for a couple hundred yen. Some more Star Wars, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Alright, I think I've looked at enough stuff. Like this Animal Crossing plushie. Wow, this is the guy that gets your clams and he's like super chill. I'm gonna go pay for my stuff, but that was it for the Surugaya flagship store. I'm super overwhelmed and overstimulated, but it's really fun to be in here and to find all these games and all this stuff that we usually do. I still got about 3 to 4 game hunting days ahead of me. So if you want to see those, the VOD channel is in the description. You can watch the whole thing. They're not going to be on video, so you're going to have to scroll through the whole stream to get to it. And that's it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. That was for the video. Don't leave my stream. つってない。俺の顔だけだから。これこのマウスが入ってますか？マウス、確認いたしますね。お願いします。ないですか？ Is it in there? ある。すごい。はい、お願いします。I would love that. 袋どうしますか？袋お願いします。はい。袋が1枚5円でございますね。2,000 yen PlayStation mouse. What's up everyone, welcome to today's video. We are in front of Akihabara's newest game store. It's all the way out in a corner. It's called Rare Item Studio. I passed by here a while ago completely by accident, and I went inside, and as you can see, it's a very nice little shop. They've got every kind of stuff from vinyl, books, strategy guides, video games, and a lot of soundtrack, a lot of video game soundtrack. So without further ado, let's go game hunting. So let's go into narration mode because this store was super quiet and the atmosphere was actually really pleasant. It was actually a nice break from the loud megaphone blaring stores that you're used to in Akihabara or the never-ending Heart of jingle. But nevertheless, let's take a look at this main section that they have in front here. Oh, and by the way, this video was actually filmed over the course of 2 live streams. Remember, we are live every weekend on twitch.tv/4amlaundry. On the bottom shelf of this front section is some really random stuff. Here's Mario Kart Double Dash, Rockman 4 for the Famicom. Like I said, if you do plan to visit this store, be sure to dig into every nook and cranny because there is good stuff everywhere. And it also makes it a really fun browsing experience. Here's Hercules for the Famicom. It really makes the whole thing a bit of a treasure hunt, so to speak. It's really cool. Here's Rockman 04. I'm actually not sure if this is a good Rockman or not. At 10,000 yen, it better be. But I've never played it. I'm not too sure.
Here is Rave Racer, the Ridge Racer soundtrack project. I'm not too sure about soundtracks. I'm not a big soundtrack guy, but like I said, this store heavily focused on them. Here's Darius in the back there, Sega Rally next to it. It's good stuff. If you're into soundtracks, this is definitely one of the first spots you should check out in Tokyo. The top shelf seems to be a welcome collection of DS and 3DS games, where this is one of my favorites, the lesser talked about Metal Max 2 Reloaded. Always fun to find Metal Max games. Then next to it is the Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass. Now remember, this is Japan and these games are only available in Japanese, so if you're intending to play some of these, it might be best to stay away from the text-heavy games such as RPGs or Legend of Zelda. To the left of the entrance is a lot of PlayStation, PC Engine, and other CD-based games. So here was kind of a big surprise. The first game I pick out on this shelf just happens to be a sealed game. It's too hard for the PlayStation 1. I don't know too much about it. It's a dating sim. But it didn't have a price on it, and I was really curious to see what price they would give this. The store is actually new enough to the point where not every single item is priced yet, and they'll price it at the counter. So stick around till the end of the video if you wanted to see what kind of price they would give a sealed game in this store. Here's the Legend of Mana, beautiful with the spine card, everything in mint condition. The games that do have prices are very well detailed in what the condition of the box or the label is. It's definitely a store run by people that know what collecting is like. Here's Wizardry Empire 2, and it just keeps surprising me how many people don't know that Wizardry is a massive franchise here in Japan. Here's the international version of Final Fantasy VII. It has some updates and changes to the game, but it is not in English. It's a common misconception. And 1,500 isn't what I would say cheap, but it's not a terrible price. Remember, this store is in the heart of Akihabara, and it is a mom and pop shop. You're not going to find bottom of the barrel, hard off prices. They do curate their selection.
Final Fantasy VII 始動
PlayStation.
Now this is a game that I rarely see, if ever. This is Bokan Desu Yo. It's from the Time Bokan series, and it's a real treat to find this in mint condition for 9,000 yen. It's a really good shoot 'em up for the PlayStation 1. I think it's based on an anime because it has a lot of cutscenes, but it's a really fun game that it's definitely worth a try. And here's another one of those obscurities. This is Seireki 1999 Faro no Fukatsu, and it's by Lobotomy Software. What a name. It's a Doom style Egypt-based first-person shooter. I don't know if it's on the Doom engine or not, but it looks super interesting. I can't say I've ever played it, but it looks right up my alley. Love me a good boomer shooter, which I guess back then was just a shooter. Here is Burger Burger 2 for a eye-watering 12,000 yen. That is a lot for a PlayStation game, but this is one of the rarer ones, and they just also happen to have the first Burger Burger. Look at that, both of them. And it was actually 3,700, more than fair. I was actually considering getting this at this store. Now, Burger Burger is actually a burger shop, fast food franchise, real-time strategy, simulator type game. I think that's the best way to explain it. It's kind of like the Konbini series that we find a lot on this channel. One of my favorite games that really is never talked about. But this is similar, and again, right up my alley. But I think a lot of old video games are right up my alley. Probably because I just like old video games. Anyway, here is one of my favorite games on the PC Engine. It is Dragon Spirit, a shoot 'em up where you shoot people, but instead of an airplane, you're a dragon. And when you power up, you just get another head. That's the power up. You just grow more heads and shoot people with fireballs. It's awesome. You should play it. Next to all of this is a glass section with different games and rarities, but on top of it, I could not pass over the Cowboy Bebop DVD box set. Look how beautiful this box set is. Cowboy Bebop being my absolute #1 favorite anime, maybe next to Steins Gate. But they also had all of these cool little gacha. These were all Dragon Quest themed. And underneath it, there was a bunch of rare stuff. Here is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the Super Famicom. Metroid Zero Mission in the back there. Final Fantasy V for the Game Boy Advance. And underneath there were some WonderSwan color games. Cool to find those. And underneath is where they had all of the really rare PlayStation 1 stuff. There's a Pokemon soundtrack in the back there, which I didn't notice when I was filming this. 22,000 yen. And a sealed Johnny Bazooka tome. A really cool shooting platformer for the PlayStation 1. Definitely recommend checking that one out. Like I said, this store is heavy on the soundtracks, and I love that about it. They have a lot of these little singles, and these are basically little GameCube shaped discs containing 1 to 4 songs. These are also known as 8cm CDs, and my favorite one is the Pokemon Snap music collection that came bundled with a Japanese N64. A little trivia there. Here is the Final Fantasy V soundtrack. It has a small selection of songs on it, including the opening sound that you're listening to right now. Now, living up to their name of Rare Item Studio, they don't just have video games. Here is a Super Mario RPG promotional VHS. This was really cool, priced at 8,000 yen. I don't think I've ever seen this before in the wild. Now, they also obviously have normal soundtracks all across the wall and all over the store. The more you look, the more stuff pops out that you're gonna find. They really had a surprising amount of stuff for how small this location is, including all of these really cool posters on the wall. I forgot to ask if these were for sale, but yeah, no, super cool stuff. Now, since we cannot have a video without wrestling or train related content, here's the Beatmania soundtrack, modeled after WWF. I don't know what's going on there, but I'm actually quite a bit of a record collector. I have a lot of records back home that to this day I'm just unable to ship to Japan because they're over 200 records and they weigh a lot. But it was very nice to see that they also carry a big collection of anime and video game related vinyl records. But since we are the retro video game hunting channel, let's get back to those retro video games. Here is Fire Pro Joshi All-Star Dreamcast. It's the first Joshi Pro Wrestling game on the Super Famicom. There's actually 2 of them, and it features an all-female cast. It's a really good game. I recommend it. Very fun little spin-off. So next to wrestling games is everyone's favorite genre, train games. Densha de Go on the DS for 5,500 yen. Next to a European Mario Kart. I wondered why the box was thicker than the other ones, and yeah, no, I don't know specifically which country this came out of because they were all kind of made in Germany, and most European DS games of this era were in English. Now, being the Mario Kart fan that I am, I had to pick this up. This was a English version of Mario Kart. I don't have this yet. I used to back in the day, and it's instant pickup. Good stuff. More randomly scattered common games in great condition. Here is Fire Emblem for the Famicom. I've never played this, as the Famicom versions of Fire Emblem were a Japanese exclusive, and I never just really got that familiar with it. But I am familiar with the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and I gotta say 5,000 yen is a bit steep, but the box condition was really mint. Here's Neon Genesis Evangelion for 25,000 yen, a N64 game that is absolutely not worth the plastic that the cartridge is molded in, but hey, it's a rare game. Here's Marvel Super Heroes War of the Gems, and it is a beat 'em up for the Super Famicom. It's a Capcom beat 'em up. You can't go wrong. This isn't my favorite one, but Marvel themed Capcom beat 'em up. I don't think there's a bad game in this series. There's better ones and there's worse ones, but I enjoy them all. Coming in hot from the right side, it's a PSP port of Metal Slug Double X. I've played this. I do remember enjoying this game. I could never tell if it was stretched out 16:9 or actual 4:3, but 12-year-old me didn't care. He just played the game, which 35-year-old me should be doing anyway. Now, in front of the cashier was my absolute favorite part of the store. They had this crate full of miscellaneous manuals, game guides. Did I say miscellaneous right? I didn't know, English isn't my first language, but they had all of these really cool little booklets and magazine excerpts and little guides and really cool stuff. I ended up browsing through these a lot, as this is one of my favorite part about collecting Japanese stuff. Japanese is still a language that I'm continuously learning, so I love reading, and video game stuff is usually written in furigana, which means you can learn the kanji as you go, kanji being Chinese characters. Let's not go into detail too much, but this was interesting. A Pokemon stamp book. This is basically a collection of stamps that were released back in the day. It wasn't complete, it didn't have all the stamps in it, but I didn't care. This was an instant pickup for me. It's the kind of stuff that you just don't find in your regular hard off or book off, and I don't think I'll ever find all of the stamps for this, but the fact that this was just here was, yeah, this was a really good find. Here is a Super Mario RPG little guidebook. I believe this came into a issue of V-Jump magazine, and it's a little bit of fan art, it's game guides. It's actually, if you flip it over, it becomes a Dragon Quest VI game guide, and I just love this kind of stuff. I wish the magazine that this came in was also available. That's probably why I didn't get it. Here's a Dragon Quest VII sticker sheet with some memory card labels, and sure, I've seen these at Hard Off and other thrift stores before, but like this Pokemon guidebook, it's really cool to have them in one place, and especially if you guys are traveling to Japan, you're not gonna have the time to go to a million thrift stores and find all of this stuff. So I think this one place in the center of Tokyo is kind of a hidden gem to find stuff like this. Now, this was interesting. I thought this was a manual at first, but this is actually an Ocarina of Time little quick start guide / guidebook to the first couple levels. It came with 64 Dream, the N64 version of Nintendo Dream. And here's a random Pocket Monsters notebook that a kid was coloring in. Speaking of Pokemon, here's a gold and silver little introduction / guidebook to the game. It had a check mark so you can check which of the Pokemon you caught, a little unknown alphabet translation thingamajig. Hey, and while you're here, did you know that every single video that we upload on this channel has a giveaway? There's stuff that I found in this store that you can win simply by just leaving a comment. Mention something that I found in this store on the video. If it's something that caught your attention, it doesn't matter as long as it's related to the video. And you don't even have to mention the giveaway. I'll pick out the comment and announce it on my Discord. Same goes over at Twitch. I'm streaming a lot these days, which if you're wondering why there's been a lack of videos, my apologies. But yeah, live streaming is just super time intensive, especially when you do it outside in Japan. But there's also constantly giveaways on that channel as well. So check out twitch.tv/4amlaundry and maybe you could be the next winner of a package containing candy, games, and whatever. Remember, this channel is still ad-free and I'd like to keep it that way, so watching the streams and engaging in my video is just the best way to support. Here's a magazine called Game Boy Fan. I thought this was really cool. I've never heard of Game Boy Fan. It was super small and I should definitely have picked this up. Now, all of these crates contain video games and video game peripherals like this sealed memory card holder, including a branded memory card from Final Fantasy X-2. And for my loyal fans, a SmackDown vs. Raw 2008 featuring ECW. Man, I love pro wrestling games. They're really fun. You guys should really try them. Here's SmackDown vs. Raw 2007, another pro wrestling game. I picked these up because I thought I didn't have them, and it turns out I did. So I didn't end up picking these up. Just a note, this stuff isn't considered junk. It's just common stuff that they either haven't put on shelves yet or there's no space for it. But yeah, here is a Final Fantasy IV soundtrack in pretty good condition. Had the spine card inside. The crate next to it also had a bunch of posters and magazine cutouts. And down here we actually found a almost complete collection of Pure Pure. I've talked about these before. This is the PlayStation 1 version of it. They are essentially a magazine on disc containing trailers and demos for upcoming PlayStation games of the time. Now, in what I initially thought to be a bunch of Famicom and Sega cartridges were also a bunch of Atari 2600 cartridges. Now, the Atari 2600 was released in Japan to my knowledge. I'm just not entirely sure what the story there is, and these cards look to straight up just be American. I'm sure they didn't translate any of it because I don't see any need for it. I'm not that big of a loose card collector. To me, it really is about boxes and manuals and peripherals and all this cool stuff, and I'll just play the game on a flash card if I can't find it. I also seem to have missed an American NES card over there, if you see it. And when I said there are games and other stuff hidden everywhere in this store, I meant it. There are crates everywhere, even under the table. This is where the soundtracks were, and underneath were just a ton of PlayStation 1 games, Sega Saturn games. This is Daytona USA. I actually realized that I didn't have that yet. I have a different version of this. So I just immediately decided to pick this up. I don't know what he charged for this. I think it was like 1,000 yen, which is about what this goes for online, and it had the spine card and everything, so no brainer for me. I believe this was a Club Nintendo exclusive DS card holder. I'm not too sure about this. It might be a stylus holder. There were a bunch of Club Nintendo exclusives back in the day. I remember having a bunch of those. I could go on for hours with these crates. There is so much to find. But yeah, the video would be like 2 hours long if I showed the entirety. The VOD, I'll link it in the description because, as I said, these were live streams. And you could just go back and look at all of that unedited raw footage. Of course, after you've watched the entirety of this video. Now, this corner is really fun. This took me by surprise. This is a Super Famicom card holder, but it's an entire cabinet. I've seen the smaller ones, but I've never seen a big cabinet like that holds all of these cards. This is pretty cool. They were asking 5,000 for it, which I would say that's really fair because I never see these things. And next to it were just a stack of boxed PC Engine peripherals. Here's a multi-tap, a controller. These are third-party controllers by Hori, and here's an official one. It's it just kept going and going. Here is Sweetie Pie Special for the 3DO. Be sure to check out the Patreon for gameplay footage of that. Can't show that on YouTube. Patreon.com/4amlaundry. There's extra footage too. I go through the whole stamp book that I find in this store. And another randomly scattered N64 card case. I've seen these a lot for the Super Famicom. I've never seen them for the Nintendo 64. This was really cool. I think they wanted like 800 yen for this, but I'm not too sure. But I am sure about this High Saturn. This was really, really cool. Another really cool find at the bottom of these shelves. It's just a complete High Saturn in a box. A special edition, 75,000 yen. And as you can see, I'm literally almost crawling down looking for stuff at this point. All of these Famicom magazines were 1,500 yen a piece. I didn't have time to go through them all, but just another one of those really cool finds in this store. Here's a Dreamcast press. Yeah. And there you have it. Rare Item Studio in Akihabara. Super cool, super fun little store that we just completely came by chance. Be sure to check out all of their social media as well. You can send them a message on Instagram to see if they have special items. Tell them I sent you. Thank you so much for letting me film in your store. I ended up getting all of this, as well as Final Fantasy VII International and Sega Rally, which I got on a different day. Remember, this is a store run by a local couple in the heart of Akihabara, and I think the prices are actually very fair, especially when you compare them to stores like Super Potato or even the Hard Off that is nearby. Those places have just completely gone off the rails with what they're charging for some of this stuff. And be sure to check out their Instagram specifically. They actually post every time they put a new item out on the floor, and you can see that. You can send them a message. I think they'll even hold it for you if you're nearby and you want to get it. If you like this video, be sure to check out this other one that I did on Friends, a old school retro game shop that has closed last year, and it was also just a big part of Akihabara, which was actually pretty nearby this store. This is me giving them a 5-star review on Google. And again, if you wondered where I've been the last month, be sure to check out my Twitch channel. I'm live a lot. I go game hunting a lot, and I find these stores all the time, and I just don't have time to edit all of it together because I just rather do it live. It's really fun. I'm gonna end the video now. Be sure to like and subscribe, and check out the Patreon. Oh, I also have a second channel in case you really don't like Twitch, which you should. It's less ads than YouTube at this point. But if you do want to see all my previous live streams, it is right there, 4am VODs. They're all there. All game hunting from the last like 2 years. It's a lot of footage. Okay, bye. What's up everyone, welcome to today's video. We are in Hamamatsu. This is like a tiny area in between Shizuoka and Nagoya, and I decided to stop here today because there's this small train which goes over this little gutter over there, and it kind of branches off from the normal train. So you've got the regular train that goes along the coastline. You're watching it on the video right now. And this train just kind of branches off and it goes all the way into the mountain. Besides the fact that it's a really scenic, nice little train adventure, there's a bunch of hard-offs, book-offs, and even some other special thrift store locations. So without further ado, let's go game hunting in these mountains. Well, the mountains are over there. The ocean's over there. Let's do it. Yeah, so right next to the door, being all sun faded, there's some pretty rare game. Here's Pocky and Rocky in the back there for 132,000 yen. And this is the Rayquaza Nintendo Game Boy Advance. Next to Gimmick, just chilling. But this is what I mean, the stuff that they have in here, no one's been shopping here. Like this N64 thing, it says controller adapter. I have no idea what this is. It looks to be a power supply with a controller. And there's like two of them. Well, I guess this is the console. Wait, this is just a whole N64 in a super rare box maybe? Because this says console and this says controller adapter, and they're both 88,000. And I don't know what that is. NUS 001. It's the rarest thing I've ever seen. And it's just like chilling here in this mountainside hard off next to all these super rare N64s. Here's Return of the Jedi. Never seen that before in real life either. And it just keeps going, man. Like, no one's been shopping here. Stuff like this would be gone, even though it's expensive. Like, there's some people that really collect this kind of stuff. Like Metal Gear is a kind of an uncommon Famicom game, right? For 22,000. That's insane, man, all this stuff. It's crazy what you find here. I mean, it's not cheap, but no one is come here to get this. All right, in the PlayStation section, I actually already found a Evangelion Girlfriend Iron Maiden for 300 yen, but this is the Windows 95 version, which I think I now own every version of this game that there is. It has a spine card, so I'm assuming that this is how it came originally. Then, you know, there's a Final Fantasy VI soundtrack just chilling in there. And other than that, it's just your regular old, you know, PlayStation, all your Densha de Go's, Tokoretsu, they got a couple of those. Here's Volume 3. I've actually been looking for this one for a very long time, and well, I already have it now, so I'm gonna put this back. And this game is called A Cheeky Angel. It's an angel, and she's very cheeky. And, you know, we're just gonna put that one back. But this is definitely a hard-off that has not been gone through. Like over here in the junk section, where we just were on the live stream, we found 1, 2, 3, 4. There's one in the back there, 5, 6 PC98, which is like pretty crazy, right? This one has a reference manual and a monitor, and it's this kind of stuff that like I was hoping to find, and I didn't even see this. Holy crap! There's more on the floor, and these are all monitors, literally PC98 monitors, just stacked with keyboards. You can literally build a complete working system here. It's not going to be cheap. They're like $100 a piece, but that's always what they've kind of been going for at hard off. So it's not like this is super expensive either. And this is crazy. It's really cool, really cool. Just next here, next to the guitars and stuff, and all this old Sony video dubbing equipment. It's a crazy hard off, and this is kind of why I went on this trip. just to find these places that haven't been picked through and just to experiencing. Let's keep on going. Over here, some movie posters up there. And then we've gone through the PlayStation stuff already. It's not that crazy. This seems to be a very junky type of PlayStation 2 stuff. Let's go hit the junk section, see if we can find anything. Hey, for 500 yen, here's some boxed only. And it's not just Zelda, Spirit Tracks. It's also Mario 4 for the Game Boy Advanced. You know, I never buy these because you'll never find the game. The second you have one of those, you'll never find the game. Let's keep going through the junk section. Their junk looks phenomenal. Hey, what used to be pink at one point, Sakura Wars Dreamcast. So they just definitely priced their stuff just like other hard offs. Here's a Super Famicom Junior for 16,000. And yeah, right behind here, 4 Swords. Actually still looking for that. I'm trying to beef up my GameCube collection lately because we're getting all the Mario sports games. Neo Geo Pocket Color over there, 27,500. Hey, a Wonder Swan Crystal in the box. Wonder why that's so expensive. It usually isn't. Oh, here we go. Whoa, the big Chorokyu 64. And it's 4,000 yen. Oh, and it doesn't have the car. Unfortunately, man. This is like one of the games that we were still doing the N64 thing, right? This has been like the game. This is pretty rare. I'm tempting to pick it up just for the box, but it doesn't have the car in it, and I already have the game. So it still counts that I already have it for the thing. But yeah, super cool. There's another N64 section down here. The rest is pretty normal. I was really hoping that was inside there. But the rest, I already have everything that they have here, so we can skip that. Some Game Boy Advanced, Famicom stuff over here. Hey, Hamster Paradise 3 for the Game Boy Color, can't go wrong with that. And 6 golden coins. Still one of my games that I'm looking for, but it's not this one. Even their loose carts are pretty cool. Let's get back to the GameCube. There's some stuff in here like Pikmin 1 and 2. Can't go wrong with Pikmin for 1,000 yen. Yeah, I've seen Pikmin go for like 500. Pikmin 2 for 1650. A bit spicy on anything Nintendo, but that's usually the case these days.
GameCube.
僕たちピクミンあなただけについてゆく今日も運ぶ戦う増えるそして食べられるいろんな命が生きているこの星で今日も運ぶ戦う増えるそして食べられる
Nintendo GameCube Pikmin.
Some Switch games. Actually was not expecting them to have Switch at all. But then, you know, 11K for a AV Famicom in the box. Not perfect condition, but I would say that's okay. That's always been the price, even before all the change. Hey, here's a PlayStation 2 Densherigo Type 2 controller with the pedal. I really want this. It's 16,000 and I can't carry this because we're still going to be, you know, going game hunting all day. And, you know, 1650 is not bad for a, what is this? Oracle of Ages or Seasons. So this there says computer and then DOS V, which is like the Japanese MS-DOS, right? What even is this, man? LEDs. This is still the same store, right? No. This is just an electronics store. Okay, this is definitely not the same store. We're gonna go back. All right. I think this store is just that old. Like, look at their logos. They've got like VGA cables and transistors. I think this store is just that old that they still have those. Here it is. Here's the rare, uncommon N64 stuff. I don't know why they're charging 7,000 for Star Wars Pod Racer. That is dreaming. It's a crazy price. That's a game I bought for like 1,000 yen. So nothing in here seems to be worth it. All their good stuff was getting some damage in the window anyway. You just keep finding stuff though. Like here's another PlayStation 2 in the box. Just chilling here, a PlayStation 1. Some Square Millennial Edition, Saga Frontier. Another Densherigo. Just chilling next to all of these computers. Here's an MX-101. A Casio MSX, complete in the box for 55,000. And it has all the software in the box and everything in the box. That's like the most well-kept MSX I've ever seen. Man, if I had like 500 bucks to just like hang out with, I would spend it on that. Cool, let's go on to the next location and go on to our beautiful little cash-only train. Alright, we made it to the local hard off. This is hard off number 2, and we're checking in. Number 206 on the app. You might be viewing these videos out of order, so you know. Whoa, this is a Midnight Black PA. Oh, that's really expensive. I thought it was going to be like the BB unit. Here's a Panasonic 3DO in the box. 24,200. That's a lot. But I don't know, how much do these go for? Leave it in the comments. I don't think I'm ever gonna get one of these. I don't. They just don't seem worth it. There's some PC games over here. Super randomly. Here's Civ 3. I do love me some Civ T for 2,000 yen. It's crazy, man. And then I guess these are like what other. Yeah, these are not looking for Romance of the Three Kingdoms, Lupin the Third typing software. Okay, so this is a Lupe typing game that exists. Pro Baseball 2000. Okay, as usual, we have most of the N64 games that would be here. Tobal 2. Why is it in this big old case? Why? Well, again, very small section. Not sure if this was worth coming all the way out here for, but doesn't hurt checking it out. This is Crystal Chronicles, right? The big version. Crazy. What is Cosmic Fantasy 2? Oh, it's for the PC Engine. Yeah, no, this is a hard off that has definitely either never got something in or it's been picked clean. Either way. There does not seem to be that much left here. Whether it's on the PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2. Ooh, this is cool. A Famicom cassette case. I remember when these used to be like 100 yen, but I guess those days are far over. It's kind of crazy to see prices like that in a hard off that what I'm assuming just doesn't get any traffic. Ooh, over here is their fancy section. So they do have Hyperdimension, which is like the one rare game that they have, and Dream Club Complete Edition. I don't know why it's called like that. It's 4,000 yen for a PlayStation 3 game. I'm gonna look that up. That may or may not be a Patreon exclusive. Oh, there's a Moonwalker over there as well. Yeah, it's just super small. Let's keep going. We got about a half an hour walk to our next destination, which is a non-hard off branded store. So I say we go. Get ourselves a coffee and get walking. This looks fun. Look at this, an old PlayStation Horipachi slot controller. This one actually, I don't know if it like, oh no, this is a button. I always wondered what this was. Whether you could put coins in it or if it's just a button. Fun. Then, wow, it's really barren. They either just built this or they just don't get that much stuff in here. This is, yeah, this is what it is, man. I guess we'll move on to the next one. Okay, so this is a good representation of what we're doing today. We started here, and we still need to go to some of these around this area, but the point is to take a train all the way to the north through here. This is where we are right now, and then we still have a book off to go over here, and then there's some other stuff over here that's not hard off related, so it's not on this map. So it's pretty cool to see how much of these stores they have within this area. Super cool. book off. Doesn't seem to have that much. Picross 2 for 480. Complete. Well, I don't think it has a tray, but whatever. Other than that, pretty mid. As always, it's usually the PS1 games that you gotta look for. But there is a 900 yen golden Wii Wheel from the Club Nintendo. I picked that up on a recent stream, so that's also okay. I'm sure they have a PlayStation 1 section, because this is on PlayStation 2. Let's go see if they have any Dreamcast games. Okay, I actually just missed the Dreamcast and Saturn games. They just only have this. This is the only one worth looking at is Tokimeki for the Saturn. Sure. Because it has a sleeve. Other than that, you know, Biohazard Code Veronica, but no spine card, no deal. Yeah, just like that. Small book off. Worth a check. Oh, I heard they do up here. Why? It was like right there. Right there. Alright. I mean, I'll leave that in. This is a pro wrestling game. Pro Wrestling World. We bought this. We have this. It's not a good game, but it is a unlicensed pro wrestling game. With like no licenses. Here's the original Tokimeki 2. Wow, 1500 for a good one. I'm actually tempted. We bought Tokimeki in the previous video because it came with a mouse. And now I'm kind of tempted to get the second one because I have the third one as well. But it's not like any of this is rare. So I say we move on and go to the next place, which might be very interesting.
恋なんてもういらない。
恋がないと生きていけない。
恋なんてゲームよ。
ゲームの恋も悪くない。
今年最後の恋が始まる。ゆうきくん。
ひかりちゃん、ときめきメモリアル2。ゲームで恋。
Alright, so this book off, hard off house is in a mall. Which I don't know if that's a good thing or not. That means usually it's not junky enough. So it's all clean and they forget that they're a secondhand shop and everything is expensive. We'll see. Because it doesn't hurt to check in and add to those numbers, right? I don't know. Let's find out. Alright, see what they got. Whoa. What is this? Dragon Ball Z? This is a... Why is this here? It's like 100 yen. This is a plug and play. Why is that there? That's junk. Oh, there's more junk on display. A Macintosh Plus. Wow, 66,000. And an Apple IIe with the disc thingamajig. Wow, old Apple stuff is so cool. I want this, but I don't 60,000 yen want this. I guess the Apple market is as bad as the video game market these days, huh? A 7,000 yen Shinkansen controller. Loose, but really good with the pedal. Whoa, a high Saturn just chilling there. Just the console for 19,000. That's rough, buddy. But really cool. A PCFX controller. This is book off though. Like these are standard book off prices. I was hoping that the hard off had its own game section, which is usually a bit lenient on Nintendo games. So that's okay, I guess. This is a good deal. This is what I mean. No controller, so minus 300 yen, but this is basically a 3,600 yen boxed PS2, not junk. Here's a green. This used to be blue, I guess. N64 in the box, 11K. Capcom versus SNK for 1,000 yen with the spine card. That's a maybe pile. That's a maybe pile. Tokyo Bus Guide for 1,000 yen. That's also a maybe pile. Both of these go for a lot more, and I am looking for them. Columns on the Game Gear? Okay. That is certainly a game. Is this a Namco board game for the Famicom? Or at least an RPG with a bunch of stuff included. F-Zero? It's not maximum velocity. It is just a normal F-Zero. But 1,500 is good for F-Zero. It doesn't have manual, so it's 10% off. Burger. Please be cheap. 3,000. That's a good price for Burger.
says it's damaged. This is a very uncommon PlayStation game. And 3,000 is a good price for that. We can move on to the next one. It's pretty close by. I'm definitely gonna get Capcom versus SNK. Well, there she is. Surugaya Specialty Store. I planned all of these locations out before I came here, but I completely forgot that this was here. These Surugayas, I swear, they're in the most random locations. They're a specialty store. We've seen them so many times on our channel right now. It's not just games, it's everything in between. Really cool little bus station. But it's essentially these places pop up in the middle of nowhere. And what that means is that usually they are very well stocked because there's not a lot of retro game collectors here, which is kind of, you know, weird that a store like this even exists. Let's find out. They're never cheap. Let's put that aside. But rarities and uncommon items, really excited. So let's see what they have. Again with the scam machines at the beginning. You pick a number and then any of these whatevers, which could be like a doo-doo controller and a dinosaur head, or this thing. I think some of them have like PS5s. Anyway, this isn't what we're here for. But yeah. Yeah, no, it's a full-blown Surugaya. Hello, discounted second-hand figures. Shout out to not having the exact one that I need. Where are video games at? Because the flagship store is around here, and it could mean that a lot of people are neglecting this. This is a family computer file. I think they sell these at the Nintendo store. It's not that special. There's more in it though. 1,000 yen, a bit much for that. Look at their guidebooks. Who needs a guidebook for Mario Kart 8? Deluxe for the Switch, 800 yen. Why? Why does that exist? Maybe shortcuts? Ah, here we go. Video games. Ooh, right off the bat, a Joy-Con for 4,000 yen. We bought this. Good thing we did what we did because it was really cheap when I found it. It's another one of these suitcases. This is the Mario World 4 one. We found the boxed the other day. Another Apache slot controller for super cheap. Pitadora. I think this is their junk section. Oh wow, a Xenogears Square Millennium Edition. Wow, it's a good old Surugaya. It has everything, man. Look at this. PS Vita, PlayStation 1. Look at that. It's Puyo Puyo box that we found that one time for 500 yen. It's apparently a good version of Puyo Puyo. This is a... wow! Okay, we gotta... wow! This is the Namco Museum binder. This is the Namco Museum binder. It's 600 yen, but I'm buying it. This is insane. This says Namco Museum Encore. And then I think what you can do with this is the special box. I don't know if this is Encore, the special box, but I think you can put them all in here. I'm gonna ask the cashier to see what this is, and then I'm gonna buy it. So Namco Museum is a game that we're collecting. It's a set of games, and they spell out Namco. And this is the last one, the registered trademarks. And I think this is the box that holds everything together, which is insane because we're missing literally just one to complete the collection. But I'm gonna hold on to this because this is an insane find.
もう会えないと思っていた。プレイステーションでスカイキッド、モドス、キング&バルーン、ローリングサンダー、ワンダーモモ、ドラゴンセーバー、ロンパーズ。ありがとう。ナムコミュージアムアンコール。
Alright, so I figured out what it is. It goes about the same. The price is okay. It's a bit more online, and it's complete. And what this essentially is a binder. It comes with Encore, and you can hold all the other versions in it, which I'm gonna do because I'm literally missing one of these, which is amazing. This is amazing. This is such a good find. Yeah, we grabbing it for sure. And there's a spot for the memory card as well. It's a little scuffed over here, but that's just that. I don't know. Definitely picking this one up. That's crazy. And here's an Atelier
for, I don't know, people keep recommending this game to me because it has anime in it. Pokemon pinballs are about 7,000 yen. This is one of those situations where I gotta warn people that on Mercari, Pokemon Pinball is like a 3,000 to 4,000 yen game, and whether it's book off, hard off, or Suragaya or any other place, for some reason this is a 6,000 to 8,000, 9,000 game. I don't know why. It's not. I don't know why retail stores are overpricing. Maybe because it's Pokemon and they can, but definitely if you can, at that point just Sendico it, because you can find it for a lot less. This is kind of crazy. Look at Tales of Eternia, the premium box. What is even in this? Again, Surugaya, undefeated when it comes to big boxed stuff. It's crazy. Crazy stuff, man. Even their N64 stuff, man. They do have some of the boxes. Like, okay, it's not N64, but they got the Wii, Zelda Skyward Sword with the remote. Can't go wrong with this. How much is their GoldenEye? 8,000. Yeah, everything else is just a wee bit too much. Here's the PSP Amagami, that giant game. 4,000 yen. It's crazy. Unfortunately, this really kind of puts me at or over the budget. But I'm not gonna let this go, man. Holy crap, that is an insane find. Ooh, Final Fight 2, 3,980. I spot a fishing game, and it's Nushitsuri for the Super Famicom. Really cool. Still want this, but 4,000 yen. It's not happening. Not today, at least. Not today. Yeah, it's not terribly expensive. Like Chrono Trigger, like I said, the Nintendo tax does add to it. This is Amiibo. Wow, this is Super Famicom. This is a lot, man. They have a lot of stuff in here. It's not even that crazy. 2,000 yen for Mario 1, 2, 3. Look at their little Famicom wall. This is so cute. This is what I mean. You're gonna find stuff like this that are just in the middle of nowhere. It's not gonna be super cheap. This is about what it goes for online. But that's really hard to find in and around Tokyo or even Chiba these days, because just to find this stuff is hard. And I'm so happy that we did. I'm so happy that we came all the way out here. This is the find of the thing, man. Seiken Densetsu 1 for the Game Boy. This goes for about this. Secret of Mana, I guess 0. The one before Secret of Mana. I think that also came, I think that came out as Final Fantasy something in the West though. I definitely think it did. There's a Final Fantasy 1 and 2. I mean, you know, can't go wrong. What is this Sunsoft game? Afterburner. Right, that is a Sunsoft game on the Famicom. Ooh. I thought it was, this is Ozumo. I thought it was Nushitsuri. This is Tsupari Ozumo. Yeah, no. We're not doing that one. Devil World in the box, though. Whoa, it's so much. Shout out to Devil World. This is like the one Famicom game that I'm also looking for. Wow, like always, we skip the common stuff, but then we do find some common stuff for pretty cheap, and you know, you take it from there. This is King of Fighters for the Game Boy Advance. I didn't know that was a game. Didn't know it came out for that. This isn't even Amiibo. This is just old school Mario figures. I don't know when these came out. It says Super Mario Brothers U, so it's not that like old. It's kind of crazy that they just have that. It looks like Amiibo, right? Ooh, they have a other video game, which is usually PC games and games I cannot show on stream. So let's see which ones I can. Definitely not these ones, but I can show you Age of Empires 3. 950. I do love finding PC games over here. And look at that. Almost missed it. An entire Neo Geo Pocket section. They've got Shanghai. I mean, that's like the least interesting game here. Hanabi. Whatever that is. Fireworks. Oh, it's just the Pachislan game. Alright. And then Pocket Tennis. Super cool. I love these clamshells. I have one Neo Geo Pocket Color game, Denshide Go 2, and it doesn't have that. And there's some more here. Here's Game Gear and Wonder Swan Color, Puyo Puyo 2 for the Wonder Swan. We gotta go into some of these uncommon stuff, right? Denshide Go 2. Ooh, I think I have this. If this was any other day, I would have picked this up. This is a great, I think I already have this though. I'm gonna have to check. I do have like 1 or 2 WonderSwan games. But then should I go on the WonderSwan? It's the Game Boy one that's like super elusive. All right, their fancy section, got Groove on Fight as is tradition for 12,000 and a whole bunch of super expensive games. Rockman World for the Game Boy is 15,000 yen. Did not know that. And then down here, what caught my eye is Cowboy Bebop for 13,000 yen. The limited edition for the PS2. That is crazy, man. It's one of my favorite animes. One of my first too. Wow, I hope it comes with some cool stuff. I'll put it on the screen, of course. I know there's a PS2 game, which is already rare, and this is like crazy. And this is where all their like expensive Neo Geo Pocket games are. Yeah, Advance Wars 1 and 2 over here. Burger, we actually found it for 3,000 yen just now. It's not at 13,000 yen, but we did find it for like a really good price. And then this must be where they keep all their consoles. Yeah, look at that. Saturns, Christmas Saturns, Dreamcasts. A Virtua Boy for 56,000 in the box. Mint though, like not a junky one. And their boxed Game Boys and other stuff. What is this Game Gear? Ooh, Rayearth. We found this in like one of my Fuji videos. A Game Gear in the box. This one's in the box. We found it in the junk. And then here's a RantNet for 240,000 yen. An N64DD. This does not count as all of the games. 100% it doesn't. Oh look, a Torchic GBA SP. Oh, it just keeps going on. This is apparently where all their stuff is. This is a normal GBA SP, but a really cool sticker on it. And then this is me looking at the things. Hello YouTube. So this is the RantNet DD. And I thought it was just a starter kit for the internet, but chat pointed out to me that this is actually a full-on 64DD for 240,000 yen. That's crazy. I had to go back to check it. Yeah, that is a crazy price, man. Super cool. There's also in the back there, while we're here, besides this Game Boy that's pretty cool, there's some uncommon Game Boy GameCube controllers. There's this clear one for 13,800. Behind it, I'll post a picture. It's the Club Nintendo white Mario. It's white and blue. The Club Nintendo exclusive GameCube controller. Super cool. 17,000 yen. But yeah, back to this RantNet. So this is like, I thought it was just like the card and the keyboard and whatever, but no, it's the whole starter kit. That is a crazy price. I actually found one of these for like 60,000 once. Wasn't that much. Looking back, eh? Apparently, Mega CD, Dreamcast, and Saturn, which I kind of, I don't know, forgot existed, are also other games. And look at this. This is the Love Hina limited box. 3,000 yen. You can get this. Look how big this is. This is insane. Does this just like, I think it has like actual like, I looked this up once. It has actual objects from the game, which is insanity that even exists. There's an Evangelion game. This is a typing adventure from Evangelion. If this wasn't sun faded, I would have actually, you know, considered this because I have the keyboard for my Dreamcast. This is actually pretty funny and interesting enough to do something. Yeah, no, if that wasn't sun faded, it's so unfortunate that a lot of this stuff is sun faded, right? But yeah, so the other video game, and then there's PC Engine and Mega CD, which is interesting. Echo the Dolphin CD, which I heard is a really good version of that game. I'm actually a big fan, as much as I don't like Sega. I do love me some Echo the Dolphin. I had that as a kid. Here's Quackshot for 5,000 yen. Mega Drive is just the most expensive thing to collect for in Japan. Absolutely, next to like PCFX. Here's Golden Axe. 5,000 yen for Golden Axe. And then here in between everything is a hidden Space Harrier for the 32X. The Japanese version. I don't know why, they're just kind of in here. Here's the Star Wars arcade
also just in here. DJ Boy, I don't know if DJ Boy is an exclusive, but it looks like a really fun game. I do know what this is. And an uncommon Dragon Ball Z for the Mega Drive. Of course, it's going to be 11,000 yen. Oof. Wow, Truxton. Shout out to Classic Game Room. I'm still subbed, Mark. If you're hearing this, we miss you. And another 32X game. Metalhead MH. Can't tell if this is good or not, but I do like the idea of the 32X. Just more consoles for your buck. Ooh, a Darius with the spine card like in it. Super Darius for the PC Engine CD. This soundtrack probably goes super hard. Any like NEC Mega CD shoot 'em up soundtrack goes dummy hard for like no reason, man. Sega really knew what they were doing there. I've got a Mario 2 or Doki Doki Panic complete, and Pang. I barely see Pang for the Super Famicom. Sorry, Super Pang. Everything else is like insanely overpriced. But they do have, next to that very sus game, is the Super Real Mahjong. But we're talking about the Initial D in the box. One of my grails for the GBA. I'm actually standing sideways just to film it. 20,000, man. I don't know if we'll ever get to the point where I want to spend that on a game. Hey, a Game Boy Advance SP orange pouch. Put this on your belt like it's 2006, baby. I love it. It actually has a belt strap. I was talking about the thing. Here's a blue one. 5,000 yen. These are awesome though. If I had, I don't even have an SP. If I had one. Some VMUs. Oh, here's a black one. Super cool, man. They just have all of this stuff. This is a Pokédex. It's broken. I don't even know what this is, but it looks like the original Pokemon Zukan, the Pokédex. Yeah, the game guides and magazines are always phenomenal here. Here's a Skyward Sword book in book. That's not a guide. It's like another thing. What is this big Animal Crossing? It's a later one though. Atsumare Doubutsu no Mori. Ooh, Boku no Natsuyasumi 4. Seemingly sun-faded. This is the PSP version. I love these. That's actually pretty cool. The other ones are also shaped like that. Here's a Wii Zapper. That's like non-branded. They're usually with like, you know, Link or whatever. Man, what a store. We haven't even seen the rest of it, right? Because we probably, you know, we got one more hard off to go with this trip. So let's go pay for this and move on to the last hard off of the day. All right, this is actually a hobby off. So if it's anything like that one notorious hobby off, it should be a small game section, but really good. But we'll see. There we go. And it's all beyond glass. Wow, their Donkey Kong 3 is 5,000 yen here. That's crazy. It just seems to be like a regular hard off prices. Nothing too specific. They've got Wizardry Empire for the PlayStation and Scrumptious Parodius for 11,000. Here's a, I think that's R-Type. Hard to see. That's a Hue card. What does it say? Iron Clash? Something like that. Look at this big old Tamagotchi calculator. That's what I like about Hobby Off. Bro, this is Ranma. Like super old Ranma. It's probably a figure, right? From back in the day. Ah, here it is. Ooh. Alright. Which is their Mario Kart. Aww. These are really starting to creep up to 4,000 yen for no reason. Hey, underneath this item, what is this? A PS1 AC controller? And I've never seen this for the PlayStation 1. Let alone in the box. What a goofy looking controller. Poppin' Twinbee. 2,700. Yeah, Sim Ant. That's a cool box art. You can play with the mouse. I played this on MS-DOS. It was really cool. I can't tell if this was originally a Japanese game or not. It's Will Wright. Yeah, no, this is definitely not like Sim Tower. Super cool. Sugoi Hebereke. This is like the most expensive game on the Famicom, and it's just a game here. There's not that much here, isn't there? What is PD Ultraman?
for 3,000 yen. Hey, that's like exactly what we paid for it, like just now. I would have been very sad if that was a lot cheaper. Let's smash for 800 yen. I'm picking this up. I've never seen this. Even though it's sun faded, I've never seen this before. It's definitely one of those N64 games. You know, definitely picking that up. 800 yen, a no-brainer. What is this? Orochi. Whoa, it's so big and it comes with like all this stuff. I didn't know it had a treasure box, but it's Koei, right? Koei always had these weird big boxes for seemingly everything. They've got more games down there. It's pretty cool. It seems pretty random. It's more junk than anything, but I guess it's a hobby off, so that's just what they do. I already recently found it, but here's the original Tekken, the one that I was missing. It's always such a cheap game, but I love it. I love OG CGI Tekken. It looks so cool. All right, that's another N64 game. I think it's just a tennis game with some anime stuff on it, but another N64 game for the collection, man. You're looking on the screen how much we have at this point. It's a lot. It's a lot. And there you have it, another beautiful game hunting location. What really got to me about this location is the combination of nature, the little suburb area, the beautiful train you get to ride all into the mountain, and of course the really good game hunting spots. Some were hit and miss, but as always, it's definitely more about the journey than the destination. Thank you guys so very much for watching. We've been focusing a lot on the live streams these days, so be sure to check that out. All the live streams are going to be moved to the second channel soon. I'll leave that in the description as well. Thank you all the Patreons for always supporting me. I've started to remodel my game room and there's a lot of updates on that as well. So if that's something that you're into, or if you want the full uncensored version of this episode, be sure to consider subscribing to the Patreon. It's only like $2 and then you get all the extra footage as well. And yeah, see you guys live this weekend probably, or the next video. Thank you guys so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Final fight without a manual for 1800. Garo, Mark of the Wolves. I don't get the hype. Nah, I'm getting that. That's a mint pocket camera in the box for 4,000 yen. Whoa, Wizard Toad. Oh, I thought it was it is a Wonder Swan for 3,000 in the box. Whoa, N64?
300 yen.
Oh, this Final Fantasy 1 and 2 is a great deal, man. 3,000 yen.
That's crazy. That's a crazy find.
That's a really good price. They've got the easy mode Final Fantasy 4 over here for 8,000 yen. It's like Final Fantasy 4, but easy. Speaks for itself, right? What's up everyone, welcome to today's video. And before we start, I just wanted to apologize. I haven't uploaded in a while on this channel, and the main reason for that is that I've just been busy live streaming. We're essentially streaming almost full time now with 4 streams a week, and sometimes there's even more than that. It's all live outside from the streets of Tokyo, showing you all the best places to go game hunting. We walk around, we go to events, pop-ups, anime shows. I actually just came back from a trip to Kansai where I basically went game hunting for 5 full days. We went to Nagoya, Osaka, Nara. We did a whole bunch of cultural things, as well as visiting basically every hard off and book off and video game anime type store that you can find. I'm actually hunting down all the Pokemon centers in Japan as we speak on stream. We're still streaming right here on YouTube. I just moved them to a second channel in order to separate the videos from the live streams. It's just the way that YouTube works these days. And of course, we're still live on Twitch. But anyway, that brings us to today's video. video, we're actually hanging out with my friend Cake. We've been talking to each other for a while now, and when I heard he came to Japan, I just had to take him to one of my favorite spots to go game hunting. We're visiting Gunma today. It's this beautiful mountainside area with tons of places to go game hunting. They're a bit far away from each other, so I would recommend getting a car if you make it out to the area. But we had a lot of fun, and I can't wait to show you guys today's video. So without further ado, let's go game hunting.
Alright, so this, what do you get the guy who has every game?
So like when a pachinko machine debuts, it's a big event. They give you flyers and stuff next to it. So I know you like my poster. I couldn't find a poster.
Yeah.
They debuted the Samurai Champloo pachinko machine.
Oh.
So here's the official promo material. Wait, it's upside down. The official promo material, both of them.
That's it.
With instructions on how to. This doesn't exist anymore because it's like from back in the day. With like all the hypers and all the stuff that you can get from the Samurai Champloo. It comes with a DVD.
That's badass.
Which I'll give it to you later, but the seller is like some old pachinko guy.
Thank you, bro.
So I can't, you know? Yeah, that's why, you know?
Samurai Champloo fan here. That's sick, bro. Thank you so much. Samurai Champloo, baby.
Here you go.
My man.
No worries, man. Yo, that's the One Piece PSP. I was recording.
You see the chopper?
I do see Chopper, man.
I love how your second reaction's not as good as the first
No, I know, but like, you know? Yo, that's the One Piece PSP. I want the videos to be more relaxed. Air management. The airport management game.
Boxer's kind of insane on this, not gonna lie.
It's fire, right? They had when the Switch one came out, they did that box again.
Yeah.
On the big camera. I didn't get it because I'm weak. R-Type 2 on the PC Engine. Yeah, no, good stuff, man. Whoa, I didn't know this game went that hard.
3,000 yen for Pokemon's not bad. Gold and silver. So I was saying, that's not bad.
3,000 yen is great for hard on.
In the box, too.
Yeah. No,
Oh, they have a pocket camera right there for 4,000.
Ooh, a 4,000 box? I might get that. I might get that. 4,000 yen pocket camera? Nah, I'm getting that. That's a mint pocket camera in the box for 4,000 yen.
君のゲームボーイがカメラに大変身。撮った絵をその場で見る。いろんな落書きをする。楽しいアニメーションを作る。自分だけのゲームで遊ぶ。さらに友達と
交換できる。
世界で初めての遊べるカメラ。ゲームボーイポケットカメラ新登場。
遊べなきゃね。
ポケットプリンタも同時発売。
Cake has dibs though, he's the guest.
No, I don't got dibs.
That is a Super Mario Bros. Strategy guide for 5,000 yen. Like from when that game came out.
OG era, it's pretty sick.
I didn't know Scribblenauts went that hard in Japan. Me and Yuta were talking about the Japanese Scribblenauts because they had to like reprogram that game to read Japanese. 3DO in the box.
Biohazard loose. Biohazard 2.
Oh, 5,000 yen. Man, this store, they got more stuff since I came here last night. I came here on a stream like a long time ago. Or look, we got a Donkey Kong just chilling here. One day I'm gonna get some of these Game & Watches and oh, look at that for 500 yen, a Super Famicom cart holder. I might get this. Maybe. These used to be 100 yen, so I'm still thinking that they're worth 100 yen, but 500 yen is good for this.
For 500? It's for 500.
Wow, I paid 1,000 for it.
Maybe I'll get this.
You should. If you don't have this, I have it. 2,000 yen Chrono Trigger Final Fight without a manual for 1,800. I like that. Wario Land for 2,000, but it doesn't have the manual. And it says like scratches and stuff. But wow, that's a good price. You guys enjoying the music? That's not hard off. Cake also just find Hamtaro 3. Another one that I'm looking for. But 2,000 is a bit much for Hamtaro. Fire Location, man. Yoshi's Tilt and Tumble. I can't believe they have this many GBA games. Bro, 500 yen for this is good. It doesn't work because you need a phone line, but you can still play against the computer.
Yeah, it's a big box, not bad at all. Nobody ever has Game Boy games, bro.
Yeah, there are a few. And they've got some rare ones. There's Kamen Rider, Donkey Konga 3, Famicom discs. Let's look at them.
Donkey Kong.
Whoa! Mario 2.
Got a bunch of...
This is just a normal DVD, you know? Since we're not on YouTube. swimwear. It's allowed.
Did you say
on Twitch.
you're allowed to watch on Twitch?
No, I said we can watch anime that's like on the beach because it's swimwear and it's allowed under the Twitch terms of service. You know how much I read that thing? Ooh, I've never seen, well, I have, but not like this. Whoa. Mario Picross?
Oh yeah, it's a game.
So it doesn't have the tray, but like, I paid 1,000 yen for this. I know 500 yen isn't a big difference, but...
Custom Robo for 800 is a steal. Am I tripping? Custom Robo.
Wow, no, that is a steal.
That's a steal right there.
I might miss that one or the second one.
No, this is a good hard off.
I have it. Definitely get that.
How much is Goemon?
1200 is a really good price for Goemon. Is the other one, is it the other Goemon? There's 3.
Yeah. And then this.
These are good prices, bro.
I think we hit gold here.
They didn't have these last time. Or they might have, and I already have them. Whoa, Wizard Toad. Damn. We got a dedication over here.
I'm reporting you to Nintendo.
I don't even know what leg it's
3K for Goemon on this.
I'm reporting you to Nintendo. Your legs are going to get cut off.
They'll sue you for leg infringement. This is also an uncommon Dragon Ball. Magical Adventure 2.
So, are you collecting Hamtaro games as well?
Yeah. They're really fun. They're the most fun ones. We even have some Wonder Swan over here. Final Fantasy 2 for the Wonder Swan color. And Gunpei. Good old Gunpei. Ooh, Puyo Puyo box. 500 yen score. Yuta. Uncommon Puyo Puyo.
Ooh, with
the Obi, of course. This is a fire hard off. It wasn't this good. It definitely wasn't this good last time. I remember I was in and out pretty quickly. What is Freak Show? 500 yen. The Residence Freak Show.
Whoa.
It says PC Soft. A Windows 95 game with an Obi strip. I thought it was a PlayStation game. I don't know what anime girl. It's not Miku. It's Dell's mascot. But it's kind of cool. I've never seen it.
Actually, it says Hatsune Miku in it. Please get my waifu name right. It's Hatsune Miku.
Alright. Here in the junk section, they do have like 2 super scopes. One's 1650. This is like the nicest super scopes that I've seen for these prices. They're always going to be junk because they're just never going to be able to test this. But they do have the Saturn one for 2,000. Ooh. Oh, I thought it was it is a Wonder Swan for 3,000 in the box.
Yo. What?
A boxed Wonder Swan? It's not a color. That's a maybe pile. Because I'm also already getting the Game Boy camera. Wow, good catch.
In the junk section, a Wonder Swan.
And the thing about Japanese junk sections is it probably works fine.
Yeah.
The screen is wonky.
It's a little weird, but I think we can just fix it up. Right?
You grabbing it?
Yeah, I'm grabbing it.
He's grabbing it. I don't want a Wonder
Swan. Put a Wonder Swan. You can put IPS screens on these. Ooh, a Pokemon's track guide. Gold and silver. Might pick this up. 100 yen? That's good reading, man.
Bro, I love how like when we first went GameCube together, he'd be like, "Nah, that's too expensive."
Yeah.
Like,
but now I got all the cheap stuff. This is not like a crappy... Okay, they use the stickers, obviously. There's 2 stickers left. The thing about these strategy guides is that they work. There's a sticker sheet in front, and then if you catch the Pokemon, you can like fill it up with the stickers. But I don't care about that. This is really fun. This is like from the Game Boy Color era. It's 100 yen. That's a score for me. Do you know what Fighting Jam is? This is a sealed game. I don't know what console. It's not PlayStation, but I kind of want it for 1650.
Fighting Jam, never heard of it, bro. It's all you.
Maybe a DVD?
I think you should buy it and find out.
Oh, Beyblade Stadium. Let him rip. Also, sorry for the lack of videos. I've been really busy setting up stream, and I did daily streams this week. Oh, Pia Carrot. Whoa. Figure collection menu 1. Pia Carrot. Unopened. This is such a cool game. It's a visual novel.
Yeah.
And you have to work at this restaurant.
Yeah.
You're the only guy. You riz the hostess lady, the dishwasher.
You talk about it like it's so exciting, but like
it's exciting to me. I want to open. This is a sealed box of Pia Carrot. This is Pia Carrot 1, 2, and 3, and it's got like figures in it. Look, you can get this. Look, these are all the figures. It's a blind box, and it's sealed for.
All I'm gonna say is, damn, that's crazy.
For 3,000 yen, I'm actually debating this. You're the only guy. I know. It's such a fun series. You're the only guy, Yuta.
Pim.
Yes, sir.
Price check.
Yes, sir. It's good.
Good price?
It's good.
Clean box.
It's between 1,600 and 3,000.
I might cop then.
Let me see what it says.
Check it out.
It says, yeah, it just says there's scratches on the box and there's damage on the box and the cart.
I don't see it. Looks good to me.
ドリームプロジェクト僕らの夢が今時空を超えるクロノトリガー3月11日発売
Do you have a Japanese one?
No.
Shotoku Battle, man.
I got an American one.
Is this sealed? No. Yeah, if you got an American one, then, you know. But the box is so good. It looks so good, right? Yeah. I found the DS one the other day for 3,000 yen. And it has English. The Japanese one? Yeah.
So I've heard.
The Japanese one has English. So, alright, let's double check some Saturn games. You've got NBA Jam on the Saturn. Wow, I really want this. I didn't know NBA Jam came out on the Saturn. No spine card though. You know, we're big Saturn and Dreamcast guys now. Vampire Hunter. Have that. Ooh, Metal Slug. SNK Best in the PS1 books version. Ooh. Hey! A Famicom network adapter. Do you know what this is?
Famicom network adapter?
Yeah, so you can hook this up to your phone line. You get the cool little Famicom controller. And then you dial the number, link up, and you can horse betting.
Really?
Yeah, on the Famicom. Jerry. Proprietary. It is. I find them in a box a lot though for the same price. So manuals, always got to check a manual. Ooh, a Mario Golf sticker set for the disc system. For 500 yen, that's not bad. And then Space Invaders. Nah, I'm okay on these. I'm okay on these. Alright, their prices are even good on some of these box stuff, man. Sweet Home, Batman over there. What a crazy good store, man. I'm gonna ask him about the camera. I'm definitely getting that camera for 4K. I want a box one really badly. Online, they're crying. I paid 4K for mine without the box.
どれを見ますか？
ゲームボーイカメラお願いします。おー、めっちゃ綺麗。It's so clean. Yeah, I'm buying this for 4,000. Oh, he's gonna test it? Oh,
Already
sweet.
tested.
Already tested?
Already tested.
Amazing. He pulled out the Game Boy. That's amazing. Let's take my picture. You gonna say hi? Yeah. Come picky. Perfect. お願いします. I'll take that. Thank you so much. はい。I'll pay for these. これも。
ありがとうございます。これは、
はい。
LCD ブロックの？
はい、そうそうそう、ジャンク品ですね。はい。でも直し方は優しいと思います。
そうですね、LCD とって
直せ
ば大丈夫だと思います。
最近高くないですね、LCD。
そうですね、ワタスワンの LCD も IPS LCD が最近安い。
What are we grabbing?
Pokemon action.
Oh hell yeah, 800?
Not bad, right?
For sure, for sure. Crystal for 3K, that's what I paid for the box,
know,
bro.
so
I'm still looking for a blue boxed one, but they're very fair. They're very fair. I love memory cards. I always check for the stickers, but I got that from you. Because I saw you got a whole video, right? With I got that from you. Whoa, you missed a Pocket Pikachu for 8K.
Yeah.
I missed it. You probably found it. They've got some Game Boys too, but I'm more interested in the Time Crisis 4 16K. Good stuff, man. One day I'll get the PlayStation Gun Fun. Ooh, I missed these. A clear pocket in the box, some colors in the box, and then the ASCII controller in the back. What do you call it? ASCII? ASCII controller for the GameCube. Why is there Wonder Project J2 800 yen? That's the one miss. That's like a 2,000 yen game? Do not know why that's that much, but Did you guys know that Cake actually recently started a video game store in California? The address is on the screen right now. And the best part of it, he did it all from scratch and he's documenting the entire journey on his YouTube channel. I can't recommend it enough. It also includes a bunch of Japanese and import stuff. So if you're even remotely into what we do on this channel, I'm sure you're gonna love all the content that he puts out. I personally really like his content. That's how we originally started messaging each other. And just a little plug, if you're in the area, give my boy a visit. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Yuta, where are we now?
Mandai Shoten? We're in Guma. We're in Guma.
We're in Guma. What is a Mandai Shoten?
Mandai Shoten is literally where all the countryside people hang out because there's nothing to do.
It's true.
They have manga, they have tangos.
They got everything. Oh, Golden Boy the anime. But Golden Boy number 1, 100 yen, I'm buying this. I'm buying this. Yuta. I found Peak.
Found Peak too. It's a tissue box.
It's a tissue box. Okay,
Yes,
then it's okay. Do I gotta like buy this at a separate area?
Why are you getting that?
This is like my favorite anime.
Oh, okay. It's 100 yen.
Whoa, N64?
300 yen? That's clean.
That's a cop.
That's a good deal.
Do you know Golden Boy?
Yeah.
I found it. Issue 1.
Boy, what?
The manga. If you know, you know. Speaking of which, we're at the visual novel section. I'm okay with all this. Their prices are hit or miss, but as you see, like bangers. Absolute bangers.
You gotta dig, you gotta dig.
I might get this if you're not.
I'm getting it, bro.
Okay.
Any other N64 stuff?
Unless you really
I thought you put it back. No. It's your part. This is N64 era. It's not reprint.
That's right.
That's from the time.
OG era.
Chugakukan.
I love the 64 era guidebooks from Japan, brother.
Fire, man, fire. What a find.
Oh, Gitaru Man for 1,000 yen? No.
It's usually more.
No.
It's a good price.
This is one of my favorite
I don't know what it is.
Gitaru Man is like one of the best music rhythm games.
Oh, really?
On PS2. And the one in America is expensive. But the Japanese one, 1,000 yen, I have to get it. It's like one of my favorite games.
Good stuff, man.
Yo. Dude, Gitaru Man. Heck yeah.
Ooh, R-Type Final for 2,400?
I saw Marvel vs. Capcom.
I have most of the ones that I want. All right, let's check out the PlayStation 1 because there's like almost always like some good stuff. Ooh, 500 yen. Audiophile PlayStation, that's a get. Crash Bandicoot Carnival for the PS1 books.
Yeah, it's just junk. It's just saying like, if you tamper with it, you can't return it.
I'm still buying it.
マッチはいかがですか？マッチは、全然売れないわ。わあ、戦車だわ。わあ、効率網だ。エアホッケーだ。ゲームてんこ盛り。クラッシュバンディクーカーニバル。食べたい。プレイステーション。
Ooh, Burger. Only 3,000 yen. Eve Zero. What a beautiful box. For what is a visual novel? Eve Zero looks fire.
Banjo Tooie storybook? Probably just a guidebook, but it's pretty sick. What's that? 2,000 yen. Whoa! I don't think so.
Sorry, my voice was in your thing.
No, you're totally good, bro.
Mandai Shoten, what did I tell you? This is good stuff, right?
Yes.
They got everything. What is Fun Pingu on the PlayStation? It's got 2 Pingu figures. And then there's a video game? Wow. I almost missed a Namco Anthology 2 over there, 5780. Uncommon Dego franchise, RC Dego. This is Densha Dego, but RC car.
RC Dego.
So RC Dego. It's in the Densha Dego franchise.
Really
First time I ever saw this.
Maybe we should get it.
1,400? I don't know. I'll do research on it when I find a new game like this. But OG Rayman.
Wow.
3980.
The art looks so weird in Japan.
Yeah, it's so good, man. Linda 3. Do you know anything about Linda?
No. I've
It's
heard about it. I've heard it's got a really cool box.
Yeah. I don't know what this is. It like a mix between like I think it's just full motion video type game, right? Yes, sir.
Chameleon Twist? That's crazy. That's a crazy find.
That's a really good price. This is the last time I interrupt your video, I promise. There's no ads on this video, and you guys know why? Because I live stream 4 to 5 times a week, and because of this, you guys are actually really supportive by watching all of that, and it in turn supports the rest of the channel. So I can't recommend them enough. I really try to show you guys all the coolest places live before they ever make it to a video. And the best part of it, you can just ask me stuff live. Hey, what's that game over there? What's the price for this place? Or even the almighty, what's the location? But I promise you, it's a lot of fun and I can't recommend them enough. My favorite part of that is that I just can interact with you guys directly. I've met some really cool people through doing this and I can't wait to see more of you join up. So that's twitch.tv/4amlaundry or 4am Laundry Live right here on YouTube. Back to the video. I still need like a nicer version of this, but for 2480 it won't. Look at that, Street Fighter 2 on the Hue card. 2480. It must have a big manual for it to be thick like that. Bro, this is where all their game Dreamcast stuff is. Look at that. Sega Saturn arcade stick in the box. It's 6,500, but that's a good price for a Virtua stick in the box. Akihabara? What is this Akihabara Dreamcast game? That looks fun.
Oh yeah, this is a 6,000 yen game, guys.
Yeah.
This is
I told you.
6,000 yen game.
I don't know, man.
It doesn't have the manual, which is a bummer, but I think I can find it one of these days.
Nah, I would definitely get that. Wow, look at all their Saturn games, man. Like Capcom number 5, Capcom Generations. It's got all the Street Fighters. Outrun for the Saturn. I think Destiny was looking for that one. No, it was a PC Engine. Big Box, Sakura Tyson. Super uncommon stuff, man. Evangelion. All of the Evangelion stuff. Ooh, Sega Rally Championship. The original 480, that's a get. Not the Championship OH. Panzer Dragoon, we already have it.
Shooting game はファンタジーシューティングへと進化した。前後左右360度から来る敵を撃ち落とせ。ドラゴンの背に乗り壮大な世界を旅する。パンツァードラグーン。すごいソフトはセガサターンから。
Alright, let's check out some of their Dreamcast. Garo, Mark of the Wolves. I don't get the hype. Garo, Mark of the Wolves. Super cool. Let's see what else they have. They got a Shenmue over here. 580. Wow, for a complete Shenmue like this? Sega GT. Ooh, Street Fighter Alpha 3. And then there's Berserk for the Dreamcast as well. For 2480. Then there's this guy. Perpetual Blue. Just an interesting box. I think it's kind of an RPG slash, you know, dating sim type game. Don't care too much. But man, what a score. What a score. What's Maria? For 480 on the Saturn. Another one of those crazy. Ooh, what is this one? Another one that I can't show you guys. I can't show the back one either. 4,400. This is one of those Saturn 18 Plus games next to Police Knots. Wow, they're expensive, but they have their stuff, man. 6-Man Bout. Dragon Ball Z, another uncommon one for the Saturn. Man, places like this, when they have their selection, they do have their selection, man. Puyo Puyo 2 on the Sega Best Of, I guess, since we're collecting these ones.
This RoboCop.
Whoa, uncommon GameCube game.
Looks funny.
Super cool. Whoa, look at this Eternal Arcadia for the Dreamcast in the limited box. Did not know this existed. I actually would. I actually would. Look at that. Let's put this one flat so it doesn't fall. And then Game Tengoku, Game Paradise. I think this is a game about arcades. I think. I'm not sure. I might be confusing it with a different game. What a crazy selection, and we're only on stop 2. Look at this, the big version of Amagami for the PS2. 11,000 yen. This game right here, bro, it's like a dating sim. But you gotta like know Mahjong, because it has like a mini game where you just have to go through it.
Damn.
This is like an insane selection of Dreamcast and Saturn stuff.
That's a lot.
Look at that. They got Street Fighter Alpha. Where's Street Fighter Alpha? Somewhere in here. Oh, on the Dreamcast. Look at that. Street Fighter Alpha 3. Man.
Got it all?
Still need this guy. 1480. It's a board game. It's like the game of life. Ooh, a Goemon game that I don't have yet.
Got the Game Boy Advance bag right here. Got the pouch.
Whoa, that's fire.
That's crazy.
Let me see. How much is this?
4,000.
4,000. But that's fire, though.
Fire, yeah. Dude, this store is insane.
This is insane, right? Look at all their Game Boy stuff, man. They even got the metal Game Boys. Look at that. 4 swords. F-Zero. Crash on the Game Boy Advance. Super good prices too. Ooh, Wario 3 for $29.80. That's the one that I'm still missing. Here's another Yoshi's Tilt and Tumble. $14.80 for this one. No, nothing inside. I guess that's common on these games. Whoa, look at that.
It opens up. Here's the pouch for your Game Boy and your games up here.
You got the little bro. You're like either the cool guy or you get bullied if you have that. Ooh. $34.80?
Zelda. Oh, okay. Those are pretty pricey.
$37.80. It's usually 5,000-6,000 yen. Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages. I gotta chill though. I'm going like a mile a minute in here.
Oh, gift Pia.
We found the gift Pia earlier, but it was definitely a lot better, like price-wise, right?
Oh, this store, yeah.
That was cheaper and cleaner, huh?
No, I think the other one was cheaper. It was $2,800.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But this one's cleaner.
This one is cleaner.
It's definitely like a very nice. Like they're priced accordingly.
Yeah, not bad.
Klonoa 2. GT Force Pro. I think I have exactly this one. Man, get some B-roll of Cake looking at games. What is this? Pokemon TV, right?
Pokemon Channel, I think.
Pokemon Channel, and then what's the other one? I guess there's 2 versions of it. E+.
I had that as a kid. It like comes with like.
It's such a scam. It feels.
Anime episode.
You feel full. You pay full price for it.
Yeah, when I was a kid. Well, my parents bought it for me. So.
Survivor 2 on the PlayStation, 19,000 yen. And then over here, Gals Fighting for the Neo Geo Pocket Color, and another City Hunter for the PC Engine.
You see that down there, bro? Biohazard Gaiden.
Wow, 30,000 yen for a Game Boy game.
One of the most desired games.
Look at that. Look at that. Pokemon Silver, 7,000 yen. I got that for 3,000 the other day.
Oh, so the inside of the game, they'll give it to you.
At the register.
So it's empty.
That's the cleanest Wind Waker I've ever seen.
The game is up there.
Some more Mahjong games over there. Metroid Zero Mission in the back, 13,000.
You just don't want it to open it?
Whew. This store is... This store is loaded, bro. Loaded, loaded, loaded. It's so loaded, I'm gonna show them a B-roll instead of going over all the games. Oh, this Final Fantasy 1 and 2 is a great deal, man. 3,000 yen for a semi-scuffed box. But it's Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on the Famicom. Final Fantasy 2 in the back there is 9,000 yen. Yeah, no, this is crazy. I gotta make a selection, man. There's too much good stuff. Whoa, this one's 140,000 yen for the Jetsons on the Famicom. I guess. 140,000 yen. How much dollars is that? A million bucks. They've got the easy mode Final Fantasy 4 over here for 8,000 yen. It's like Final Fantasy 4, but easy. Speaks for itself, right? Look at this bag. Look at this. Look at this bag. Cake looking at Game Boy games. What do you think of Mandai Shoten?
It's cool.
It's fun, right?
It's really good, yeah.
Fun. Get some Korean games. This place is open till 1 in the morning.
Yes,
We're gonna go to another one at the end of the day.
Oh yeah.
Mandai Shoten. We've been to them a lot. Really fun places. Now Cake has been to one.
Shoten.
Good stuff. You got that N64 guide? And there you have it. Thank you guys so very much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as we enjoyed going out there hunting in the beautiful area of Gunma. Like I said, socials to my friends Yuta and Cake are in the description. And of course, as always, a very heartfelt thank you to all of my patrons. Thank you guys so much. You guys have contributed so much to my channel. The Patreon starts at about $2 and you get all the extra content. There's behind the scenes footage, and every month we have an unboxing for all of the games that I buy, whether it's on stream, whether it's on a video. We inspect the condition, we look at what these games are, we talk about them. Sometimes we end up buying a dud, like there's a missing manual or the disc is all scratched up, and there's always giveaways, including on this video. So leave a comment with the word peanut butter in it and your favorite game that we picked up from this video. I actually really like that kind of feedback. I read all the comments, I always do, even the crappy ones. As always, like the video if you liked it, dislike the video if you disliked it. Be sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And like I said before, I'll see you guys over at the live stream. Be sure to also join the Discord to see who won the giveaway. And I guess I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Mario and Wario for 1,000 yen is not terrible. This store also just has like a couple of these Square Millennium Edition. This is Final Fantasy Tactics. Here's Mega Man 4, but they're really expensive these days. Hey, here's Tokimeki, the puzzle version. This is a good deal. I would buy this. I don't think you'll ever find it cheaper than this in Japan. Here's Super Mario World. 2,000 yen is okay. Oh, here we go. It's still there. 1980 Tokimeki Memorial 3. The What Am I Doing With My Life edition. Yo, good morning everybody. Welcome to another video. Today we are at a Hard Off, like always, but it's a bit different. As you can see, I brought a bunch of stuff. I wanted to show you guys what it was like to sell stuff back to Hard Off. As you guys know, in Japan we have very limited space, but that also means that a lot of the stuff that you get is just probably gonna go back to the thrift store where you bought it. This is all doubles. I didn't really make a complete inventory of what we have. Like for example, All-Star Pro Wrestling here. I already had a copy, found it at the flea market. So now I have 2 copies and I didn't even realize this is a junk GameCube that doesn't read discs, some old keycaps. I picked most of these up either on stream or on an older video, and as you can see, these are all games that I either don't care for. This doesn't even have a game in it, it's just a box. Or it's games that I bought that I didn't realize that I have. This is pretty interesting. This is Mario 8. It doesn't have a game inside. I found this in my local garbage in my house. And I already have a complete boxed version of Mario 8. So, you know, Marvel vs. Capcom without a manual, found one with a manual, and you know how that goes. Like I said, none of this is like super expensive. There's a junk Super Famicom in there. This arcade stick, I don't think I've paid more than a couple hundred yen for any of this stuff. So we had to make space to buy more games and more stuff that I do need. This isn't the profit channel. If anything, we lose more money than we make here. I don't think I'm gonna get more than like 1,000 yen for all of this, maybe even less than that. But the whole point is to get rid of it, and I just wanted to show you guys that process because I think it's a big part of collecting in Japan. This is what most people do with their stuff, actually. Like, I can put this online on Mercari and maybe get a little bit more here and there, but I also would have to individually price and list and ship all of these items, and just dragging it all the way out here to the beautiful Hashimoto would just be easier at this point. So let's go inside and get rid of some of this junk. Of course, we're gonna go game hunting because we're still at a Hard Off. We're probably gonna buy more than I'm selling today. So let's find out how this works. This is the buying counter. I guess we just dump all this on here. They already have something here, I see. I guess this is from someone else. So yeah, you have to be 18 and older, it says over there, and you have to present your Japanese ID or driver's license. I have both, so that's gonna be fine. おはようございます。これ売りたいです。これ全部で。はい。これでチェックします。これはゲームはなしけど、このゲームキューブはジャンク品壊れたから、はい、これもゲームはなしけど、ケースだけで。でもどうぞ、はい、お願いします。はい、ありがとうございます。Alright, so the process is you just get a number and they'll call it. So if you guys heard the megaphone on my streams, that's actually these numbers being called out of like, your number's ready. We're probably gonna have to wait about half an hour, 45 minutes. Then they're gonna be like, hey, number 2, your stuff is ready, and they'll hit you with a price. And I hope they take it because the arcade stick is really big and this was really heavy, and I really hope I don't have to carry this with me for the rest of the day. But for now, we're in the game section. We can go look for games.
and other stuff. We've been here on stream before, but we haven't been here on a video. So if you don't watch the streams, this is a video first. They had like a really good N64 section. Unfortunately, like always, it's stuff that either is a bit out of our price range or we already have. Excitebike 64 is someone that we still need, but it's 3,000 yen here and we'd rather find it for a bit less. Here's the Shadows of the Empire, another great N64 section. This store also just has like a couple of these Square Millennium Edition. This is Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, look how cool this looks. This is so awesome. It has a bunch of goodies inside. I've talked about these before in previous videos, but yeah, so cool. Let's look at some of these PlayStation games while we're at it. Breath of Fire 4. Fire RPG. Cold Decept Expansion. We're only going to be looking at spine carded games. If it's super like rare or special, I might pick them out. I wanted to maybe do a challenge. We can only use the budget of what we sold today, but also, you know, if I find something cool, I'm not going to just leave that out. Hey, here's Tokimeki, the puzzle version. It's kind of like a Bejeweled, you know, a Line 3 game. 4,000 yen. I've played this in the arcade. Here's another Millennium Collection, the Front Mission 3 one. These are expensive. Like the good ones, like Final Fantasy, can go for like a couple $100 these days. Also, I don't have the space for this and the budget, but I love finding these. These are a great piece of Square history. Let's put that one back. Hey, down here for the PlayStation 4, the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collector's Edition. Here's a Little Big Planet. You know, before we had Astro Boy, or Astro, whatever that guy is, we had the Sackboy. He's the OG Sony mascot. Also, look at the Super Famicom games. I love it when they're all like lined up like this. It's really cool. I love seeing it. Again, most of these I already have at a different price than it's here. That's kind of the thing when you're collecting. You reach a point where you kind of can't find games for that well prices anymore. But hey, that means our collecting journey is only going to get more interesting from here on out. Oh, they got Neo Geo CD games. What is this? This is Gokaiza. Whatever that is. It's a fighting game. Of course it's a fighting game. Every Neo Geo game is statistically going to be a fighting game.
Hey, Future Pim here, and I researched this game. This thing is awesome. I don't know what I was thinking. I usually don't care for Neo Geo games, but I played this a bit, and I don't know what these are. Like robots, space aliens, or this game looks awesome. Look at that. They're fighting. It looks gorgeous for a game of this era. Anyway, back to the video.
Like Samurai Showdown over here. But this is a 3DO game. I don't know if it's worth getting a 3DO. I don't think it is. It's just, there's not that many good stuff on it to worth how expensive they are. And what's down here? They've got some Sims games, and here's a Supreme Commander 2. Wow, I remember this. This is like an RTS game from back in the day. Dino Crisis 2 over here. You know, Japan doesn't do a lot of PC games, but when they have it, it's always like a really fun selection. What is this? Is this Advanced Dungeons and Dragons? Yes, it is. Eye of the Beholder, baby. 8,000 yen. This is like a really cool dungeon crawler type RPG game for the PC. These big box. This is a PC 88 game actually. PC 98, sorry. I thought this was like a MS-DOS, but no. Man, 8,000 yen. If I had like a proper PC 98 machine, I would definitely maybe get this. The other thing I thought was really cool about this specific hard off is that they have a VHS section. Usually VHSs are like all the way in the junk section over there, but here we are having them on a really cool shelf, neatly displayed for everyone to see. This is really cool. They've got all kinds of stuff in here, man. They're all Japanese, of course, because old VHSs don't really do subtitles like that. Is this like the Naked Gun 33 1/3? Yes, it is, for 500 yen. All right. It's cool. I love seeing this. It really reminds me of old video stores. I don't know how well a store dedicated to this would do in this day and age. As always, you got the Saiyans with their big hair. Here's a, what is this? Goku looking at Frieza. Oh, here's that one Bulma. We found this on stream not too long ago. Here's 6,000 yen. I wonder The lady didn't want to sell it to us because she hasn't priced it yet. Well, maybe we could have gotten a really good deal out of that bullet. Look how cool this little Broly painting is. I think it's definitely not handmade. This is connected to a hobby off, by the way. So this hard off, when that happens, you're gonna find trading cards and a bunch of other stuff mixed in with the regular hard off stuff. Always fun when that happens though. Mario and Wario for 1,000 yen is not terrible. Should start beefing up my Super Famicom connection a bit more. But we're definitely heavily focused on disc-based games. Let's go look at some Dreamcast stuff while we're at it. Doesn't seem like they have too much other than the Pro Baseball. One day I'm gonna just buy this just to see what it is. It's probably like a fairly okay game if it was this wildly sold. It's just not rare at all. Some Saturn stuff over here. They've seemed to put all the spine cards next to each other over here. Vampire Savior over here comes with a 4 MB cartridge. 4,000 yen. It's a good price for a complete Vampire Savior. Here's a Dragon Quest 8, 7. Remember, look for the barcode. If there's no barcode, that means it's a very, very rare version. But this is just a normal one. Also, this game is broken. The best of version of this goes for more because there's a glitch that it's a game-breaking bug that's just in that game. Man, we really lucked out with that Final Fantasy for like 900 yen. Here's 1430 for Final Fantasy 4 without the spine card. If you're wondering when we're picking up these games that you haven't seen in previous episodes, again, check out the streams. We're live right now. I'm filming, but we also just stream while filming these days, so not everything gets to be in a video. And you know, if you want to look at all the off-brand stuff that we do that's not retro game related but still interesting, a lot of that gets lost in the stream. Hey, here's a Power Pro Wrestling 96 for 1980. I bought this at the flea market not too long ago, but this is a really, really fun pro wrestling game. It's not by Human or anyone else. It's Konami, so it's unique. And here's the female All-Star Dream Slam for 1,000 yen. Again, I have this in a really worse condition, but I don't mind the one that I have, so I'm gonna keep it. This is just Fire Pro Wrestling. It's Fire Pro Joshi All-Star Dream Slam. It's just normal Fire Pro Wrestling, but with like an all-women's roster. It's got a couple of promotions from the time. If I can look at the back real quick, it doesn't specifically say, but this is also a fun, it's just Fire Pro Wrestling, but you know, they couldn't really make DLC back then. It's Dragon Quest 1 and 2. This one I'm still looking for. 2750. It's always expensive. It's always expensive because this game has always been super popular in Japan. Over at the Famicom section, here's Super Mario World. And 2,000 yen is okay. Kind of a scuff box. Yeah, this isn't a terrible hard off. Here's Star Luster for 1,000 yen. Cute little Komami box. I might actually pick this up. For this small little box, I love these. Namco. They had the clamshells like these ones. Like for here, example, here's Famista 91 without the manual. But then they also have like these small ones. Really cool. Funny, here's Mega Man 4. No manual and a broken box. We've bought this for like 3,000 or 4,000 yen. I think 3,000 yen, so like 1,000 yen more. And the box was broken, but it was in better condition. And you know, I guess we got an okay deal out of that. I'm just happy to have Rockman 4. I need the other ones now, which is probably never gonna happen. They're really expensive these days.
新たなる敵がロックマンを襲う。行く手を阻む者は誰だ。ファミコン用ソフトロックマン4新たなる野望。12月6日発売。
Yo, in the hardware section, a complete in-box Xbox. This is super uncommon in Japan to find a good working Xbox like this in the box. 19,800, so like 20,000 yen. But yeah, they even have the remote with the receiver over here. I think this works across regions. I don't know anything about Xbox. This is a good deal. I would buy this if I had the funds, but yeah. You know, it is what it is. I don't think you'll ever find it cheaper than this in Japan. And right underneath here, I saw Nights into Dreams with the Duke, the fat Sega Saturn controller, 12,000 yen. I recently got this game, but I don't think you need this controller for it. Here's a Sega Saturn arcade stick for 7,000 yen. I'm actually looking for this specific arcade stick. Ironically, I'm selling one today. But this one, there's a wrestling game, All Japan Pro Wrestling
versus Virtua, something like that, and you can actually use this controller with it, which it just looks really cool. And it's got the Astro City layout, so you know, this is definitely a really good stick. My Saturn came with the stick, but it's the gray one. It's not that good. Here's a Dreamcast thingamajig. It's called Dream Eye. Is this just like iToy for the Dreamcast? Yes, it is. No, it says TV, phone, video, mail. This is just like an interactive, it might be a webcam. Yeah, I think so. So I guess it's like a little computer. Yeah, no, there's a 1/3 inch CMOS. Yeah, so there's a camera in here. Interesting. Dream Eye. Next to this big spaceship. This thing is 3,000 yen. We can just, it's Thunderbirds. You can buy, it comes with a DVD. You can watch Thunderbirds and look at this. I've never saw Thunderbirds. It reminds you of that South Park movie, like America. Oh, here we go. It's still there. 1980 Tokimeki Memorial 3. The What Am I Doing With My Life edition. We got the normal version of this. I've actually looked up what's inside, and there is like a whole magazine which you can use to get to certain points of the story. It's a visual novel, of course, but it's, oh my god, look at this. Who's gonna pick this up, man? I don't even want to be seen with this in public, but here I am, making a YouTube video on it. Oh, their peripherals are really good too. What is this bootleg Nyko Dreamcast controller? I've never seen a bootleg Dreamcast controller. The VMU thing must have made it so that they didn't make a lot. Here's an Xbox AV cable. It's not component, it's S-Video actually, my bad. Like in the box, like new. This is kind of cool. Is this the Saturn mouse? Yes, it is. 2,000 yen loose. Sega branded. This might be worth it. I might have to look at all of this stuff online, and then I'll probably regret not getting it. What is this? This is a Super Famicom SV. This is a Hori Super Famicom S-Video, but like female adapter. So it's not just a cable. You can put any cable in here. I don't know why this exists. Maybe if you have like special branded cables you want to use with this. I've never seen this before. Also, this is what I meant. 3D 3000 for a boxed 3DO. Cool. I love that this exists, but how many games, you know, are you going to actually play on the Panasonic 3? You know what? Never mind. You guys probably would play a bunch of games on the Panasonic 3DO. Well, in the fancy glass section, there's a Hanshin Tigers GameCube. 49,000. And it's right behind this Final Fantasy Game Boy Micro. Wow. I really want this Game Boy Micro, but I'm never paying 77,000 for anything. Here's a boxed Sakura Taisen Dreamcast controller next to the Sakura Taisen Dreamcast, not in the box. Some cool, super uncommon stuff in here. Here's a 32X. Just chilling here, 55,000. These are actually more common than you would think, but yeah, not price-wise. Oh, here's a, I don't know what this is specifically, but apparently this is also from the Atelier series, and it comes with a figure, but like it's a really weird 90s version. They used to have two of these. So someone must have come here and bought one. 5,000 yen. I have no idea what this is. I don't know anything about the Atelier series, but chat says it's good, so we're just kind of looking for it. Here's a Switch version of it, Atelier Sophie. We're in the research phase of finding a new franchise. That's usually how that works. I find stuff in the wild. I'm like, hey, what's this? This looks interesting. I look it up. Maybe we find out it's a good game, and then I usually end up passing up on a really good deal in retrospect. That's how that goes. Oh, their GameCube section seems to be a bit more fleshed out here. They've got the Panalepong Dr. Mario and Yoshi's Cookie Puzzle Collection. This comes with a GBA cable. That's why it's 4,000 yen. Highly recommend this if you find it. It's really cool. Like I've said it before many times, but the Game Boy Advance actually can do the games with the link cable. So you got like a Game Boy Advance version that you can download on it or play it, and then you've got the main one on your GameCube. It's good. It's good stuff. You don't need the cable for it, but it comes with it. You can also find a version without it, which they have over here, 1320. It's not a super expensive game, considering you get a cable with it. Whoa, Soul Calibur 2. Awesome. I loved Soul Calibur 2, man. You could get Darth Vader on the PlayStation, Yoda on the Xbox, and Link on the GameCube, man. Wario World, another classic for the GameCube. This is such a good game. I've played this. It's really, really fun. I have it on my modded GameCube, and it's such a fun playthrough. It's super like platformy, arcadey. Not a lot of people talk about that one. What is Kaiju no Jima? Kaiju no Shima? Oh, Tekita, my friend. Oh, he got us. He came to get us. Hello, sir. はい。
お値段的にですね。
はい。
ちょっとお値段で分けてます。
はい。
これが10円、50円。
Okay.
100円で、
Okay.
300円で、これ1000円。
1000円で。
1000円。
はい。
全部で
Cool.
2260円ですけど。
はい。かしこまりました。All
よろしいですか。
So what he said is these are all 10 yen. So he's giving us 10 yen for these games. Full transparency. I paid about 100 yen a pop for them, so that makes sense. These are 50 yen. And these are all 100 yen. I told him this one doesn't work and this one is junk as well. So 100 yen for each one of these. はい。かしこまりました。はい。これ300円。Oh, so this one's 300 and this one was 1,000, he said. Cool. はい。いいです。
じゃあご利用は何度かいただいておりますかね。買い取りは、ありがとうございます。あれハドフのじゃあアプリは？アプリがあります。もちろんもちろん。あ、そうそう、ハドフが大好き。 くら寿司の。
もちろん。
同じの持ってました。
運転免許でいいですか？
運転免許で、はい。運転免許証でお願いします。はい、ありがとうございます。じゃあこれをお返しします。はい。でごめんなさい。やっぱねこの系の
はい。
ファミコンの箱だとね結構値段つくんですけど、スーパーファミコンのね
いらないですか？
だとね値段がつかない。
あ、なるほど。
もったいないかなっていう。
もったいないですね。
ですよねなんか。
Oh, he doesn't want these. Okay. かしこまりました。
大丈夫ですか？
はい。全然とんでもないです。Alright, there goes my stuff. Say bye bye. I got about 2,000 yen for all of that. That's more than I thought it was going to be. Funny because I paid like 200 or 300 yen for this at the flea market. It's on a video. So I actually made a profit on that. And this one I bought for like 600. It's just, it doesn't have the manual or anything. It is Marvel vs. Capcom. So like I said, everything is going to be like 1/3 of the price. はい。ありがとうございます。持ってきます。ありがとうございました。Bye bye. Thank you. All right, well, we've documented that process. I was going to accept whatever he threw at me because I didn't really pay a lot for any of that. And he did mention that this, he wasn't going to be able to sell it. Some hard-offs do, so I might try this at the next one. And there's also no game in here as well. Like I said, he didn't want those. So I'm going to put this back in my bag. And there wasn't anything super particular that they had here that I was interesting. Like I said, I've been here like 1 or 2 weeks ago, so everything that was interesting I already have in my collection. So one of the things that he did was scan my Hard-Off app because it has all my personal information in it, including my address, and it's all verified, right? Because you actually get cash back for these points and stuff. So that's one of the reasons why only locals can technically use the Hard-Off app. We still have to check in, by the way. But yeah, that's why the process was fairly straightforward because all my stuff was in there. And let's go game hunting. There's more shops that we can go for now.